Hey guys. All right. So we're about to get started. We got a really good match for you. On table one, we've got John Eagle the third versus Kim Sanders. This is it's gonna be a pretty good match actually.
Yeah,
John
I think
Eagle's at a 604 Fargo, and Kim Sanders is at a 563. Which, if you guys caught me the last time we went live, 563 for Kim Sanders is, in my opinion, a little low. So we should expect some pretty good fireworks here. John Eagle's also an 8-ball specialist, so I expect some high caliber play from him too. Um, I I don't know, Kyle. I'm like really excited about doing 8-ball commentary because we're never going to be right.
hmm
Like there's so many ways it's going to cat, and like we're going to see patterns that I may not agree with, but they're still right.
hmm
There's a lot of personal preference when it comes to 8-ball. Some people like to follow more than draw, and vice versa.
Sure.
So this should be a fun one.
Yeah, it's a great match to start with. That's
Yeah.
for sure.
Oh, and by the way, just so you guys know, um, Wyatt and I are going to be playing in this tournament. So we're going to be rotating in and out. Wyatt right now is on table 3, so we're gonna like keep an eye on his match and let you guys know how he's doing, which should be fun. And and I'm gonna try and like give you guys some updates, let everyone know at home like how he's doing. I think he's about to break actually right now, so
Oh, yeah.
this will be good. Anyway, thanks for joining us. And if you guys have any questions, I'm going to keep an eye on the chat, so please feel free to say whatever you want. Um, I I have no idea what Harry Glenn just said, but um, yeah, okay. Anyway, they're practicing right now. They're going to lag for the break in a moment. Um, Maybe we'll switch the names around. We'll find out.
Well, before they get started here, did we happen to bring the QR code sheets at all?
I did not.
Okay.
I did not. But you know what? We can print some out.
Okay.
Yeah. Just give me a moment, and we'll do just that.
I'll pull it up in the Discord here so you can have it when you're ready.
Okay. So it looks like Kim Sanders won the lag, which you knew was going to happen because you entered the names in that way.
Oh, it's perfect right here. I just have a button to switch them.
Okay, perfect.
All right, let's get these odds put in now.
Okay. So,
I've got 'em written down.
according to Fargo, it's about a 2-to-1 edge. You guys are going to see that in a moment.
There we go.
All right. Let's put in John Eagle's full name. Put a 3 at the end.
The third.
Yeah, he's the third rendition of John Eagle.
I hope I spelled his name correctly. Wasn't sure which way to spell John there.
No, you got it right. Okay. So, let's see how this goes. So, like one of the key things in 8-ball is having a big break. It really can dictate the pace of the game. Break softly, and that can happen with like a second ball break too. You can oftentimes be looking at a very defense-oriented game. If you break really big, then you can end up seeing some runouts, and it looks like Kim's going for big breaks here. Don't think she's made a ball. Could be wrong. Okay, yeah. So here comes John Eagle. So I think he's going to be looking at solids simply because I don't see very many opportunities for him to take stripes. The only problem with solids is really the 7-ball. Like everything else is out in the open. The 7 and the 8 are a bit tied up. So I'm assuming he's going to take the 5, and if he can manage to hit that window and bump the 11 out, that would get him positioned for the 7. and he could be off and running. So let's see what he does right here. But yeah, I would be looking to hit that window, like just go right between the 15 and the 7, try and run into the 11 ball. That is, of course, if he's got enough angle to do that. I can't quite tell if that's the case. Yeah, here he goes. Oh, he went around. Okay. Okay, so he's going to leave that 7 ball alone for now, which um, I'll be honest with you. I think that could spell some trouble for him. Um, I'm a little bit surprised, but he's going to have to figure out a way to address that 7, and really the pattern that he chooses to take with the other 5 solids almost doesn't even matter unless he's got a plan for that 7 ball. Guess what he could be looking at, although this is risky. He could be looking to pocket the 2 ball in the left side pocket and run into the 11-8 and see if he comes away with a shot. He's got a couple of problems doing that, or a couple of things he could run into. If he tries to break out the balls going down table, then what will likely happen is that either the 11 or the 8 or both are going to split and also go down table, and that could block paths for the 7. Okay. So yeah, I see the 2 ball being his breakout shot here.
I like how we got that 4 ball off the rail there.
Yeah, I think that was inadvertent.
Okay.
I don't think he meant to do
It
that.
seemed a little risky.
Yeah. You know what? I might even consider using the 4 ball as a breakout ball right now.
Oh, nice.
It's not easy. You know, one of the things that makes this event interesting is that we're playing 8 ball on a 9-foot table, and I think a lot of people will say things like, "Oh, well, you know, 8 ball on a 7-foot table is really hard. On a 9-foot table, you have more room." True, but when it comes to the long shots are obviously even longer. So yeah, I think he's going for the breakout. Ooh, he miscued. So yeah, now he's made it more complicated, which is actually probably going to work out in his favor because Kim doesn't really have a whole lot to work with here. She's got tough shots all around. She might be able to start with the 10 ball, but I don't see the 10 ball having a whole lot of future. I mean, she can get position on the 14, and the 13 will get her back down table, but then she's still going to have to address that 11-9. Oh, she's looking at the 12. Interesting. Oh, she's playing safe. Oh, no, she's not. Okay, so she hangs up the 15, and this is going to be a very common theme, I think, in this set, where we're basically jockeying for position for when the runouts come. So they're going to relocate balls. I call it like bunting.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You relocate balls and you just wait until the opportunity arises for you to start to run. And until those 4 balls in the in the rack area are addressed, nobody's running.
Right.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny, I know you should always be looking for a way to get to that. When I'm playing personally, it's always hard for me to get myself in that mindset that I always need to be figuring out how to get there.
Yeah.
And then, you end up running out of balls to get there with, and that's when it gets a little dangerous.
Yeah, no, I mean, sometimes it's best just to wait. So John Eagle's going for it. He starts off by making the 3, and a term that I've come across since moving to Texas is like you got to look at your balls like they're soldiers, and you don't want to take soldiers off the field.
Kind of like pawns in chess.
Yeah, because the truth is, with every ball you pocket, it's 1 ball less that you have to shoot at. And if you don't have an out, if you don't have a path to get to that 8-ball, then it's just going to make things more complicated for you. The fouls start to occur, and your opponent can have their way with you. So John's playing safe, and
Oh, looks like it's going to miss the pack there.
yeah, I think he was trying to nudge some of those balls out of the way, but still, that's a good place for his 4-ball to be.
That's a good point.
Yeah, he needs options down table. This is still complicated because like that 7-ball I don't think goes now because the 4's in the way. Oh, so Kim tries to break it out. Okay, now this is going to get really interesting for Kim. She does have a shot. I think that's the 11 ball. Yeah, the 11 ball goes in the side, and the 12 ball also goes in the side. I think she's going to go for the 12, but she still has to deal with that 9 ball. But she can do that with the 15, I think. Okay. So like one option she has is she can make the 11, cut across to the right half of the table, and that way she's got an angle on the 15 ball, so she can actually cut the 15 in and run into the 8-9. And with the 14 ball down table, it's a reasonable chance she'd come away with a shot. Okay, so looks like she's doing my plan. I would have come across a little bit further. I would have wanted right near the rail, but she's still in business here. She just has to like cut this in and use left draw, and that should get the angle that she wants to run into that 8. Oh, no, she's going to leave it alone. And she's going to take the 14 ball, I think. That's what she's looking at. See how this goes. Now she's looking at the 15 again. I think that's the play. I think try and break out that 9 ball right now. Oh, this is interesting. She's looking at playing the combination. I didn't even think of that. The combination is actually, a much better idea.
Slide over and nudge the 8 or the 9 out. Nice.
Okay, so that's opened things up quite a bit. So
left with a
it's
pretty
a tough
little shot here, but
yeah. I think she's going to go for the 10. Really, it's a matter of just make sure you make balls.
Nice
Excellent shot. She's fallen flat. Even an inch or two would have been a huge difference. But let's see if she can follow out. Yeah, see, you go in that shot trying to cheat the pocket a little bit, create an angle. Yeah, because she needed to fall relatively straight on the 9, and yeah, that's what caused the miss. So John Eagle now, he's going to have his way with this. He's looking at probably playing the 2, get rid of that immediately, and he's going to want to try and fall relatively straight on that 4 ball. If he doesn't fall straight on the 4 ball, he's going to have work. But I'm confident that he's aware of that, and he's going to try and do just that. So he'll probably pull the cue ball back. Yep, and that got him to straight. Now he'll just roll this in, and he's going to want a little bit of a bounce off that end rail. But he's going to want to, he doesn't want to be straight on the 7, but he wants to be close to straight. Rolls it in. Okay.
Looks like he's got plenty of room there. Might be.
Yeah, he's got a little more angle than I think he would have liked, but I think he can still manage this.
Mm-hmm.
I might draw this, bottom left, and
just come off 2 rails and back out.
Well, the reason is because it kills the speed of the cue ball, and it gives speed to the object. So you can hit this with bottom left and hit it lighter than you normally would. And because you're so close, you don't have to worry about the giddy up that the cue ball needs for that draw to be effective. So yeah, he did just that. and he ran into the 9 ball, but I think he still has it.
Okay, yeah, it must have
He's
cleared
called the
out more
corner,
than that.
yeah.
Oh yeah, plenty
Yep.
of room.
And John Eagle has gotten first blood. And this is alternate breaks. So this would be John's first break, obviously, and we're playing BCA rules. The 8 in the break does not count. He's got to rack a stripe and a solid in either corner, and the tournament director has requested that the 1 ball go up front, which isn't technically a BCA rule, but
It's funny. I always end up putting it there anyway.
Yeah.
I'm just so used to doing it in 9 ball, and might as well do it in 8 ball too for me.
there's no value in assigning a ball to the head ball.
Mhm.
They all have equal value, so somewhat arbitrary that you put the 1 ball up front. Personally, I like putting the 1 ball up front because it's a solid, and it gives you a solid background to break at, to aim for. But yeah, some people prefer stripes. Let's see how John does this. It looks like he's going for a head ball break. Oh no, he went for second ball. And he hit that really firm too. Second ball breaks can be very effective.
Why is that shaking so much? What's going on?
Let's see if we can address that.
I might step away from here for a second.
Yeah, we're gonna try and address the. We've got an air conditioner that's blowing right on our camera, and it's causing some shaking. So we're gonna try and. Oh look, the shaking went away. We're gonna try and get that taken care of. Okay, so let's take a look at this. So John's made a ball. He's surveying the table. Obviously, you guys at home can see this. The 12 and the 8 are tied up, which is inherently going to be a problem for both solids and stripes. Looks like he's going to start with stripes. And I think he can actually run into that 12 ball right now and expect a shot on the 13. No, he's come up a little short. Okay, so that's going to remain a problem. And now he's got a couple of options, but none of these options are going to bring him to the 12 ball. So we're looking at another multi-inning game in all likelihood. Actually, if I were gonna say it right now, I think solids has a little bit of an edge, just strategically speaking. Just all of the solids seem to be fairly wide open, and John's gonna need that cue ball to stop. Okay. So John plays safe, moves the 11 ball to the side rail, not a bad place, and he's got most of his balls out in the open. He's got his 13 ball that's blocking the path for the 4. But he's got nothing that's going to get him on the 12 and break out the 12-8. So Kim tries a bank shot, ends up leaving the 2 ball right near that 13 ball. And I think that's actually going to work out for her. I think the more solids she has in that general area, the better. You know, it complicates things for John, and it gives her options. Yeah, I think John wasn't even playing to make that ball. If he was, then it was a lackluster sort of like half safety approach. He's let the cue ball run on the short rail, so it didn't look like he had any real plans there. I can't, just so you guys know, I can't hear them every time when they call safe, mostly because I got these headphones on, and it sort of drowns out all the noise. So I won't necessarily know when they're playing safe or not. But it looks like that was probably a safety. So Kim's going to go for the only ball she has open, and she hangs that up. And in the process, she ends up moving the 13 ball to a slightly more open position. But again, John's not going to have a whole lot with that 12, although he might have it right now. Shouldn't speak so soon. He's looking at the 15 ball because that's going to allow him to move out that 12-8. Yeah, I think he's taking it. Ooh, not only does he miss it, he almost fouls. Okay, so now we're looking at an open table. Kim's biggest issue is going to be the 4 ball. The 7 is also a little bit of an issue. I think she's keeping a very close eye on how she's going to address that 4-7. In all likelihood, I see her taking the 2 next, just because it's going to keep the cue ball in that neighborhood. But I think she's going to have to consider how she's going to get on that 4 right now. The 4 does go in the left side pocket. And if she sees that, then I think that's going to start to open things up here for her. And the 7 and the 3, they both go in the top left. So I would look to play this 2 ball and try and get shape on the 4 on the side. That would be that'd be the way I would handle this.
All right, I'm back, Jude. Hopefully that fixes it a little bit. Looks like it's not shaking.
Yeah, it's not
quite as
shaking.
much.
Okay, so Kim hit that a little too thick. She's in a funny spot now where she doesn't really have access to any other ball but the 4 ball. So this 4 ball is going to move, and in doing so, it's going to probably open up the table for John Eagle. This is so significant, I might even consider kicking at something like the 3. Okay, she's going to try and make the 4 on the side. And this is a big shot for Kim. I feel like this is the rack right here. If Kim can make this 4 ball and get position on something, then she's got a good chance to get out. But if she misses it, then she's going to be leaving John a wide open table. Oh, real good try. Yep, it goes in. Let's see if she comes away with the shot. Ooh. Okay, well, Kim doesn't really come up with a shot here. However, I think she's actually tied up the 6-9 a little. I don't think either ball goes. It's a real good shot by Kim.
That was a nice cut over there.
Yeah, she doesn't really get the payoff that she was expecting, but you know what? I think she's actually prolonged the outcome of this game a little bit because she tied up that 6-9. You know what I might do actually right now? I might look to just move the 3 ball to the top right corner. I don't want to make it because it doesn't even go, but I would just bunt it to the top right and just leave myself something for later. Oh, she tries to cut it in. That's a similar sort of like strategy as I was talking about, where like I think she was actually going for it, but she ends up moving it in front of the pocket, and she opens up her balls a little bit more. Still, the fundamental problem that we have here is that 6-9. So long as neither player can make those balls in obvious pockets, then this is going to go back and forth. As well, I don't think the 8 ball goes in the top right. So that could complicate things a little bit for Kim if she does get another shot. Okay, well, John's going to look to play this 14 ball. He does have a path here. I like this. He could play the 14 in the bottom right corner, and that's going to give him position on the 11 with an angle, and that position could get him right to where that second diamond is on the left rail.
Mm-hmm.
And if he can get there, then that 9 goes in the side. So he definitely has an out here. Oh, okay. I wasn't looking to get straight there. This is I would have tried to maintain that angle. Yeah, see, because I thought that if he had left an angle on the 11 ball, getting on the 9 should have been pretty straightforward.
Now, if you end up somewhere around, what was that, the 12 ball in the middle of the table? I actually can't tell what color that is.
That is the 12,
Okay.
yes.
If you end up, stopped somewhere around there, do you have a shot at the 9, or is that 6 covering it?
I think the 6 is covering it a little too much. Even if it isn't, it's close enough to be a cause of concern. Like if there is enough room, it's razor thin. But you know what? I think he's going to have to try and play position for the 12. I mean, well, okay, so he's going to go for the 13, which is probably going to lead to the 15. So he's going to clear balls for now. And here's another opportunity. He could theoretically play for the 9 right now, although I think the 11 is the way to go. But you're only going to get one shot at it. Okay. So he's on the 12, but he's not in a position where he could get on the 9 from it. And so
I think maybe that's what he was trying to set up for there, and maybe just overran a little bit.
Yeah, I definitely think he was. But I think he's going to end up looking at that 11 ball. If he can come up with the idea that I have, which is to cut the 11 in and go 3 rails to play the 9 clean in the side, he could get out here. And he looks like he's looking at it right now. But he would have liked more angle. Less angle, you're going to have that bend. So he ends up missing the shot. He would have been on the 9 ball, not ideally, but definitely workable.
Well, and he leaves the opportunity for Kim to get that 6 out of the way here.
Yeah, he leaves a great opportunity for Kim to even this up at 1 apiece. So yeah, Kim's going to start off by making the 6 ball, and all she wants to do is get position on the 3 or the 9. It really doesn't matter. It's preference here. She's overcut it. Wow. So one of the things about Kim, I think, is she's one of the partners here at Skinny Bob's, and I think that if you can catch her early in the day, she might not play as sharp as she normally does if you're catching her late in the tournament. Every single time I've had to play Kim, if it's late in the tournament, she is a beast.
I mean, we saw that a couple weeks ago.
Yeah,
she was killing it.
But she is suspect to I think not play her best game in the very beginning. And I think that mostly has to do with the fact that she's just thinking about her business. Okay, so John goes 3 rails and runs into the 9 and leaves himself a tough shot. He probably has about half a pocket going the left way, and he's got a whole pocket going the right way, but it's a longer shot.
That's kind of the shot you were looking at earlier for the breakout, and ended up happening naturally right there.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking about it. So I think he's going to just punch this in to the right, top right corner, using bottom left, and try and swing this above the 6. Although he doesn't necessarily have to swing above the 6, he just needs to swing above the 8. 6 shouldn't really be. Oh, he's following. Okay. It looks like he was going to play the 8 in the side. So it looks like early morning jitters here. Although it's almost 1 o'clock in the afternoon, I'm calling it early morning.
Right. I kind of forget that we didn't start here at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, we're talking billiard time, not real time. So Kim's got a shot on the 3, and really what she's looking for is position on any ball will do, and she's running into balls again. And I think she's in a bit of a pickle. This is something where you're definitely going to want to take a minute to consider. The 7 might go in the side pocket. The the right side pocket.
Is there any way you can get on the 6 and maybe play defense from the 8, or is that too difficult to get that spot right with? Because I can't tell how much she can see of it.
She might be able to play some defense right now. She went for it.
You know what? Oh, if it nudges it, it might end up. Oh,
no, that is not going to work out for her. So she's left John a shot. It's not the easiest shot in the world, but it's a shot with automatic shape on the 8.
Mm-hmm.
So John can probably follow this in using a little bit of inside. He can use as much inside as he wants. Basically, it's how easy he wants to be left on that 8 ball.
That's a good shot.
Yep. And now he's dead straight. So this is going to put John up 2-0. Definitely have some opportunities there. There we have it. So we're at 2-0 now. Yeah, he didn't put any inside on that.
If anybody out there watching right now, I don't know if anybody's got the chat available, but how's everything sound? Everything look okay?
Okay, so we're looking at a 2-0 score right now, and that's going to give John a significant edge. He's at what, like? Can you show those Fargos again?
Yeah, absolutely.
I missed it. Okay, so 87.2 to 12.8. That's like what is that, like 6-1? 7-1?
I just poke buttons.
I'm not
But
mathing
yeah, I
this
think you're
morning.
about right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not mathing this morning. Okay, so we've got a significant advantage at this point, and we've got Kim breaking, and she broke head on and hard, so I'm expecting her to do the same thing. And again, Kim doesn't make a ball on the break. I think John figured it out with that second ball break.
Sure.
So John's going to come to the table, and this is really our first wide open table. The only real issue right now is the 2 ball, but that's probably going to change the moment John, shoots a shot. And I think he's going to go for that 13 ball, especially if he can hit that 13 ball on a stop shot and leave himself with a 15. That's what I look for him to do. Stripes just look so good right now.
And it's one of those things too. If you don't end up getting a stripe here, that 2 ball is a nightmare.
Yeah.
For you to ever come back to.
It's hard to take solids with where the 2 ball is.
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention the fact that I think stripes are the most available to him this second.
So how do you think about it in these moments where you know that you want to be stripes, right? But in doing so, you make the 2 ball more available.
Yeah.
Is that
Oh wow.
in your thought process there?
That was so John took a healthy whack at that, and in doing so, he's opened up solids quite a bit. I think the 5 goes clean, and if it does, that's the shot to take. I think. I like solids now. Yeah, she's taking the 5, and I think she's going to try and play position on the 6. Yep. And she's positioned rather nicely for this, or she can make the 6 in the side pocket and come 1 rail out and make the 4 in the same side pocket.
Just work your way down table 1 ball at a time. It
Yeah.
Looks like it's spelling out that way.
Okay, she's still good. I mean,
Yeah.
I think she may have been positioning for the corner. Either one works, and she can follow this up and play position for the 1 in the right side, which is exactly what she's done. Yeah, she's in great shape.
Oh, yeah.
We're looking at 1, 7, 2, 3. Well, actually,
1,
she might want to
3,
take the
7.
3 right now. Yeah.
Oh no, 3 right now. Interesting. For some reason, I was thinking she would take the 1 here.
I might want to take the 1 too.
Just pull it back a hair.
I don't like leaving balls in the middle of the table, mostly because they're not always easy to position for, because they're not near rails and they're not very easy to position off of.
Good.
And
Looks like
right now she's dead straight on it, so you might as well get rid of it.
And she may have just been looking at that 3 for the next
Yeah.
shot anyway.
So now I like this. I like taking the 3, and then the 7, and then the 2. Leave yourself a nice, healthy 30-degree angle on that 2 ball, and that'll let you climb up table for the 8 in the top left. Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. So she's got a little bit of an angle right now, so she'll probably come off the side rail just to make sure that, like, you know, she gives the 7 enough speed and she maintains a good angle on the 2. Yep, that's exactly what she did. And she's got that nice, healthy angle where all you need to do is make the ball, and you're going to come out to center table, and that's all you want. Just top spin, right smack in the middle of the table. She used a little bit of left.
Oh,
that's okay.
Yeah,
That's okay.
Right there.
It got a little sharper than it needed to be, but like that's fine. Kim's also an excellent shot maker. I expect her to make this. Okay, so Kim is now on the board. So yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like the break is so key, especially, you know, at this level where, you know, you get a good break and you could be looking at a very short game. If it's not a good break, you're looking at a lot of back and forth because people are looking to make things happen, and they're playing strategy. So yeah, I mean,
it's kind of, you know, it's just so interesting that, you know, the solids looked so poor at the beginning of that, and it immediately turned around in one shot. That's what we got out with.
well, yeah, I mean, and you called it too. You even said that like that first shot that John Eagle was taking was opening up solids, and it only placed more importance on not missing, and if only John Eagle had your voice in his head.
I don't know if he wants that most of the time.
So John Eagle does the second ball break again, and you know what's the telltale sign that it's a second ball break? You can watch where the 8 ball goes. If you're breaking head on, the 8 ball almost always will stay in the rack area, and all the other balls will vacate.
Mm-hmm.
And if you hit the second ball, what ends up happening is the couple of balls will head to the bottom rail, come back up, and kick that 8 ball out. So you almost always end up with an 8 ball heading right toward one of the side pockets, or even the head side corner pockets. Yeah. Although you guys at home should know, the 8 in the break doesn't mean anything. It just calls for either you spot it or you re-rack and break.
Well, speaking of folks at home, we got Diana Cardona in here. It says hi, Jude.
Hello, D. D plays in the my team 9-ball league.
Okay.
And you know, we'll run through some of the things that are going to be coming up in the Texas area shortly, or not the Texas area specifically, at this pool hall shortly. So I missed what John did. He started off with the combination. Is that what happened?
You know, I looked away myself.
Okay, I think he did. I think he started off with the combination. So I think he stripes. And this is, oh no, I've got to pay closer attention. I look away for a moment, and all of a sudden I don't have a read on what's happening. He's looking at solids, so I think he's solids. And if he is looking at solids, he's in a little bit of trouble. Yeah, he is. So he's looking to play the 2 in the side, which is his only available shot, and it looks like it's in. No, it does not go in. So
I don't know that he really left anything on.
He did not. Kim might have the 9-ball in the top right corner.
Mm-hmm.
It all depends on whether or not it passes the 1. I think it does.
I think it does.
But that's not a
Still
fun shot.
Still not a gimme for sure.
It's like about a 30-degree cut from like about 4 or 5 feet out. You know, that's not the kind of shot that anybody wants to play. Looks like she's playing safe. Yep, she's definitely playing safe. And oh, she just barely misses getting it behind the 15 ball. And this is going to leave John a couple of options, I think. It looks like John's got the 7 in the corner, that hanger that you see in the bottom right. And he's got a hanger on the 2 ball on the side for later. He can really have his way here. If he can make that 7, he's got plenty of options. And really the priority are those 3 balls you see in the middle, the 3, 4, and 1, which is exactly what he's playing for. I think he's overcooked it a little. Unless he can see that 1 on the side. If he can see that 1 on the side, then he's in business.
It looks like he can.
Okay. I completely forgot about the 5 ball.
Oh, yeah.
So he may have to prioritize getting on that 5 ball, and he's looking at it right now. Yeah. So if he's got an angle on the 1, he might be able to like follow or even punch it to get down table for that 5. And he's going to want to be on the right side of the 5 because I don't think the 5 goes past the 15.
I'm assuming you really want to take this just cleanly to the pocket too and not move that 2 ball at all.
Yeah. If you can avoid moving the 2, that would be ideal.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Okay, so he didn't have to punch it. He still has an angle. And this actually works out rather well. You can 1 rail this. You can make the 5 and 1 rail this with the hopes of getting position on the 3 or the 4. And it's really you're playing for that neighborhood, like not necessarily 1 ball over the other. Okay, he's in pretty good shape. Honestly, I was just thinking this before he shot. I probably would have prioritized the 3 ball, getting position on the 3 ball over the 4, simply because if you can make the 3, then you can make the 4 you can make the 3 in the top left, you can make the 4 in the top right. Now it's a little bit trickier. I might just leave the 3 for now, like make the 4 and position for the 2. I think he's thinking about that.
It's kind of interesting. Like, you have to follow this ball up. I can't tell if the angle is going to allow him. Does it slide past the 3?
Oh, good point. Good point. If he can make the 4 with follow without disturbing it, he might be able to get position on the 3 in the side. But I think he's going to go with the 2 ball. This is a little bit surprising. I personally would have
just come back out and take care of the 3 that way.
This is a good angle. This is a really good angle. He's done very well with this shot. And this is the angle that that I was talking about before, where you get on the 3 relatively straight and you can play the 4 ball in the top right. So he's done incredibly well at that too, and he's in great shape to get out at this point.
Oh yeah, straight on.
Yeah,
no problem.
So John's gonna, in all likelihood, reclaim his 2-game edge. Oh, and
there's your curse again, Jude.
It's not a curse; it's a gift. So I spoke too soon, and John unfortunately missed the relatively straight shot on the 4 for the win, or what could have been for the win. And Kim comes to the table, and she has issues.
Yeah, that top right is going to be tricky.
Yeah, I think it's super important to. She tried to get aggressive there, but she's going to have another opportunity to get aggressive here. Got to move those 2 balls on the right rail. And
do it with the 9 here?
She can probably do it with the 11.
11.
Yeah.
Just go all the way to the in rail and come back?
Exactly. Okay. And she's going to want to use that inside spin again. And this time, I think she's allowed to, turn it up and and use a lot of right spin. I mean, she overcooked it before. I don't think it's possible to overcook it this time. You can undercook it this time. So she's surveying her options right now. And of course, the other play is to just play safe, which, you know, she can easily do right now. I just like being aggressive because
Oh, there's
she ended up moving all the balls, but like
interesting.
that was one of those plays where the odds were just overwhelmingly in her favor, where you could relocate everything, and so long as you don't hit them very hard, the likelihood that he'll come away with a shot was remote. Yeah, like that 10 ball didn't move off the rail a whole lot. But herein lies the problem. That 4 ball is sitting right near the corner pocket. So he doesn't even have to hit it very good in order for it to go in. And the 8 ball is sitting right near the side pocket. So if it does happen to drop, he's gonna probably win this game. It doesn't look like he's got great access to the 4, but that would be my concern in general about playing safe.
Oh, see, couldn't tell what he was trying to do there.
He's going to look at a 3-rail kick, and
Okay.
I don't think the 2-railer is available to him. The 9 ball looms large here. In addition, the 11 ball is serving as a bit of a blocker too.
Yeah, I kind of thought the 9 there would be a really big issue.
The 9 ball is the biggest obstacle here. So he's going to try and go 3 rails and try and avoid 9. Yeah. Yeah. So Kim picks up ball in hand, and she is not out of the woods yet. She still has some major issues here, mostly because the 11 and the 10 and even the 12 to a certain extent, they all want to go in the top right corner, and the top right corner is blocked. So yeah, Kim's going to look to play that 10 ball right now, and she just has to be mindful to play position for something, and nothing feels automatic right now. Like she doesn't have any hangers available to her, you know, and just a messy layout for stripes. So we got a handful of people watching right now. You guys watched the Moscone Cup this week? That big tournament that happened in London? You may have heard about. Tell me your thoughts.
I have to admit that I haven't had time to watch it yet. I usually watch them back on YouTube or wherever I can get them. And but Wyatt was telling me a bit about it this morning, about all the stuff with Earl and what was the
Jeremy Jones?
Jeremy Jones, yeah.
Yeah, there were a couple of issues. The first major issue that happened was that Earl Strickland was unable to play because he was on a flight where someone tested positive for COVID. And
let me stop you there for a second. I know that one thing about YouTube is with all the COVID and misinformation stuff, we can't say a whole lot about it.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah. So. Yeah. He had to go into quarantine, and he was unable to play because of that. I like what Kim's done here. She's made the 9 ball. She's come over for position on the 14, and right now all she has to do really is just float this in. She can hit the side rail if she wants. You know, either or works. I think the 12 goes in the side pocket, and it definitely goes in the bottom right corner. So she can just find out exactly, like, you know, what the position looks like. And the beauty of that is that it allows her to focus exclusively on making this 14 ball, even though she's got the cue ball on the rail.
We do have a comment there. We may be a little beyond what they're at. Oh. I think that was back at the beginning was ball in hand, but I can't remember exactly what the layout was there.
Yeah. Now she's now she's in a pickle. She's gonna have to try and play the bank, and this is gonna have to be like clean, like she's overcut it. So now she's given John an opportunity to reclaim that win. And when I say by reclaim, I mean like John really had it before and he missed a straight in shot.
Yeah.
So yeah, Earl was unable to play. Jeremy Jones had to come in and play for him. And for the most part, I felt like Jeremy played really well. He won his game in the first round to give USA the lead in the very beginning.
Oh.
And he lost his Scotch doubles match. He lost his Scotch doubles match because Chris Reinhold failed to make a straight-in shot or relatively straight-in shot on the 5. And then came the most controversial situation of the entire tournament, and which is amazing considering that everybody thought Earl Strickland's situation was the most controversial.
Mm-hmm.
At Hill, Jeremy Jones finally got to the table after having this incredibly long safety battle, and he had a shot with 4 balls remaining, and he requested that the cue ball be cleaned.
Mm-hmm.
And in doing so, he requested it with only 14 seconds left on the clock. The referee picked up the cue ball at 12 seconds, returned the cue ball to the table with roughly 4 or 5 seconds left, and Jeremy ended up fouling because he ran out of time. So Europe took cue ball in hand and ran out. And it was gut wrenching to watch. It really was. I think I speak for everyone when I say it was great pool. I think a lot of us were rooting for Jeremy Jones simply because of the circumstances. Europe was ahead, and it was the very last thing we wanted to see, where a ruling really was the deciding factor in that match. And then USA went on to lose. USA ended up losing, I think, all of their matches that day. And they went on to lose the cup the following day by the score of 11-6.
Man. When was the last time we took the Mosconi Cup? Seems like
a couple years ago. Yeah. Not last year. Europe won last year, but the year before we won it 2 years in a row.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. So these guys are certainly capable, and I honestly think that had a few things gone a little bit differently, Team USA could have won this year. In my opinion, they were only about 2 shots away from it really being like, neck and neck. 2 perfectly reasonable, fully expecting to get out situations.
How much different do you think it would be? I mean, I know it's just speculation. If Earl Strickland would have been able to play, do you think it would have made a large difference? Or
I can't say.
Yeah.
I think that Earl brings many different things to the table. He's a very emotional player, and I think that his emotions could swing the team in either direction, where it could be problematic if he sucks the joy out of the room.
Sure.
Which he's very capable of doing. On the other hand, I think that heart on display could inspire his teammates.
I know, his energy would definitely match that arena energy that they have there too.
And you can't forget the fact that Earl Strickland is one of the most decorated pool players in history.
Mm-hmm.
And, I think a lot of the young people, may not have been around to watch him play, but like he was the Shane Van Boning,
Yeah.
10, 20 years ago. And like he was the Shane, he was that kind of player where it's like every other week it was like Earl Strickland wins again, and so like, how would you be able to sit Shane Van Boning when Shane's 60 years old? I mean, it would be the same sort of like controversy, and he would get the same sort of level of support from the old timers. And in 20 years, I will be one of those old timers. You guys don't know crap. Shane Van Boning used to run circles around everyone. It's like, so yeah, I mean, it's hard to say. I think Jeremy Jones, like I said, made very few mistakes. The only one that he really, really made was the one that this cup is going to be remembered for, which is a shame, because he did so many other things over the course of the week that he should be remembered for. Anyway, getting back to this match,
Looks like a nice little cut there by Kim.
because I honestly think that we're in store for a multi-inning game again.
Another good shot there.
The critical piece here is going to be that 11-6 that you see on the rail, and good for Kim. She's got opportunities right now to work it out. I think she's looking at that 3 ball.
I think. Were you trying to get there off the 4? I think it's the angle's a little too sharp there, isn't it?
She might, given the layout of the 5 and the 4 and the 6, like she might just leave that alone to deal with the 3 and the 7, because the 6 ball's blocking the 11. So yeah, that's exactly what it looks like she's going to do. So at this point, I would play the 7 on the side, which is what she's positioned for, then play the 5 ball, and I would want to get straight on that 5. And then from there, you can shoot the 4 ball in the side pocket, which should give you access to the 6. And then that access to the 6 will give you the angle that you need to get on the 8. So let's see if I'm right.
It's kind of interesting. I thought maybe she would set up for the 6 off of that one. Is there a... I mean, maybe that's what she did. I can't tell.
She could go for the 6 right now. Looks like she's going to. I was just thinking that this would be an interesting way to handle it, because it allows you to remove the blocker on the 11, at the last possible minute.
Sure.
Because she hit that. She didn't hit, it wasn't the speed that she hit that, but she let that follow a little bit too much, a little bit more than she should have. She's still definitely, she's still definitely like within the realm of control still. She can roll the 4 ball into the side pocket and take the mildly tough cut on the 5. And that's still going to give her access to the 8 ball. So I'd look for her to do that.
It's kind of hard to tell on the screen, but I think there's quite a bit of space there for the 5 off the rail. It's almost a diamond out, I would imagine.
Yeah. Yeah, so she's just rolling this in. And this isn't that hard a shot either. All she needs to do at this point is, you see that 14 ball? Use the 14 ball as sort of your guide. If you can get that cue ball north of the 14, you'll have shape on the 8. Just like that.
Can't do it much better there.
Yeah. And I just use that as sort of like a visual reference. Like when you're playing pool, it's good to constantly be giving yourself goals. So you say, I want to be, just north of that 14 ball. And
oh, okay. For some reason on the camera, that looked like it was off for me, but that was straight in.
That allows Kim Sanders to pull within 1. The score now is 3-2. John Eagle maintains a significant advantage statistically, roughly like a 4-1 edge. Yep, there you go, like a 4-1 edge. But that doesn't mean a whole lot when you're racing a 5.
Yep.
These numbers can swing rather quickly.
Especially now that Kim seems to be settling in, hitting those shots a lot more cleanly.
Okay, so John Eagle was going with the second ball break, and I think he made a ball on the break both times. That corner ball just likes to go with that second ball break, so he's going to hit that 10 ball, and let's see if it's the 5 ball that drops. Yeah, the 5 didn't drop.
Oh, the cue
and
ball
he's
did.
fouled. Okay, so this is, I think, BCAPL rules, which means Kim will have ball in hand anywhere on the table. If it's WPA rules, then Kim's going to have to shoot from the kitchen. We'll find out in a second.
I just noticed it on that one. I guess it's alternating break too. I
It is
wasn't paying
alternating
attention
break.
to that.
Yep. You sort of have to do alternating break, especially in a short race.
Mm-hmm.
It's just for some of the players in the field today, it's such a statistic. It's such an edge to be able to break an 8 ball. Like if you're making balls in the break and you're spreading the balls out rather well, a lot of good players are just going to run out. So you do the alternating thing that way. There's some. It's more of a level playing field. Let's see how Wyatt's doing over there. I see someone on the hill on Wyatt's mat. You think it's Wyatt?
I don't think it is because he's been coming over here snacking more than I think he's been shooting. So eating a little breakfast. I do see Callum's over there.
Yep. Oh, you know Callum?
I just met him last Sunday playing in the Napa League. I had to play him, and I say I had to play him. I had to watch him beat the stuff out of me.
He plays on a team with me on Tuesday nights.
Nice. Yeah. He had I know he walked up and complimented the stream and everything, and it's just nice to hear, especially when you really don't know someone that well and they're walking up and telling you. So it's
So Kim opens up making the 1 ball, and I think she shot from the kitchen. Am I right? Looks like she did.
I think so. We looked away at Wyatt's match before we got our question answered.
And she's got a lot of different ways she can go here. I think, she's looking at the 3 ball. I'd get on the 2 right now. Get that out of the way. 2's only got 1 up. I think she positioned for the 4 ball.
Oh, okay. I was
but
pretty confused there.
Again, I would be prioritizing getting on that 2. The 2 ball only has the top left corner.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever pattern that you choose, you have to prioritize that 2 ball. Otherwise, you risk allowing your opponent back to the table. Oh, okay. Well, she's left an open table, or a quasi-open table, I should say.
I think, and it's unfortunate too, because I think she had set herself up really nicely to get to the 2 there, 5 and then 7 in the top left, and slide over.
Players are missing right now. It's still morning, in Skinny Bob's land. Just so you guys know, we're coming to you live from Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. That's just north of Austin. I'm Jude and Kyle and Wyatt's playing pool. We have chosen this week to join the field, so we're going to be jumping in and out of the booth. I think Kyle's going to be here all day, though.
Oh yeah, you get to listen to me ramble.
Okay, so Eagle starts off by making what was that, the 12 ball? He made not the 12 ball, the 10 ball.
Mm-hmm.
He made the 10 ball in the corner pocket, which only mildly addresses his issues. He still has to deal with the 13-15, which he can play on a combination.
Looks like he's looking at it right now.
I think he heard me. They can't hear me. So, yeah, he's going to look to play this combination. This is an important shot because Kim's balls are still wide open. And he played position for the 9. That was very clever there.
And I think this allows him to slide back over and just take care of that 13 after.
Definitely. Definitely. He's going to play this 9 ball, and then he's going to position for the 13. And it looks like that 11 ball goes into the side pocket. So he'll want to get kind of straight on that 11. Ever so slightly, like kind of where he has the cue ball right now. Maybe a little bit higher than that. But he's going to want to make the 11 ball and just slide between the 7 and 8 so you can make that 14 in the top right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Please. Jason Harkrider. Table 6, Jude and Calvin. Table 7, Daryl and Sam. Table 4, Daniel and Kip.
They were just calling out matches, and like I said, you know, we're also in the field, so I'm trying to keep an eye out for.
Do they have the bracket up somewhere that we?
They do, and I was just actually looking for it. I'm gonna see. Here it goes. So I can see who I'm playing.
Can you put that bracket in the Discord? So I might be able to pull it up on stream here too, so we can see it in between matches or something.
Done. That doesn't look like it makes any sense. Wait. Here,
Whoops.
I'm sorry. This one.
We'll cancel this for now. I'll do it in between.
This one. That's it. Oh, I did send you the right one. I just went to the wrong one. So let's see. So we've got Wyatt playing Beth, and the winner's going to play Ray Baca. John Eagle playing Kim Sanders on the stream. The winner's going to be playing Jim Miller.
Oh, nice.
Miller time. Oh, I'm playing Isaac pretty soon. Isaac's a very good player. He's a straight pool player. Oh, no, wait, I was thinking Sam. Sam is a straight pool player.
Well, it looks like John ended up having to leave the 13.
Yep.
Till the end here.
This is not exactly like the pattern that you want, but John can make this work simply because the 8 ball can go in 5 pockets.
Mm-hmm.
It'd just be more ideal if you had a little bit more angle on the 13 so you can guarantee getting off the rail. Yeah, see, he's left himself nice and straight, but it's a little bit longer than I think most people are comfortable with.
Mm-hmm.
If this were 9 ball, it'd be a different story. 9 ball, you're subjected to so many tough shots that it becomes normal. In 8 ball, you're playing so many short shots that you want to try and keep your long shots to a minimum,
Mm-hmm.
especially the important ones.
He's had a little bit of trouble with those long, straight ones so far. And they aren't easy.
You see it come up quite a bit in pattern games, like 8 ball, like straight pool. I would say 1 pocket, but I don't play 1 pocket a whole lot. Like I don't feel comfortable talking about the pace of a 1 pocket game. But like you can be faced with so many easy shots, or short shots, I should say, not easy, but short shots.
Mm-hmm.
That when you finally have like this shot where there's a lot of green, you know, it can be difficult to sight, you know, because you your shot routine's changed. So Kim's got a great opportunity right now to tie this up at 3. And she opens up by making that 2 ball. That's a real good decision.
Wanted to clear the 5 so she can come back with a 4 here, or just take the 5.
I would take the 4 now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Leave yourself a spot to get back to in the middle.
Well, I mean, if she could have it her way, I think ideally you're going to want to play the 4 and get position on the 7,
mm-hmm.
And leave the 5 for last. But that's not the easiest position route out there. So she might just go 4, 5, 7. Either way, I think the 4 is the right way to go first.
Kind of overcooked it there a bit.
She did, but she's still in pretty good shape. Obviously, I think the only ball available to her is the 5 in the corner pocket, and that's fine. That's going to get her shape on the 7 anyway. And at the end of the day, this is just about clearing balls. So she can just roll this in and get nice and close on that 7.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Yes, this is a funny situation where a little bit more thinking could have helped her out there. It would have been good to either be like nice and straight or a big angle.
Mm-hmm.
A big angle, and she can go 3 rails to get position on the 8. Nice and straight, and you're just pulling the cue ball back. Okay. Definitely a shot that Kim is very capable of sinking. She's good with shots like this. This is definitely her wheelhouse. But yeah, it could have been easier.
Mm-hmm.
If she had left herself a bigger angle on that ball, she doesn't have to use the bridge, and she can go 3 rails around. Okay, so Kim sinks the 8 ball, and she's going to bring this match to 3 apiece. So we are now tied, and the odds have they haven't swung in Kim's favor yet, but they're awfully close to doing so.
Yeah, I think they are closer than they have been.
Yeah, no, this is the closest it's been since we started. Yeah. Okay. So we got Kim breaking now, and if history is any indication, she's going to break head on. Although I think John Eagle's already proven that the second ball break can be very effective. Kim's got a pretty good break. She's been getting good spreads. She just needs a ball to drop, and she could be off and running. And this is an important game. You really want to get to the hill first. So making a ball on the break here is important for Kim. Okay, so Kim's come up dry, but she's left the cue ball in a bit of a funny spot. And the layout's not looking all that great for solids or stripes. We got a bit of a mess with the 2, 3, 9, 14. And that's not to mention the 4 balls surrounding the 8 ball, which, they're not exactly a problem, but they're not a whole lot of fun either. So John starts off by very quickly shooting at the 5 ball and missing in the side pocket. And Kim's got a few options now, but nothing that's going to probably lead to a run out. So I would look for her to establish which group she wants first. And then just slowly taking it from there. I think solids is the way to go, honestly. But I don't think either one of them have a high probability of either solids or stripes are necessarily more open than the other. So I think no matter which one she goes with, it's completely up to her. I don't think either group possesses greater value. Yeah, she's going to go with solids. Okay, well, she's got like one small window where she could possibly entertain running out. If the 1 ball goes in the top left, she'll be able to get position on the 3, and that might begin to open things up a little bit. Yep. So now she's got the 3 ball, and nudge that 14 ball a little bit to the left and give her a shot on the 2.
I'd be worried. I guess you have to hit it pretty firm. I was gonna say I'd be worried about that 9 staying in your way over there.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'm
I think you got
going
to
off
take a
what I
shot
said.
at it. You know.
Yeah, she hit it harder and it worked out. I think I would have tried to nudge it gently,
Mhm.
but I'm not at the table, so I can't say
Right.
for sure that would have been right. It looked on the monitor that nudging worked.
Well,
But
I think it did.
Yeah.
In this, it worked out for her here too.
definitely worked out for her. Yeah, yeah. I think that 2 ball passes, and now it's just a matter of like whether or not the 14 ball is going to stop her from getting shape on one of the remaining 3 balls. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
unfortunate.
That was a tricky situation, because you're going to get that unpredictable carom off of the 14. You didn't know where the cue ball was going to go exactly, and it was going to start pushing all the balls to the right hand side, and that's exactly what happened. And she got hooked. So, and this is not where she wants her solids to be because the 11 ball is, not a fun spot.
Oh, I thought we were about to
Oh.
see something magical there off the
It was
11.
real close, real close. So, John's at the table now. He's got a couple of issues. Well, one issue I should say specifically, but yeah, no, he's got a couple of issues. He's got the 12 and the 15, which are not exactly tied up, but they do limit his options a little bit. And he's got the 10 and the 14 he's got to contend with, because it's not easy to get on that 14 and allow significant control with the cue ball. So unless he just hit a window just now, I doubt it though.
I know it looks pretty tight.
Yeah. Oh,
maybe not.
looks like he did hit that window.
Oh yeah.
Yes, he did. That was a very nice shot. Okay, so that changes the outlook of this a little bit. He still has to deal with that 15 ball. That 15 ball that looks older than all the other balls. Seriously, that 15 ball looks a little yellowed, and
Yeah,
all
it
the other
does.
balls look brand spanking new.
Well, he's 15.
Very funny. I don't know. I mean, part of me thinks, yeah, you know what? I'd take the 15 right now, and I'll tell you why. You see the location of the 5, 7, 4? Like, you're not leaving anything, So,
And now you end up in a situation where you're.
well,
only
it was just
option's the
it was just a
10,
great opportunity to get some separation there, get rid of your remaining problem.
Okay.
Admittedly, that shot he just took, he just got rid of a ball that had 0 value. Like it didn't lead to anything positive. So get rid of it, But I personally, I like the idea of just dealing with the problem as quickly as possible.
I wasn't paying attention to where exactly that was. Was it blocking the
No.
13?
No, I don't think it was.
Okay.
That's a risky shot.
I think you played a little two-way there.
It didn't work out that way. I think Kim's going to have a shot on that 5 ball. At the very least, she's going to have kick options. And she doesn't have to leave a shot. So I think that was a bit of a pattern mistake there for John. I really think getting rid of the 15 ball had a lot of value. So Kim's going to look at this 5 ball real, oh, she's playing safe. She just called safe.
Yeah, I just don't think she can see enough of it to even take it on.
We'll see in a moment.
Well,
Okay, she could definitely see enough of it. She just chose not to. And what she's ended up doing is exactly what, should have concerned John at the time. He he doesn't have a shot, and he's got to contend with that 15-12 still. Like he has to address it. So personally, I'd call the 10 ball, and I would kick into the 12.
Mhm.
You know, because you could carry him off that 12 and head toward that pocket anyway. So might as well call it. But also, it gives yourself an opportunity to get a more favorable layout. This is not a bad kick situation either, because if you can keep the cue ball in the kitchen area, he's not going to leave Kim very much.
Mhm.
So yeah, I would. Oh, he's looking
looking
at
to
jump.
jump here.
He's looking at jump. Yeah. Either is going to work out just fine. Kim really needed to try and move that 5 ball toward the side rail to take away or just to give John more to think about. But at this point, all John needs to do is keep that cue ball in the kitchen. He should be fine. Yeah, see? The Kim's going to walk in with, she's going to be looking at probably the 7-4 combination. Oh, Wyatt's back. And if Wyatt's back, that means I may be going out in a moment.
It's the end of this exciting match here.
Yeah. That somebody in the chat was like, let's not talk about that, dude. I'm sure that was about the Mosconi Cup. A lot of emotions revolving around the outcome of that. Yeah, she's playing the 7-4 combo. I really think she didn't have very many options there. I mean, she's got to get aggressive with that hanging 10 ball. But you know what? I think she can spike this in, and she'll get shape on the 5. If it goes in, great. If it doesn't, maybe she'll get the hook behind the 8 ball. But yeah, if I could do it, I would play it on a stop shot. Okay, she played it gently. I don't know if that's going to have the value she was hoping for, although she has left a bit of a tester. I mean, a lot of people will look at it and go, oh, but the 10 ball's hanging. You just play the 15-10 combo. It's easy. It's not easy. I mean, you got the cue ball on the rail.
And then you got to contend with where that ball ends up afterwards.
Yep.
We are joined by Wyatt here. Got done with his match.
Hey there.
How'd you do, Wyatt?
Did well. Took a 5-1.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, so he's playing the combination on the 10. Exactly what we anticipated. So it's a matter of it's like he hit it pretty well. Oh,
wow.
no, he did not.
And
Okay.
he's left it flat enough for Kim to really use that 4 to get position without having to go up and down the table there.
Yeah, you know what? I honestly thought that Kim needed to relocate everything on that last shot.
Yeah.
And leaving those 2 balls on the short rail was going to be problematic, but here we are. John's missed a shot and left her real good access on that 4.
Mm-hmm.
Not only that, look at where the 15 ball ended up. That's a problem.
That is a problem ball now. Yep.
Yeah.
Only if he gets back to the table, though.
Yeah, he may not. Okay, Kim's hit this real good.
That's just about perfect.
Yeah. She may have to spin to get to maintain shape here. Use a
Agreed.
ton of left.
Left English, stretch that angle out.
Gentle.
Yep.
Because you don't want a big angle on that 5, and you don't want to get hooked behind the 8. So just you know what? You might have to draw into the 5.
That looked like how she was queuing up when she first addressed it. Yeah, I think she's sticking with that. Yeah, she's trying to draw into the 5.
Yeah.
Got to hit this clean, or you're going to end up right even with it.
What you want to do is you want to hit that short rail first, like that. Oh yeah.
Nice result. Nicely done.
Another Coke.
She hit that real sweet. So Kim's looking like she's going to be getting on the hill first. That's going to swing the odds. Okay, so Kim's going to have a fairly straightforward shot on the 8 ball to put her on the hill.
How's this match gone so far? Didn't get to see the first few racks.
John jumped out ahead, and Kim has been
Yeah,
replying.
going back. Yeah.
Nice.
Yep. So now Kim has gotten on the hill, and we have a swing in the odds.
Yes. Might be the first time we see Kim in the positive here as
Yep.
far as odds go.
So what started off as a 2-1 edge for John Eagle has now shifted to basically a 2-1 edge for Kim Sanders. And with a near 40-point difference, you know, that's significant. So Kim is on the hill, and John Eagle is breaking. John's been breaking second ball break.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's been getting a really good spread. I think he's got the corner ball going in, but I haven't been watching close enough on the break to confirm that. But yeah, he's been getting some wide open layouts. I think he's breaking from the other side this time. So we're going to look to see if the 11 goes. Nope. Did he hit the head ball there?
I don't think so.
Let's see.
I think this was a second ball. Well,
I think he caught that
maybe
head
so.
ball.
Maybe so. Yeah.
Yeah. Because that's not the way that a second ball break typically
Right.
ends up. Yeah, he definitely caught that one ball on the way in. Because you can tell, like when you get a second ball break, you hit it right, that 8 ball gets kicked out. So that was a missed break by John. Like he didn't want that result at all. Aside from the fact that he, of course, wanted to make a ball on the break. What a tough layout here. Kim started off by making a stripe, which I think was the only group she had access to.
Right.
And she's got a real thin angle on that 10 ball.
It looks like she might have a shot at the 9 too if she had to, but
Yeah, I think she wants to address that 10 ball because it's still a problem. Ooh, she banks it, just barely missing it.
Are you breaking out that 3-5-7 here, Jude? The one on the side. Are you addressing that now? I guess it kind of depends if that 7-5 combo's on.
I would use the 1 ball.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, the 1 on the side, and you can draw right into it.
Okay, yeah, we're on the same page.
Yeah. And I like your idea using the 4. But it's just a little bit of a tough shot from where the cue ball lies. Like if the cue ball were further up table, like parallel with the 1 and a little bit more over to the right, I might consider. I would definitely use the 4 at that point because the 1 ball wouldn't even be in the equation. But like, but then you're looking at like a sort of like standard break shot and straight pool, and I feel very comfortable with those.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised here.
Yeah,
He's going for the 3.
The 2-5 and or 5-7 must be on if he thinks he can get through this rack without playing a cannon shot here. I think that maybe.
Well, we're gonna know right now. Yeah.
looked like he was setting it up forward out of the 4 here.
Well, he's playing the 7-5 now.
Okay. I still think that playing in a breakout shot was the correct way because I don't think this combo is gonna
Oh.
see.
Not much payoff to that shot.
No, I mean he's got the 7, but getting access to the 2 ball. I mean, he's rushing his shots.
Mhm. Yeah, we've seen that a few times.
Yeah, guys, if there's a lesson to be learned here, it's you gotta take a moment, let your brain settle in on what you're doing, and I think this is a typical first round match sort of like issue that you see. John's just rushing through his shots, and he's missing some golden opportunities. So I think Kim may have access to that 14 ball. If it doesn't pass the 7 clean, it should pass the 7 off the 12.
Yeah, absolutely.
Um,
She's looking to see if that 15 goes past the 1. I don't think it does, but she could definitely work with all these. She can work her way through this pattern, I think.
yeah. Yeah, I think she's looking at it clean. Well, yeah, the 15 going in the side is would be great, but if she can get access to that 9 ball, she should be able to. Oh, this is
Interesting. Okay.
She may have to play for the 10 ball.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's going to have to consider that 15 ball real quick. The problem with taking the 10 is that you really have to play position for the 11 while you're down there. Just get rid of it.
Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah.
It's tempting to try to force the 9 to be your key ball here, and I don't think that's the right play. I think I'd probably address the 9 earlier and save the 15 as my key ball.
Yeah. Yeah, I think she really needed to get shape on that 12 ball. I think you're right. I think it's going to become a little bit problematic. I think the problem is going to arise around the 15. But to your point, it may also creep up at the 8 ball.
Yeah.
But we'll see how she handles this. I mean,
I think I would have tried to stay underneath this 11, come up table, played the 10, 10, 9, 15, 8. But I don't know.
I think that's a 12.
Or 12. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh, she got
a good angle there.
She's good. She's good here.
You know what I might consider doing? This is a really good opportunity to do it. This has to be a very controlled hit. But she might be able to nudge that 8 ball. And you know what? I think it's too tricky. I think she's got to leave it alone.
No, I don't like this.
I
think she has the angle on the 12 to play position on the 9, but 9 on the side.
I don't hate the idea because she can play the 15 and then the 12, and if she leaves an angle on the 9, then she can sneak in underneath the 8.
Yeah, I agree. I just don't like shooting a missable shot at this point in the rack.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah. I'm worried. I'm worried still. I don't see how that 15 ball is going to lead to the 8 very well.
I think this 9 may be straighter than it looks on the monitor, and she may be able to just roll it in the side, the opposite side with a stop.
She does have another thing. Well, she's got the side pocket on the 8 ball, the left side pocket. With the 1 ball where it is, it makes the left side pocket huge. So if she can figure out a way to get the cue ball below the foot string, she's going to be able to win this game and close out this match.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she had more angle than I realized.
Okay. So, yeah, I mean, what I was saying before.
Mhm.
You know, the problems are creeping up at the 15 ball. I
Yep.
really feel like she needed to get rid of that quickly.
Yeah.
So she's going to need a big stroke here, I think.
Yeah. And that 6 ball makes this really rough too. Not a shot you want to power into 3/4 of a pocket.
Um, let's see how this is handled.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Well,
Beautiful shot. Beautiful. That's the shot of the match right there. Kim's going to go on to win this 5-3.
looks that way. Oh,
I spoke too soon.
Jude.
See if this replay worked. I'm not sure if it pulled it up or not. There we go.
I'm surprised. I'm so shocked right now. I thought that she would surely make that such a great
Yeah.
shot on that 15 ball.
It looked like maybe she was trying to play it without catching the 1. I don't know.
Yeah,
Or
I
is
think
that-
she was.
You got to commit to getting the 1 on that shot.
Yeah. Yeah, I think both these guys are struggling a little bit. And I think that's I keep saying it's morning here.
2 o'clock in the afternoon. Oh yeah, Diana's asking when you're playing, Jude.
Today. I'm playing today. I don't know when I'm playing. The Wyatt being back definitely speeds things up a little bit, so I'll probably play soon.
Yep.
I've got a first round match, and I'm playing that one. I am playing Isaac Sindac. So we got Eagle, who's basically going to have his way with the table right now, and I don't see any major problems here other than the fact that he just has to make balls.
Right. Yeah.
Um,
None of each of these balls is going to pose its own kind of issues with pocketing.
Yeah.
But you're right. All he does have to do is drop them.
Okay, I like this. All he needs to do now is make this 7 ball and be mindful to.
He's down on this quick. He's got to get on the right side of this 2 ball.
Yeah. That's exactly what I was going to say.
Oh, that'll be great. Oh no,
He should still be okay.
yeah.
You can play either ball here.
Mhm.
You could play the 4 and play the 4 in the corner, and then play the 2 in the side.
Yep.
Or you can play the 2 in the corner, top right corner, and then play the 4 in the top left corner. So either or works. It looks like he's going to go that way.
Oh. Right.
Big pockets.
Hell yeah, that scared me.
Big pockets. Not that big, actually. They're only 4.5 inches.
Mm.
But you don't have to play it perfectly clean.
You may be on the wrong side of that too there, though.
Yeah, but I'm not. I mean, this is a fairly straightforward shot side.
You
And
can
John
shoot
should
to
be
8
able to.
from just about anywhere.
Yeah.
That side of the table. Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
I couldn't tell. It looks like it's a little further out of the pocket than it probably is for me.
I'm a little disappointed for Kim. I really thought she had it. Okay,
right,
so this is going to
Hill.
bring it to Hill. And we'll get you some updated odds here.
How did the Rod Nicole match go, Jude? Do we know?
Probably not well.
No matter what.
Let's find out. I've got brackets right here. And Rod won 5-2.
Okay.
So
if you're watching and you got a couch for Rod to sleep on tonight, send us a message in the chat.
let's see what we have here.
Hey, Diana. Yes, this is Wyatt.
Wyatt Rawlings won his first match against Beth Tyndall. Bobby Holder beat Kevin Taylor. Kellum O'Donnell beat Bill Blum. Sam Lockley beat Nathaniel Koch. And Kim Pierce beat Mike Tiger.
Who is Bobby? What's his last name? You just read it.
Bobby Holder.
Bobby Holder. Okay, he's actually, we're not familiar with him, but he shoots great. He's actually, I believe, up 4-0 on Jason Harkrider right now.
Oh, wow.
On the A side. So that's a match to
Where
watch.
are they playing?
They're playing on table 5 right behind this TV table.
Oh.
I'll tell you, I love his hair.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Got some style.
Pink hair and a blue beard is going to be tough to beat. You know that coming in.
Yeah. Bobby Holder.
He won his first match 5-0, I believe.
Yep.
And so he's on a 9-game win streak, and he just hung the 8 for what would have been the winning shot there.
Looked like Kim
So
got a ball on the side there. Yeah.
Yeah, stripe down.
I don't think I have a Fargo for Bobby Holder. I see him as a 577.
That seems low, based on what I've seen.
From Harker Heights, Texas.
Yeah.
Well, 8-ball is a specialist game.
It is, yeah.
And a lot of these Fargo ratings are based on 9-ball play. So, you can have guys who just see the patterns better. They've got better strategy, and they just feel more confident. So they're going to make those shots. On the other hand, you look at a guy like Jason Harkrider, not to take anything away from him, because I know he's a phenomenal pool player. He's got a great Fargo rating. But, Jason's playing rotation.
Absolutely, yeah.
I'm sure he also plays the other games like One Pocket and Banks, but I doubt he's playing a whole lot of 8-ball. So here we are at the Hill game.
All right, Jason took that rack, so he's on the board at 4-1, or down 1-4 rather.
Okay, so what did Kim make just now?
Kim's got stripes here.
Kim has stripes. Okay. She's in a funny spot right now. I think the 12 on the side is 12 on the side, and she can relocate that 15 ball. That'd be a huge help.
2 straight for that.
Yeah. But she's got to come up with a plan for that 15 ball soon, because
I think if I'm shooting this, I'm probably rolling up on the 11 and shoot the 14 opposite top left pocket.
Yeah.
To position for the 15 down to this bottom.
Well, she can also
maybe?
follow to the side rail and come out for the 14 in the top right.
Does she have enough angle for that? Yeah, she does.
Yeah. But
looks like D says Rod won.
Yeah.
So I just found out what our next table 1 match is going to be.
What's that?
It's going to be me.
All right. Who are you playing again?
I am playing a pool player by the name of Isaac Sindac.
Isaac Sindac. Okay. You familiar with them at all?
No. Well, sometimes names elude me.
Mhm.
I can be so bad with names. Faces. I'm like, yeah, I know that guy. I know that guy real well. That's like my best friend right there. But like, yeah, no names. I'm like, damn.
Yeah. Sorry about that, Diana. Diana. Sorry.
D.
Much easier. Yeah. I enjoyed playing her though. That was we had fun shooting with Beth.
Oh, I see. She's like, you beat my friend.
Yeah.
Okay, so John Eagle's got he's got a little bit of a problem here too. The 14 ball that Kim just missed. Oh wait, yeah, the 14 ball that Kim just missed is a pocket that John would like to use.
For 3 of his balls, he could use
Yeah.
that back. Yeah.
And to make matters even worse, a lot of the routes that will get John to the backside of those balls require him opening up the table a little bit for Kim. So like he can play the 3 and then he can play the 4 and he can get over to the 2, the 6, 7 area, play position for either of those balls. But in doing so, by removing the 4, he's opened up that 15 ball. Here's an interesting opportunity. One thing he can consider doing is making the 5 and swinging the cue ball around to the top right quadrant. That's not a bad play because the 5 just doesn't have any value being down there, and the 4 ball, on the other hand, has lots of value there. So this is like one of those things where, like, when you're not playing well, it's strategy becomes even more important.
Yeah. What do you think about pocketing the 5, calling defense, and rolling the cue ball up on that long rail?
Ooh.
No, that 15 was going to be tough to drop.
John clearly a little upset with himself on that one.
Okay, guys. Well, I'm gonna go hit some balls.
Go hit some balls
and get a little bit warmed up. You guys have fun, and I hope this match turns out well. Bye.
Good luck.
Kim's having to do a little acrobatics there
Yeah.
to get to that one.
And she's got a funny shot here. Thin cut to the side. And she's got to get underneath that 15 to get a shot on it.
I know Billy's a good guy.
Yeah.
Want to sit here?
The good news is if she does pocket this, she's going to have the right speed to come around and get underneath that 15. No, that was a tough shot, though.
I couldn't tell if she had much else there.
Not
early
really.
on.
Not really. When your opponent's got their balls just kind of scattered around the table, finding a way to duck is really difficult.
I'll say, unfortunately for John, in most of the last few racks here, it's not helped him out so much.
No.
Kim's been able to manage it.
And she just has not sold out here by any stretch. She's got work to do no matter what. Tempted to shoot the 6 on this shot, get the cue ball up table. It's a missable ball, but if you get that cue ball up table, the 9, it remains a problem, and the 15 has no pocket. That's the 15. Yeah, it's 50. But John seems to be looking at playing this 7 off the 9. His way to, plan B there would be to clear the pocket out.
Don't know what all that is in
Vartek,
chat
Vartek.
there.
Yeah.
It's odd because
This is interesting shot selection here. He's playing the 7 off the 9.
I'd almost assume it's some kind of spam message, but
yeah,
there's not much to it.
Harry Glenn, Sylvia, y'all care to clarify there? Nicely
that's a nice
struck.
shot.
Yeah. Nice shot by John, but the work remains to be done here. I mean, he just cannot get out into the open. Just draw out to the long rail. Come back kind of towards the center of the table here. Assume he's going to plan to play the 5 next. Yeah, shooting from the rails, not what he wanted here.
It's one of those shots too that I can't tell if now's the time to take that 4-ball out of the way. But then you end up, if you have to walk away from the table, you leave a pocket open.
Right. He is finally in a position where he could play defense here. He could hit the 2 and he could find a spot on the table where the cue ball is between where the 8 and 6 are blocking both of Kim's stripes. That may be what he's going for. I imagine he's just pocketing this. Oh. Yeah.
That was almost one of those shots again that it almost seemed halfway in between what you were talking about and then potting the ball.
Yeah, he may have been thinking he could land in that kind of dead zone for Kim there if he missed, but no such luck. That 9 must not be in play, or Kim would be looking at it. There she goes. Didn't like it. I think she views it as a scratch shot in the corner.
I think it's a pretty hard cut, but it seems like you'd be able to hold it up.
Yeah, I think she's going to play a strong draw shot here and come around the 5. But again, 15, both top corner pockets blocked by the. It has the top right corner now.
And when you're hill with this few balls left on the table too, it makes that shot so much harder.
Mm-hmm. Her face, she's making a lot of facial expressions here. She does not love this shot. Yeah, she's talked herself out of it. You plan to just leave the cue ball on that top rail, the defense? Oh, she went for wow. Okay.
Unfortunately, it nudged the 9 there. I mean, I don't know that it had gone in if it didn't, but made that one a little trickier. But I tell you, Kim's hit a few shots like this so far.
Has she? He's down on this one a lot faster. I think she feels more confident about this than the last one.
Yep.
With good reason.
Yep. No, as long as that 8
it
passes
goes,
the
apparently. 4. All right. She's got room.
All right, just like that, Kim takes it. Starting off a couple games behind too. Come back.
That's a good comeback against John. John's a great shooter.
Well, all right. Well, they
we got our
set up the table here.
Our partner Jude coming up on the streaming table next.
And we'll take a quick break here, and we'll be right back.
See you in a few minutes.
All right. Looks like Isaac gets the lag here. Oh, let me reset these scores for you. I guess, Jude, if you
All right, we're back.
figure out what I'm doing here and get these Fargo ratings. I don't have Jude here to direct me on where to put stuff.
Isaac is going to break first here. Like Jude's going to be a heavy favorite here coming into this match based on Fargo. Isaac's coming in about a 5-12, I believe. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay.
Pull it up here in just a second
Yeah.
for everybody.
And remember, those Fargos are almost exclusively based on 9-ball. And I can speaking firsthand, I know Jude's a fantastic 8-ball strategist.
A lot of work there in the far end of the table.
Yeah, Jude's not afraid to turn the table over. He's a very strategic player. He's happy to turn the table over and frustrate his opponents. He's only got access to one ball here to pocket, it looks like. Gonna take that 13 down. Try to open his 9 up. Maybe stop it and shoot the 10 next. Yeah. No, hit the 2 thinner than he wanted, I think. Yeah, ended up actually here kind of okay. Long shot on the 14, but got the right angle to come around the 10. For the 10, sorry.
Can't tell if that 12-15 is on there either.
Yeah. It doesn't look like it's quite on, but I think
Definitely
the
a little
12
space in between.
does have that top right corner. No, we overcut that one. See what Isaac can do with this opportunity he's got. I don't know. I guess you'd say the 5, you could argue, is his only true problem, but if you're trying to run this rack out, it's difficult.
I think as long as you get on that right side, it'll go.
Yeah, it looks like it might have a pocket. So starting with a combo here, I mean, going to have an opportunity. Did Isaac have the 8 on the spot? I did not catch that, David.
I didn't either. I'd have to go back and look. I'm not sure. Uh-oh. I'm now locked out of Jude's laptop here.
Okay, so we opened up with a nice defensive shot. He's got Jude scratching his head, and that's an accomplishment in itself, really. Jude's usually pretty quick to see what the table has to offer. Yeah, I like this. I think he's going to address his problem, clear the 12-15 up. 12-14, sorry. And just challenge Isaac to come with another. This is what I'm talking about. Jude will leave you come to the table where you can see your balls and can accomplish nothing with them. That was a nice shot by Jude.
He was. I think he's too worried about us making fun of him up here.
I think Isaac may consider rolling up off the 2, freezing Jude to the back of the 4, if that's in play. I don't know that I would go offensive here, and that seems to be what Isaac's looking at. Okay, he's eyeing this 5 up to the bottom right corner. Yeah.
That's unfortunate. Sling it right over into that side pocket there.
He's going to take a few seconds here and plot his way through. Kyle, can you see if that 8 goes down the rail past that 2?
I think it does. It has
Yeah.
room.
Yeah.
You know, he may have to go rail first on it just a little bit, but I think
Yeah.
it'll go just fine.
And just with that 11 where it is, it's the perfect setup shot. If that 8 goes, he'll be able to get the cue ball right where he wants it. Yeah, that's what he's looking at now.
I mean, we already saw that in Kim's match, how wide that pocket can be. So
True.
I think he's fine there.
True. Yeah, these diamonds have deep shells, but they do seem to they accept balls if you hit a pocket speed. They're
Seems like the 9 may be a kind of an issue.
Yeah.
Can't tell.
Yeah, he needs to
Can't tell
clear
how
up that
fast-
12-14, but then once he does that, there's no great way to get back to that short side of the 9.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jude, he doesn't love his options here.
It's you know, you always like to have your balls in the middle of the table, but not quite so close together there.
Right. And Isaac's got balls in all 3 out of the 4 quadrants. It looks like so. Defense is going to be tough to find. Dude, really taking his time with this.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, you're right, Kyle. That 9 ball is just not in a great spot.
It seems like it's going to be a pain there.
Yeah.
I mean, if you could clear the other ones out, I mean, it's still, if you could take it to the right side pocket, it's still such a small window to
I
end
see
up.
what he's. Oh well, he missed a shot, but yeah, Isaac's gonna eliminate the need for a combination early in the rack. I don't generally hate that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You could argue that 2 ball was helping protect against the 8, if he turns the table over, but
Yeah, I don't think it really was.
yeah,
There was definitely a little space there. It might, you know, have helped him if he couldn't get out.
right.
But
Now, just like that 9 was a problem for Jude, that
the
6 is
yeah,
a problem
it's
for
about the
Isaac.
same
Yeah,
issue.
and that 14 is sitting just exactly where you'd want the cue ball to shoot in the top left corner. So.
Mhm.
Although, if it goes by the 14 to the right side, then it's really not a huge problem.
Mm-hmm.
You play a stop on the 4.
Ooh, used all of that pocket.
There we go. 14 gone.
Oh.
It might still be a problem there.
Looks like let's go ahead and knock that 6 ball out now. Especially since he went ahead and tied up a couple other balls.
Yep.
Not too much danger in
Yep.
it.
problem now is I think he's going to want to address that 4 earlier than he would have liked. Typically, I mean, there's an inclination to use your ball nearest the 8 as your key ball, but it's just not a great key ball in this rack.
Mm-hmm.
You can't get perfectly straight on it. I'm not sure the 8 even comes up to this, goes down to the bottom left corner.
Yeah, I don't know. It may catch that rail too high up there. Oh,
more stuff by the side. Gee.
I think that might actually be okay for
Yeah.
Jude. He might be able to use that 8.
I think so. Needs to bear down on this one, but if he pockets it, I think he's going to be in okay shape for this rack. No. Dude, coming out a little cold from the gate. Cold out of the gate. Tell him to pretend he's playing me, and he'll knock this crap off.
Oh.
All right, snuck that one in.
Mm-hmm. There's a couple of them so
Yeah,
far. They're not dialed in yet.
Right. I think Jude said Isaac plays in his BCA league here on Wednesdays or Thursdays.
Oh, okay.
So I think they should both be pretty used to these tables. Just early round jitters.
Mm-hmm.
See what he's got planned for this.
I think he can. I can't tell if he can get the. Is that the 11 past?
Just barely grazed the 8. Now he's in great shape. Hit it again. Yeah, nicely done.
I see he's didn't notice when he was sitting here. See he's wearing his named team shirt there.
Yeah. I think we'll need to get those for Draw Nation here shortly. Look pretty sharp. Hey, David, we got a link to the bracket we'll throw in the chat here.
Yeah, it's cool.
If YouTube will let us.
I think it'll let us do it.
Okay.
I don't think it'll let other people links. Just let us know if you can see that, David.
All right, Jude draws first blood.
Unfortunately, I'm locked out of Jude's laptop here, and that's what I was using for the Fargo rating, so I won't be able to update it for you.
They were sitting at about 94-6 going into that. I think that we're going to be approaching that
99%.
That 99, yeah. Honestly, I'm hoping Jude really gets it turned on here. He's a lot of fun to watch when he's dialed in on A ball.
Does it let you select that link there, David? Oh, I like his new break cue.
I do too. Almost dropped the 8 there. Oh, it's not. Wouldn't count in this tournament anyways. But yeah, Jude, for all his skill and everything, for the first, since I met him, he's refused to get a break cue. He's always used his playing cue, which until recently was a shown with an OB shaft. But Stacy finally got him the BK rush, and he's just breaking like an animal.
Yeah, I got to use it the other day at his birthday, and that thing is sweet.
Yeah,
I really like it.
Yeah.
Of course, I'm kind of in his boat. I don't really have a break cue myself, so.
Yeah, Jude's game really benefit from it though.
Mhm.
He'll get used to doing it. He'll learn figure a more controlled break than he's been doing. He finally got a hand shoot too. He's built out his. He's been playing pool for 30 years, and he's just now building out his kit. He got a. When I met him, he was shooting with like I said, a Shun with an OB. He had a jump cue, which he never touched, and didn't have a break cue. Now he's got a full Predator setup with a Revo, BK Rush, and jumping with a hand shoe.
It's kind of one of those interesting things. Like I don't, because I see Jim Miller's here. I don't know if I've ever seen him jump a ball playing an APA, so I don't know
Right.
if that it even happened.
Yeah, I mean, Jim and I played on a Masters team together, and even then, I don't think he ever saw him jump a cue. Of course, his position's good. He rarely needed him.
Sure.
Yeah, and Jim's understanding of the angles and knowing way around the tables tough to match. So he's more likely to kick his way out of trouble than jump. Yeah, Jude's in good shape for a break and run here.
I think he wanted to leave himself run on that ball, but I think he's got room.
Yeah. Either ball really offers a path up to the 8. It's just Western preference. Go. I'll slide it up between the 10-9, I think.
He left that on the perfect side there, too, especially having a cue over a ball.
Yeah,
nice shot.
Oh, slow down. Slow
Oh.
down. All right, there we go.
No problem.
Yeah. Never in doubt.
Looks like he let that left English take it out there.
Mhm.
Didn't have to hit it too hard.
Nope.
Just let the angle do it for you. It looks like he is putting the 8-ball on the spot.
Okay, well. Good eye there, David. I don't know how you caught that, but you were right. He was he was racking the 8 on the spot, so we got that corrected. David W. Are you David Weimer? Is that who we're talking to? Nice, powerful break, but I don't. No love on that one.
Kind of shoved everything over there to the right.
Yeah, and stripes look pretty good here.
It does say Weimer.
David Weimer. How you doing, David? Good to see you.
It's nice having all you guys here. If
Absolutely.
if you feel like sharing with anybody on your Facebook or social media, or leaving us a like or subscribe, that's always helpful for us getting our name out there. For
Absolutely.
Sure. We really enjoy doing this and like to keep doing it.
Mm-hmm. We're going to be settling into more of a schedule now. I think we're going to be doing most of the Friday tournaments up here. We may even stick around. Yeah. No. We might even stick around this evening and cover the Saturday weekly here. They draw a lot of strong players here.
I know we'd wanted to do more of the Fridays, but coming down to
We get to the end of the year.
End of the year.
No one's streaming on the day after Thanksgiving.
that somebody at their wedding.
Too much turkey in the blood. That's right. Oh yeah, then I got married last weekend. Wasn't going to happen then. But we'll fall into more of a normal schedule here as we roll into 2022, and hopefully start picking up some of the bigger ones. I think the big one we're working on is going to be the Texas Open Tune-Up, which takes place here at Skinny Bob's 2 weeks before the actual Texas Open. It's a great tournament. They typically recloth. I'm not sure if they're going to recloth before that one, but
Looks like we
we got. Yeah, get the headset on her. We have our good friend and tournament director extraordinaire, Nicole McDaniel, in the booth with us.
Way too kind, gentlemen. Thank you very much.
Of course.
Now I have to share respect to Erica Hanlon for helping me out as well. She runs many tournaments on her own, and she's a great director in her own right. And so I couldn't be more happy to have her with me in the booth.
Yeah, tournament. Erica does a great job with these too. Rough draw for you, Nicole. Have to play a rod out of the gate.
Yeah, that was interesting.
You
I played my husband right out the gate,
Yeah.
but I it's okay. Get it out of the way.
Yeah.
And he is a fantastic 8-ball player. If he played 8-ball as often as he's played 9-ball, he'd definitely be one of the top players. If we played 8-ball as much as we did 9, yeah,
Sure.
definitely one
Sure.
of the top players in the area. He's fantastic playing 8, but kind of get away from it. And that's kind of why we did this.
Yeah.
Just a fun event. Do something we don't usually do. I mean, how often do you play 8-foot on 8-ball on a 9-foot
Right.
table? It's not
Yeah.
very often.
Yeah.
So something fun for the players by the players. And I could not be more happy and appreciative of you guys doing this for us. Thank you very, very
absolutely.
much.
Absolutely. We're loving it.
So where are we at here since I just sat down? Okay,
Jude took the first one, then he broke him in the second, and then rack and run on the third. So Isaac has not spent much time at the table here. It was a bit of a battle in the first rack, but Jude came out on top. And
So
Isaac
Jude's not
hasn't
playing
been.
well, huh?
Right,
No.
yeah. By his standards, he's in a slump here. Yeah,
Well.
Dee's asking if you're going to put Rod on the couch tonight.
No, not at all. No, I expected him to win that one. He's a very, very, very smart 8-ball player. So, but I tried. And D, actually, he puts himself on the couch. He snores a lot. So he feels guilty and he puts himself on the couch. So it's a really good spread here.
Yeah,
Did he make a ball? He did.
he did.
So Harvey Townsend, as some of you know, if he broke like this and did not make a ball, Harvey would call this a death break.
Yeah. I've never heard that. I like it because I have a
Mhm.
lot of death breaks. I can crush them.
Nothing's touching a rail.
nothing dropped,
Nothing's touching a rail. Nothing's touching a ball. But the ball did drop to 5 in the corner.
Yeah.
So it's got a lot of opportunity here.
Yeah.
That 3 does pass for those who cannot tell from the screen.
It passes to that top right corner, Nicole?
I believe it does
Okay.
from where I'm sitting.
Yeah, he may shoot it next year if that's the case. Yep. Good eye. I think if he gets shape on the I'm not sure what he was shooting next to. You may have to
No, I think he's shooting the 3, but
Yeah.
he has enough angle to come all the way up to get this one ball.
Yeah,
Is
if he plays a one
kind of in no
back.
man's land, so he needs to get that taken care of.
Mhm.
He kind of wants to stay more toward the middle or bottom of the table. So if he can get this one ball out of the way after the 3, then he should be golden.
Yeah, I think he's going to want to get fairly straight on it because he's got that 9 and 15 blocking his path if he has too much angle. Oh no, he played that great. Just deal with the middle of the table first. Yeah.
Just kidding. I don't know.
I didn't think he had the angle to get it to that spot.
And that's why I'm sitting.
You know who you're going to end up playing next?
No, I didn't look at it. I'm just inputting names and numbers and just moving along as well as I can. Rod and I actually both had buys, so we were technically a second round match.
Oh, wow.
So I thought I'd get that out of the way,
Good idea.
Mm-hmm.
get it done, kind of keep this as fluid as possible.
Mm-hmm.
With a smaller field, some players were asking, why don't I just do it in one day? And it was advertised as a 2-day event. Everyone that comes back tomorrow is being paid, so it's an incentive right there.
Jude.
Oof.
Jude. I was a little surprised he left the 1 to the end there. To your point, Nicole, I kind of liked clearing that out early.
Yeah.
I'd rather play tough position from the 1 to one of those middle of the table balls than count on that getting to the 1 to the 8.
Yeah, I think it was a little late in the rack
Yeah.
to leave the 1 for the end, but he's a smarter player than I, so I'm not gonna.
It always feels weird to question Jude at the table.
Oh, he's tough. He can handle it.
Yeah. So, like you were saying, we're still 2-day. So
Yes, we are
yeah.
still 2-day.
It's really a small
I didn't.
field. It's slightly under, but
It's 23, and I would love to have full field, but that's great. And with 8 balls, matches can go really fast or they can go really long.
Sure.
So I don't want anyone to feel pressured or rushed. I want to keep it at a relaxing 2-day. Interesting cake here. Yeah, a little too wide.
Oh, see, now the 8 ball doesn't have a top corner pocket.
It
So
does not have a pocket
He's,
at all, and the 15-9 is not a peach position either. So no, yeah, I agree. If he's going for that 9 ball first, I think that would be the right shot. 9, 11,
agreed.
and then pick out the other balls.
And unfortunately for Isaac, he's basically sat for the last 2 racks.
Yep.
But at least he has ball in hand with
Yeah.
plenty of shots to take.
Yeah, you're right on it, Nicole. I think you clear out those 2 balls and then kind of off to the races. They're spread out nicely. If he gets a little out of line, he'll be able to adjust his strategy and should be able to power through it.
I'm thinking it's going to take either the 14 or
Speed than he wanted, maybe.
which that's not that bad.
That's okay.
Take the 14
Good.
next. If you get out of line, you can either, if you overshoot it, you can shoot that 12 on the side. But I'd go for the 15 after this one, but hard to say.
Yep.
Right, so right here, all you're thinking about is which ball do you want to shoot last before the 8 ball.
Right. And with this angle,
It has
I could
options.
go in 10 next if I'm shooting that.
I would agree with that.
He's left himself somewhat of a small window to play to, though. He's
I don't think he's going to force follow. Well, maybe he is.
Oh, wow. I didn't want to bump it.
Yeah, it gets
Did not
dangerous.
want to bump it.
That's
Yeah.
actually not that bad, though. He can shoot it in the side. He can bump that 8 ball just a little bit, and he still has every pocket on the table for that 8. So if you can just bump to 8 just a little bit, make that ball smooth on the side, that 10 ball's easy. Perfect. That was awesome. I shouldn't say perfect. I hate that word. Cool.
True.
There is no
It was a
perfect.
great recovery, though.
No, it was.
Okay. Are you playing the Texas Open, Nicole?
Yes, I am. I miss a couple of years here and there, but I'm trying to, jobs and kids and. But no, definitely playing in the Texas Open. We're going to be doing the tune-up 2 weeks beforehand.
Great.
Love having that event.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's kind of my the home team event,
Mhm.
and for the players that maybe are a little intimidated to play in the Open. They're not sure, they're not quite there yet. Usually more emotionally than ability-wise.
Mm-hmm.
Nice and easy. Just don't punch it and rattle. Nice shot.
Nice and light
Smooth
down
out.
there, yeah. Punishes Jude for the rare miss.
Well, no, he did that really, really well. Left himself a lot of opportunities, so he never really boxed him into having to make this ball first or that ball
Right.
first, so it helps a lot. All right, so Isaac is on the board, 1 to 3. Jude's 3. Really like watching everyone's choices and how they break and where they break from and the action that the balls take. You know, I'm always trying to pick up and learn.
Right. Yeah, Isaac's breaking similar to the common 9-ball break line there.
Mhm.
Another dry break though.
That's the death break. That 14's no peach sound. Kind of makes it a little bit interesting, but not hard.
Right. Wondering if Jude's going to open with the 12 ball here.
I know. I
No,
think
the
yeah,
11.
I
The
did see
11
right.
problem.
The 11's problem. So I think he's going to take solids on this one.
True.
Do 1-3. The 3 is hard to see for most of the tables. So if he does that 1-3, then that would make that easier. But then that 2 ball is pocketless.
If if that 11 were anywhere else, this is an obvious stripe selection, I think. But
It's that 11's in a spot.
Did I miss anything here? Is it just
Yeah,
right after the break? Not much going on here.
not much going on. Yeah,
Yeah, it's the first
Jude,
shot.
Jude had a breaking run. I don't remember if you hear that. He had a breaking run in the last rack, headed toward it, hooked himself on the 8. Isaac made him pay. So we're sitting here 3-1.
That sounds kind of weird, but do you think he's going to get to the bottom rail and try to shoot that 2 in the corner? I mean, in the side? I mean, that would be really aggressive, but
It would.
just trying to figure out where he's going to go after this.
Is there any play off the
Hey,
top
he
rail and
might
use
play
the?
this off the 15 to clear that pocket. That's another aggressive play, but
I just can't tell how much room he's got over there to nudge it.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're absolutely right. He just was speaking to his opponent.
that angle, I'm hard to see really what it buys him.
Well,
What's his next shot going to be? I guess a 5. Oh no, we powered it. Okay. Oh yeah, he's rewarded
Mm-hmm.
really nicely.
that worked
there.
out
5.
really.
Yeah.
That worked out really well for him.
Yep.
You know, I say
Oh, yeah.
that, but is he shooting the 5 now in the side?
He may be shooting a 7 in the side.
Oh, I didn't see.
He might have enough angle to come back for the 2 now too.
Yeah, if he's going to stun down for the 2. Yeah, just like that.
Easy.
He may have to get the 8 involved in
Yeah.
this shot.
It'll filter it out. It doesn't matter.
You'll hear it in your ear,
But it won't go to
you
the
won't
stream. Gonna try to stun up center of the table. Oh no. Okay. Well, he
Nice.
really doesn't like that 2-ball shot. Okay.
I think he's yeah. I mean, if you
Interesting.
can,
So you want to come out a little bit more to shoot that 6 on the side, 4 on the other side.
Right.
Now, if he came out just a little bit more, you could follow that 6 up toward the rail, have that 4 natural angle to come down for that 2 ball on the side, and 8 ball would be tic-tac-toe, but he got a
Right.
little shorter on it than he wanted.
Now he's gonna have to go down short rail and come back up with the 4 in that same pocket, which he
Beautiful.
did beautifully.
Yeah.
oh, it ended up straighter than I thought it was going
He
to. At
sure
that speed.
did.
Yeah, but
I
if
think he'll
he
s-
draws back, he can get
yeah.
back to that rail, and that other side's not a problem.
Yeah.
So
Even if he has to cheat the pocket a little bit, he should be
Right.
just fine.
Oh yeah.
let's get off the rail. Nice little bump.
Yep.
A little less of an angle than you probably like, but certainly always makes you nervous when people back up
Yeah.
on balls.
Yeah. I'm surprised he played to get perfect on the 8. I think he'd probably like his odds to take a slightly tougher 8 ball shot than that. Just bear down and make sure the pocket 2.
Yeah. And he's now Isaac shooting over a ball, but you clip the 13, clip it 13 into the corner, you come back up. I'd go for the 10 after that.
Yeah.
After
That
that, you
11-12 combo is dead.
it looks
It
it
may
looks pretty darn straight.
Yeah, may just play for it. No need to break those up. Oh, he is. All right. I don't agree with this play.
Well, he's playing safe. Yeah, I think he was trying to play safe behind the 11 ball.
He's ended up safe behind the 14, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to roll out of it.
May see that hand shoe come out here, but Jude does like to kick.
Did it get fully behind it? I'm guessing that 14 is more
Yeah,
in the way
he-
than
he-
what it looks on the screen.
Oh, okay. Oh, maybe you can see it. No, you cannot.
Yeah, but even if you could see a sliver, it's
Yeah, what are you gonna do with it?
right. Agreed.
So he's
Yep.
actually not going for the hand shoe. He's got the BK Rush jump break.
It's his new baby.
It is.
He'd still swear by hand shoe and the fantastic things that he can do, but
Oh, yeah.
this is his new baby he's got.
So many options in the jump break or in the jump cue world, and they all have their they all play different roles in the game. Honestly, the hand shoes and the predators and I'm sorry, all the carbon fibers.
Mm-hmm.
They just jump differently. They're good for different stuff. And then David Weimer has come out with an amazing short
Yes.
jump cue.
Yes.
You're just
Yes,
just
he has.
amazed by the things you can do with it.
Many people are very, very impressed with David's.
Mhm.
Yes, absolutely. And they're really unfortunate
Yes.
come for that shot
Yeah.
for Jude.
So yeah, this becomes a really interesting match if Isaac can bear down and work his way through this pattern.
Yeah, I'd take that 10 out of the way right away.
Yes.
He's going for the 9 still. He's making it harder than it needs to be. I think you should go for the 10 and then deal with the 9.
I think so too.
Now,
I think
granted, that 2 ball's still no peach.
it is. I think maybe that played into his decision making there.
Took the 1 pocket bank away, but you still have the
Mhm.
whole other side of the table to bank up to.
Yeah, I can't really tell what Jude should be taking on here because I mean, unfortunately, Isaac's a good enough shot that this many balls on the
Yeah.
table and where they are is not that bad.
Right. Yeah, that's what makes that last miss so surprising. It was just I think there's the wrong decision. I would say. no need to challenge yourself that early in the run out. That 9 really wasn't going to be a problem. He could have shot it to this bottom corner.
I mean, if he could hit the 2 and leave it on the bottom rail, even
Yeah.
near the center spot,
Yeah.
I mean, the 11 ball's open.
Jude's getting creative here. I can't tell exactly what he's thinking, but he is calling. He's trying to play this 2 off this 12.
Kicking it in. Well, I mean, that 12 makes the pocket bigger.
Yeah, I mean, it is a huge pocket. Jude's a good kicker, but okay, he's trying. This is an interesting shot. He's gonna try to bend this with low left English. Not enough. Not enough. He was trying to bend it, bring it out, hit the 2 full, and kick it in that 12, and he just didn't get enough stroke on it. So he ended up hitting short rail much earlier than he wanted to.
Mm-hmm. Not that I should ever question Jude's methodology, but I don't know that he really need to bend it that hard.
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't have to hit it so full because the pocket's already bigger.
Right.
Isaac's a sleeper. He'll catch up on you really, really quick. A lot of people underestimate his ability. Not saying that any of us are, but
I'm not familiar with him. I'm not sure I've ever met Isaac before.
super great person. Very competitive. Very mannerly on the table. Smart player. He really is a class act. He's a great player.
Good.
Great person player. You know, great. Yeah.
It's nice. There are a lot of those in the Austin pool scene. It makes it a real pleasure to play.
We're very lucky. We're very lucky. I'd almost be inclined to shoot this 12 ball now with them left
think
and
so,
come
yeah.
back up, and because you have options, and I wouldn't want to get stuck with.
Yeah, I think that was a missed opportunity. He could have spun that a little more inside and come down lower on the 14 and been fine. It's a hard shot to overhit, and so you really don't want to underhit a shot that you can't overhit. And I think that's what he kind of did there.
Oh, yeah, nerves are a thing, and
Oh yeah,
stream table is a thing, and
absolutely.
so both of these guys, they haven't played yet. This is their first match, so we're kind of getting their feet wet here.
Oh, yeah. I think you were right on that one, Nicole. The 12 offered better chances there.
They always say don't draw for shape, but when it's something like this, it's pretty elementary at this point. All right, now by Jude, so we're looking at Jude on the hill with Isaac with 1. Not indicative of Isaac's play, though. He's making great shots.
Yeah, I've always thought, even in 9-ball, Jude's Fargo is a bit low, I believe, but compared to his ability. And I think in 8-ball, that's much more so. He's a very gifted 8-ball player. And
I completely agree. But again, play more 8-ball. Which does remind me, there's been talk. Jude Rosenstock and John Eagle have been talking about resurrecting the straight pool tournament.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Here at Skinny Bob's, and I think that would be fantastic. Straight pool is a wonderful game. It's a patient game. It's a hard game, but it's a beautiful game for your overall ability, getting better, and it's definitely a gentleman's game. And it would be really fantastic.
Experiencing a bit of a renaissance right now, which is nice. It'd be great. It's a great time to get Skinny Bob's involved again.
We do have a D asking Nicole, will it start up at 11 tomorrow? And should have the flyer here Jude's coming up, so I'll take that off for just a second. We'll pull it back up.
Yeah, no. So we are shoot the
Jude,
flyer.
Jude.
Yeah, the flyer does dictate 11 a.m. start. So we'll get here at 11. Our doors open at 11. We'll probably start about 11:30 or so. And it gives the guys some table time, practice time. I'm not going to be running a militant ship here. You know, that's not what this is about. You know, spirit of family and fun. So
How was your Thanksgiving, Nicole?
thank you for asking. It was really really great. It was the first Thanksgiving to have all of the family together. You know,
Okay.
all the COVID and all that. Last year was not quite as awesome as it could have been. This year was really really great. It's great to have the entire family together.
Did you host it at your house?
Actually, no. Yeah, I made out like a bandit this year. I just had to show up and bring a side dish, and it was at my uncle's house. He
That's the
lives up
best.
in West Austin,
Okay.
and Rod's dad was here, and my parents, and it was great to have everybody together, and the kids as well, and it was a great family moment.
Right.
Fantastic. How about you?
Good to hear it. It was good. We spent it in Round Rock with my now wife's family.
Congratulations again, by the way.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Marissa's a fantastic human being,
She
and I'm
is.
very happy for both of you.
Thank you.
Kyle, how was your Thanksgiving?
Oh, pretty good. Me and the girlfriend just stayed at the house and cooked a bunch of food that took us 4 days to eat.
Well, Thanksgiving is about the leftovers.
Oh,
isn't
yeah.
it? Yeah.
That's right.
Made a big ham. So love having
Not the way to go.
those after Thanksgiving ham sandwiches.
No, they're pretty fantastic.
Yeah.
Well, good.
All right, Jude's back at the table here, weighing his options. What a cut. What a
Beautiful
cut.
touch shot.
Yeah.
Beautiful touch.
Wow.
$14 maybe with some
Nicely done.
top inside to get
I think
over with an
so, yeah.
11.
He's going to try to run in. Oh, no, he's Jude.
No.
Oh.
he-
I'm not. Okay, I see. Yeah, trying to play the 15 to the corner and just play a stop for the 11. Okay.
Yeah.
I see that
Get
position.
that 11
path,
on the
but-
way and then 12 next, I'm thinking. But yeah,
Okay, yeah.
Unfortunately for where he ended up, he gave him kind of perfect shape to take care of that 7
7
down there.
ball.
Yeah.
agreed. A little straighter than
Yeah.
you'd hoped, but he can just come over and get that 2 on the side.
Trying to draw out of this. Okay. Nicely done. Yeah,
6 ball now.
that 6 ball is nasty.
Yes. Now, I can't see the angle from here, but he could theoretically run into it, I think.
Yeah, I was thinking
Good,
a lot of
yeah.
top, maybe you can get over there.
Boy, that makes.
Get a little bit of or bank.
He's going to set up the bank, I think.
And it's got that 4, I think.
He is still playing the 4.
I'd go for this. If you're going to go for the out, I'd go for the 6 now.
Right.
Like I said, I'm sitting. Bump.
Oh, don't
Bump.
do that. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. That's a brutal roll.
Now, he might have a kick here on the 6. Now, it's not kicking into the 6, into the corner. And if he can kick rail first 6 into the corner, which is he's aiming at the corner.
Yep.
And if he stops that cue ball, he's got that 8 ball all day.
Yep.
One of those moments that can't wait for us to get that telestrator up and running. I know Jude had mentioned getting the iPad.
That's going to be neat. Yeah.
Okay, so for the
Okay, not a horrible result. It's going to leave Jude distance to deal with, anyways.
for the non-savvy, the what? The iPad what? What?
Oh.
So we have a I already have the ability to do a telestrator, so we can draw on the table and do all that.
great.
But Jude mentioned that we're getting an iPad Pro that we can mirror it on there, so we can actually draw straight on.
So we're gonna go all John Madden with it.
That's right. That's right. All the X's and O's of billiards.
Arrows circling. I think Jude might have too much fun with that. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Sure, he's very excited about
Yeah.
it.
See how artistic he can be.
Yeah.
Stick figures everywhere.
Yeah, he had an opportunity for a lock-up safety there, and he just let it. The 9 leaked on him, so he's given Isaac a full ball to see here.
Where is it going?
Not that there's a ton to do with it, but he can see it.
People that play banks all day see a 2-rail up in the corner, but
Right.
That's not me.
Yeah, I'm tempted to just. Oh man, I don't know. Tempted to just drift, just slow roll, drift, and try to leave the cue ball under his 14.
14, as close to it as you can.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the only thing that I can see.
Yeah. Yeah, down 4-1. That's not a shot that you're really looking forward to playing.
No.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
But he may have covered that top left anyway.
I think he did.
Yeah.
Now, Jude's been playing aggressive. I mean, you could do 15 into the 9 off into the corner, but I just think those aggressive shots have not been paying off for him very well, unfortunately. So I think he's less inclined to.
Yeah, and I think the 15's got a clear path to this right side. So if he shoots the 9, he can just roll up and shoot it there.
I do think that'd be best.
Who's got an opportunity?
Or even if you shot the 9 now and tried to bump the 15 out.
Yeah, not a bad option either. Dude, grumpy man. Dude.
That was a very, very smart shot, though. Great. This is surprising to me. I would be kicking at this 6 ball because of my precision with the jump cue. But I really admire the fortitude here.
Yeah.
I don't
Jump into a small window that far away is tough.
with your opponent on the hill.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd almost be inclined to go 2 rails and kick the 6 up and try to mess up the 9 ball. Let's see.
He's elevated a bit much. Yeah.
Tough shot to deal with to begin with.
Yep.
Unfortunately, giving Jude ball in hand lets him take care of that problem down there, but he still has to deal with that 11 on the rail.
It's 15, 11, 9, 8. That's how I see it.
Yeah, I can see that. I might go 9-15.
Yeah.
Either way. I'd even save the 9 to last. Start 15.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I think we're going back to what Wyatt was saying, to shoot the 9 and the 15 in the side.
Surprised to see him start with the 11.
Same.
Right, but to Wyatt's point about, the 9 and then 15 in the side, but
Safety. Yeah.
Is he going to make the 11 and leave the cue ball behind the 15s where he can't see the 9?
I think so, on the 14, yeah. Dude, not here to make friends.
You know what? I don't know what he ate for breakfast, but he is upset. Not really, but
Get that man a Snickers. But seriously, it sounds like he's just maybe not feeling 100% about his pocketing because he's missed a couple balls. Otherwise, I'm surprised that he's not played for a run out.
It's
Yeah,
kind of one of those things where I feel like, if you are running that out, I think you have to get that 15 out of the way early, and then
Yeah, I mean,
your defense is
yeah.
out of the way.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, starting with ball in hand, you would I expected him to play for the run out. Good try there.
If you play like I do, ball in hand is like the best safety you can give me. I'd rather be kicking 3 rails than have ball in hand. There's too many options.
Mm-hmm.
Now I can't see why. Does that pass to the top left now, or is it still? I guess he's just going to take it to the side now.
And again, not to question Jude, but I'd actually be shooting the 15 in the other side. So I'm following for my 9 ball.
True.
You have to put stuff on the ball, and it gets it more jarry into the side. Now he's just far away. Well, I keep on forgetting about that 14 up. Yep, 14 ball. I can't see it from where I'm sitting, so yeah. I have to look at the monitor in front of me. My apologies, folks.
I don't know if that's blocking your way at all, too.
No, it's
okay. Good shot there.
Yeah, this should be match. Isaac played really, really well. He made some beautiful, beautiful shots.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that run out that he had was something to be proud of.
Most definitely. All right.
Jude takes it there.
Great match, gentlemen.
All right.
Thank you for letting me sit with you.
Anytime.
Appreciate it very, very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Yes. Well, while they set up for another match here, we're going to take another quick break, and we'll be right back. coming back here with Nicole McDaniel and Isaac Sindac. Just saw Isaac, but get to see him again. Nicole gets the lag. Still waiting for Jude to come back over here so I can get the Fargo rating up for you guys. Know that from our previous match that Isaac is a 512. I'm not sure off the top of my head what Nicole is, so get that to you shortly. Just realized this is the B side. I believe this is going to be a race to 4 now. Nice break from Nicole there. Have a interesting number of solid there in the middle of the table. She did pocket a stripe if she wanted to continue with those, but that was a interesting layout there. Fortunately, you guys got to deal with me for a minute. Then, since Wyatt is out playing a match himself, and Jude had to take a phone call, so he'll be back here in just a minute, hopefully. Nicole made a good decision here to continue with the stripes. Is that, even with all those solids there in the middle, it's hard to navigate back and forth with them that close together. Not sure yet how she's going to manage the 12 ball. Don't know if she can get to it off of maybe the left side of the 8 there. Can't tell how much room she'd end up with unless she can nudge it out from the 10 ball too. A couple of tricky shots there. Taking a good look at it. I don't know really what the best route there is, because I don't know if you'll end up with much if you end up moving the 8 ball here. If it slows down, that's going to end up pretty well. She may have to let this cue ball run a little bit. I can't tell how. Looks like she's got quite a bit of angle there, but I'm thinking the 10 goes to the side. course, I guess she could maybe follow it and take it all the way down to the bottom left corner. That might leave her a little better for the 11. Oh, great shot. Not sure if she's too happy with having to shoot over this ball here, but see how she gets to this 8 ball. I can't tell if it passes the 7 to the top right. Good look at it though. Yeah, that ball is in such a tricky spot there over that 1. Got to end up getting the bridge so close just to get enough angle so you can try to get this cue ball somewhere and you can take a shot at the 8 afterwards. Oh, just rolled out too far there. I think that's just one of those shots that's it's hard to hit hard enough to put the check on it when you're having to shoot over that ball using a bridge.
I've left you all alone. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
Oh no, you're all good. We've been lucky enough. Nicole's been on a break and run, but unfortunately, she was having to shoot over the 1 ball there.
Yeah.
And
Well, let's get some information for everybody. I apologize to our audience. We've been managing the Fargo ratings on my laptop, and while I was playing, my laptop locked up. So
I've got Isaac's. I just need to know what Nicole's is, and then the
okay.
rating.
That's not right. Give me 1 second. Because she's got a like most women who've been married, they can have a couple of different last names. Okay, so she's a 544. And
Pretty close Fargo wise.
let's get some. So we've got 544 and 512.
I think this is the B side. Is this a race to 4? Is that right?
Oh, oops. Yes. Yes. Okay. That doesn't change it a whole lot.
I wasn't sure how that the race links would make a difference there, but I guess Fargo's got its way of doing it.
So you guys know that after today, I'm going to go home and I'm going to watch my match and listen to what you guys had to say. I hope you weren't that nice.
Oh no, not at all. No, you were hitting some really good safeties there, especially at the end.
Thanks. It was one of those matches where I was doing my best to control the situation. I didn't want to miss a shot. I didn't want to like get myself in trouble accidentally, and like I had control and I was going to hold on to it until the table opened up to the point where I was comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
So some of those safeties may have seemed a little excessive, but the truth was that like there was this very narrow window for me to feel comfortable running those balls out, and like why take that chance when I've got ball in hand?
Sure.
So yeah, let's focus on this match.
Nicole
so-
getting another shot at it here. Much easier than where she had left herself on the previous one.
Yeah, it
so.
looks like she's about to go up 1-0, and there she goes. That's going to bring her odds up a little bit higher. Now she's going to be like a 3-1 edge. And we're racing to 4 on this B side. And we can take a look and see how things have progressed. It looks like there's a few matches that will need to be played before we find out who would be playing the winner of this match.
Mm-hmm.
Mike Tiger is also on the B side, and he's awaiting a match to play. He's awaiting a match right now, and the winner of that match will be playing the winner of this match. On the A side, it looks like I got a bye. Is that what happened? Erica Hanlon is not playing me?
I don't know.
I'm a little bit surprised.
A great break here.
Yeah, that's a very nice break. And my 8-ball is looking a little bit messy. I'd go with stripes here, personally. I mean, for all the reasons. For one, the 12-ball sits real pretty to start off a run, as does the 14. Yeah, looks like Isaac's going to start with the 14 ball. Very nice shot. And this is going to set him up real nice. He can get rid of the 15 right now, because the 15 doesn't really help.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to want to draw out a little bit for that 10 ball. That's a little bit far, but he should be okay. He can float down between the 7 and 11
Mm-hmm.
and land on the 12, and nearly any angle is going to do here. All he's got to do is figure out a way to get on the 11. That's really the end of his problems. Uh-oh.
Trying to cheat a little too much of it there. Like.
That is one of the critical pieces in 8-ball, I find. Like when you're playing 9-ball, it's really easy to have a shot routine and be like, bang, shot routine, bang, shot routine. In 8-ball, you have to spend a minute. I'm saying this from recent experience. You sometimes have to spend a minute to evaluate the table, map out a plan, and you can forget your shot routine.
Mm-hmm.
But you sort of have to create like a 3-step plan where you go plan, shot routine, and then bang. Plan, shot routine, and bang. And remember that there are 3 steps.
Mm-hmm.
As opposed to 9-ball, which can feel so automatic. You know, it's just like the planning phase in 9-ball is so minimal.
Mm-hmm.
So Nicole's in a bit of a bind here. I mean, Isaac missing wasn't as wasn't as impactful as it could have been.
Mm-hmm.
And that's mostly not just because he didn't leave a shot here, but also because that 9 ball sitting right in front of the pocket for the 8.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to be hard to position for anything else. So Isaac's got balls near pockets, and he's got the 8 ball blocked. So see what Nicole does here. Oh, ooh, this is not. Yeah, that could have worked out so much better for her in so many different ways.
Mm-hmm.
Really unfortunate. Like she could have run into the 9 ball and possibly not left anything. And also opened up the 8 ball for herself. Instead, she ends up going a couple of rails and do an improbable scratch in the side pocket, giving Isaac ball in hand. And yeah, he's starting off at the 11, which is definitely the right way to go. So he's going to want to make the 11. He's going to have to take care of the 10-12 next. And it doesn't really matter which order. Dealer's choice. And then he'll want to play the 9 and the 8 in the same pocket.
Looks like D asks here, Jude, do you have a buy?
I don't know. I was supposed to play Erica Hanlon next, and they have me marked down as a win against Erica, and that's a little bit surprising. I haven't been told anything. So when I get a free moment, I'll find out what happened. As it stands, either I'm playing Erica next or I'm playing Kim Pierce next. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm looking forward to playing either one. It should be a good match either way. Oh, so Isaac's sort of left himself. I didn't even catch that. Isaac's left himself safe on the 9 ball, so he's jumping. I do like his jumping skills. It's just unfortunate that he's had to jump in this situation. So, okay, this has changed everything. Isaac's made the 9 ball, and now the table is wide open. And Nicole's job right now is just to knock them all down. I would probably look to, obviously she's going to want to begin this campaign shooting the 5 ball. I might actually draw back and try and make the 6 immediately after in the same pocket. But this is mostly about comfort. If she can reach, I just like clearing the 6 right now. So I would draw back and make the 6 in the same corner. And if she doesn't like that, she can play the 7 or the 2 next.
And just in case anybody's watching that doesn't know the BCA rules or anything here, if you end up slopping a ball in like Isaac did there on the 9, you do give up the table. You have to make it in the pocket you called, even though they aren't necessarily calling them. It's the what am I trying to say here? Intended pocket.
Yeah, it's the phrase that is typically used is it's like a gentleman's call. Although there are clearly ladies present. So ladies and gentlemen's call. And it basically means that the obvious pocket is the one that they usually go for. You should, as a rule, call the pocket verbally or indicate the pocket, just physically. When there's a carom, a combination, a bank shot, incidental caroms aren't necessarily required.
Mm-hmm.
But like I think I had a shot in my last match where I caromed off a ball, and I deliberately made it a point to verbally call it. Okay, so I like Nicole's pattern here so far. Everything's good. She's traveling a little more than I would have preferred, but I like how she's handled all this. So she's got stop shot, and a reasonable shot on that 8 coming up.
Yeah, she left herself perfect there on that 6.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, just to stop it there.
Isaac played really well against me.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that. I mean, I didn't want to give him any opportunities, and so I'm a little bit surprised that this game is working out for him like this. He's a better player than that. Okay, Nicole's done a real good job at handling all these balls and then getting on the 8-ball. It's a long shot, but it's not a hard shot. And so all she needs to do is give this a couple ounces of focus and then knock this down.
I like how she took that last shot because, so often I'll end up trying to force that shot too much and
Yeah.
mess up either making it or
Good
giving
job.
myself a bad angle on the 8.
Okay, so Nicole's out to a 2-0 lead. And this is going to increase her probability of winning the match significantly. And we'll just take care of this.
Like, why so they're playing Ray right now?
Is he?
Mm-hmm. I just got to meet Ray recently on that Sunday Napa League that I've been playing on.
Ray's a very good player. That should be a good match. So Erica forfeited against me. I think she's prioritizing running the event.
Makes sense.
I would have. I mean, I think people should always play, but her decision. Not here to argue. So Nicole opens up with the ball on the break. This is
Quite a mess there in the middle.
it is a bit of a mess.
Yeah, there we go.
So from now on, my computer will not turn off. So you can do this all day. So Nicole doesn't have a whole lot of options here. She gets to choose her group for the most part, but that's about it. The balls are just very clustered in the middle, and neither stripes nor solids has obvious breakouts. I mean, I might consider solids, but that would require shooting the 7 ball, which is a little bit tougher than the 14. Yeah, I think she's going with stripes. Okay, so it looks like she made that 14, and yeah, again, she's just dealing with this huge cluster right now. It looks like she's got one shot available to her, the 15 ball. It's hard to see the color or the stripe on that 15, but that lone ball sitting out in the open is the 15 ball. The 12, 13, 11, and 9 are all basically in one large cluster, or 2 small clusters that are close together. This is just not a pretty situation. Okay, she makes the 15, runs into the cluster a little bit. She's popped a ball out, but she doesn't have a shot. So in all likelihood, she's going to look to skim this ball and send it down table, send the cue ball down table, and just try and leave Isaac tough. Isaac doesn't have much to work with either, and keeping him off balance is going to keep him from being able to develop anything. Just like that. I would have gotten around a little bit further than that. I think that's what she intended to do too. But keeping it soft, if you don't know where the cue ball's going, is not the worst idea. Especially considering that, like I said, Isaac is going to have a difficult time developing anything on this rack. Although I am a little bit curious about that 12-9-4. It looks like the 4 could be wired for the corner pocket. So if he sees it, he could play a 5-ball combination. That might disturb it. Yep, it did. Okay, it's gone.
It's unfortunate. I kind of wanted to see if it worked out there.
See a 5-ball combo.
Yeah.
Yeah, not every day you see one. Even in straight pool, you'll see 4-ball combos, but rarely 5. So this brings Nicole back to the table. She looks like she's got a shot on that 13 ball down in the bottom left corner. But again, it's going to be very difficult to develop anything. So she bunts it down table. I got to say, though, whenever you have an opportunity to bunt a ball, there should be effort made to try and bring it toward a pocket. Like in a rack like this, having hangers helps. You never know when it's going to come in handy, but like as a rule, you rarely say, "Oh, I wish it weren't sitting in the pocket." Almost always an 8-ball. When your balls are sitting in their pockets, that's a good thing. Well, I hope our viewers enjoyed getting a chance to see me play, although I did make a handful of mistakes. And it's always a little bit weird playing 8-ball on a 9-foot table. Like that by itself is a little bit weird. And I haven't gotten a chance to play a whole lot of pool lately. Not that I'm rusty, but like I haven't been in this environment in a while. Okay. These balls are beginning to open up a little bit more. Isaac definitely has a couple of opportunities here. Like he's got an open layout. So he's looking at that 7. That's the right way to go. Keep it simple. Get rid of that ball. And I think I'd take care of the 1 after that. No. Okay, he hit that a little bit too thick into the rail. And he's allowing Nicole a chance to relocate things. But this game in general is leaning toward Isaac at this point. He's got a hanger in the corner pocket, just like what we were talking about before. Like hangers are good. He's got he's got a hanger with the 7. He's got a hanger with the 3. He's got a hanger with the 1. And Nicole's got a cluster in the middle of the table with the 12-11. And right now she's sort of lost access to both. She could go rail first, and she might be able to hit the 9-ball fairly thick. And if she can do that, that's going to send the 9-ball right toward the corner pocket. And that 3-ball comes into play. It could actually help the 9 go in. So this actually is an interesting development for Nicole. If assuming she can gain access to the thick part of that 9-ball and she calls the top right corner, she could find herself in position to get out. Not saying she will, but the chance is there. Okay, she's mated. Look at that.
A
That's-
great shot.
That's what I'm talking about.
It looks like she's got a room in the side there for.
Yeah, she can definitely make the 11. I'm not quite sure she can make the 12. So the question then becomes if she has to shoot the 12 into the same corner as the 7 ball. It looks like she's shooting at the 12 right now.
Yeah, interesting. I didn't think it would
If
go.
it goes, then yeah. Oh. Such good work too. I mean, she was golden at that point. Okay, so here comes Isaac, looking to get on the board, and he's got a great opportunity in front of him. I would look at that 6 ball. 6 ball is not in a fun spot. He's not looking at it. He's going to take the 2-7 combo. I don't like how he's played this. He's gone from being in the driver's seat to sort of getting dragged behind the car.
Yeah, tough combos all everywhere.
Yeah, I don't think he can see the 2, and he's got the 4-3 combo or the 5-1 combo. And to be in this position, to have 6 balls on the table and no available shots when your opponent only has 2 balls on the table, that's a huge mistake on his part. Okay, he thinks he can cut this in. Maybe he can go rail first, but if he has to go rail first, he's going to lose his cue ball.
But if he can just end up.
Oh, okay, good. He's in a good spot. Okay,
Yeah.
I take that all back. He was almost in a really bad spot, but the fact that he could see that was critical. He was very much on the cusp of being in deep doo-doo. I think that was a Ghostbusters term. Ghostbusters 1, the original. I'm old. Sorry. Okay, so this is a good chance to get rid of that 1 ball. And he's looking at it. Don't forget to position for something.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, what are you trying to come back around for? But it looks like you did it well. He'll have a shot for sure.
Oh, that's perfect. That is perfect. Okay, so now that he's landed in the perfect zone, the layout seems pretty obvious. It's going to be 5-6-4-3, and all you want to do is you don't want to fall on the right side of the 6. So you just want to hit this on a stop shot. That's good. Now he can follow up, and he just wants to make the shot on the 4 as easy as possible. So straight is easy. Get straight. Oh, I think he's playing a draw. Oh,
I thought he would have taken the 4 next.
That is not the way I would have gone about it, but you know what? Maybe he likes the idea of using the 4 to get on the 8.
Yeah. Leave himself a little more angle on the 4. Oh. I didn't expect him to go to that side.
Yeah, I didn't think this was necessarily a gimme, and he's now fallen in trouble. His cue ball's landed on the rail. That's going to limit his options on what he can do with the cue ball. He's getting down and shooting, so he must have something of an angle here. Wow.
It's always a danger when you're on that rail and you're having to force it.
And he's going to leave Nicole a pretty obvious layout. She's got the 11 in the side pocket, and all she needs to do then is get on that 12 ball, and that looks pretty straightforward too. She's looking at it right now.
Do you try to leave yourself a little angle so it rolls back to the left side of the table?
I would, it's good you bring that up. I was just going to say that you do want to leave yourself a bit of an angle. You don't want to get too flat on this 12 ball, because you want to get nice and close on that 8. Like, these balls are requiring you to move up and down table, and you want to do it in a controlled manner. However, if Nicole gets dead straight on the 12, she can pull it back with draw. So, and she I think she wanted to get straight. This works too. All she needs to do is make this, use follow, lean into the follow. Just let it go. Get the cue ball right back to where it is now. So she hit that a little on the soft side, but she's still in golden shape.
Yeah, it's kind of like that previous 8-ball shot she had. Nothing.
Yeah.
Don't try to do too much with it. Just
Yeah, I might actually roll this in. If I don't feel 100% about this shot, I might roll it in, just because if you miss it, you'll hang it up and you'll leave them like this long, tough shot. If you feel good about it, then punch it in.
mm-hmm.
She felt good about it.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it's done.
That puts Nicole on the hill there.
Yeah.
I have to retrain my brain for the B-sides.
And her chances of winning now go up exponentially. She's now at 96.1% to 3.9%. That is blah blah blah. That's 24 to 1 odds. Yeah, 24 to 1. Yeah. I math.
I never do. I used to. Doesn't get involved much anymore.
My fiance just rocked her Calculus 2 class, and I'm taking the classes vicariously through her.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not actually studying, but whatever she gets, I sort of get too.
Another big break from Isaac there.
What's funny is that like she's acing all these classes.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just to be clear, I'm not engaged to someone who's like college age. She's in her 30s. She's gone back to school, but she'll still turn around and be like, what is, and she'll give me some like sort of simple math question because she knows I can do math in my head rather well.
Mm-hmm.
But meanwhile, she's doing calculus.
Yeah.
She's like, I don't have time to do math in my head. I don't have to. I do calculus.
Yeah. Massive break there from Isaac, but
Yeah.
nothing dropped.
Nothing dropped, and nothing is easy. This is
Five's
why.
not too bad, but I don't know about getting out with solid.
If you noticed on my breaks, I was trying to follow a little bit, in part because that impact with the stack brings the cue ball back anyway, and I don't want it to come back.
Mm-hmm.
I want to stay in the middle of the table, or maybe even down table, mostly because like that's where the balls are going to be. Having the cue ball come back like this is really unfortunate, and it can limit your options. I don't think he's got the 5 in the side. That's not too bad.
Wasn't actually Nicole at the table here.
Oh, she has the 5 in the side. That's not too bad. But I don't think she really wants solids just because of how the 8-ball's positioned. And that's why she
I didn't know that ball would even go all the way through.
And there you go. She didn't want solids.
We got a Kevin Taylor here. Says hi, Jude.
Hey, hello, Kevin. Okay, Nicole's made a really good shot. She's fallen a little bit funny on the 11, but it's still a makeable shot. She's okay.
Even from here, if you didn't even want to take this, I mean, I think you've got a multitude of areas you could leave this ball if you wanted to play defense here too.
She could play defense, but she's going to go for it, and she's going to let her cue ball travel through the forest of solids. Yeah, and see how she ends up. Makes the ball.
Good shot.
Very well played. and she's going to come away with something. Very well done. That's
a tricky
really good
back
shot.
cut. Oh, I guess there we
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, look at that. She runs into the 3 ball, which really helped her out, and ends up with the shot in the 13. So she can definitely make this 13, and I think she can pull the cue ball back to get the shape she'll need to make the 10 next.
Oh, we got it. Emmanuel says, "Let's go, Isaac."
Yeah, Isaac and Emmanuel were teammates last season. So I'm actually sure they're teammates all the time, but they were teammates in my league last season. So that's why he's rooting for Isaac. They're all good guys.
Yeah, I know when Nicole was up here, she had nothing but great things to say about Isaac too. So it's always good to hear the community in this area.
Okay, that surprised me a little bit. I don't know. I didn't catch the shot exactly. I don't know if she intended to shoot that softly or if she couldn't pull the cue ball back. But now she's in an up and down situation. She's gonna have to make a long, tough shot on this 15. She's gonna have to make a long shot on the 10 ball, and then she's gonna have to make a long shot on the 9. Not a lot of fun. On a bar box, more fun. 9-foot table. Definitely missable here. So she starts off real nice. Now, this is where you have to ask yourself, like, how straight can I get on this 9 ball? Because if you can't get straight, then the value of shooting the 10 next is negated. And if she doesn't feel comfortable getting straight on the 9 ball right now, then she should take the 9 ball first and try and get close shape on the 10 to draw back. Does that make sense? Like,
yeah.
Like if it were me, I would probably play the 10 first. But there are some players who aren't going to enjoy like playing this shot and getting
rolling
and
it down there.
Well, drawing back. You're going to have to figure out a way to get shape on the 9.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh,
yeah. See, this was not, in my opinion, what you want. You can still get shape on this 8 ball, but you're going to have to slow roll this in. And one thing to keep in mind, the viewers at home may not necessarily know this. Some people might think, well, just use some right spin and kill it. When you're shooting it softly and you're using right spin, from this distance, the right spin has no value. By the time the cue ball reaches the 9 ball, the right spin will be gone, unless you hit it hard, and she's not going to hit it hard. So the best play here is to just roll this in as gently as possible.
Take the shape you get.
Yeah. And there's value there too, because look at it this way. If she hangs the 9, Isaac's not going to have a whole lot available to him. And she'll have a hanging 9 ball. So shoot this real soft. And if you make it and get the shape, great. If you don't, so be it.
Looks like she was trying to force it to the other side. That worked.
That's going to work out. And this is a similar sort of strategy here. You want to shoot this 8 ball at like kind of baby speed, unless you know you're going to make it. If you know you're going to make it, then any speed is fine. But if you think that there's a chance you might miss, you're going to want to hang this up. You're going to want this to be right in the hole, because Isaac's got a ton of work in front of him. And also, Nicole's up 3-0, and Isaac hasn't proven that he can get out right now. Like, he's struggling a little bit. So put the pressure on him and make sure that you either make that 8 ball or you hang it.
It's kind of interesting. Like the line that she's currently on here, even if she did miss it, doesn't leave him much at the other.
No, it really doesn't. His balls are not. I mean, they're open, but there's work involved.
Oh. Yeah.
She hit it a little bit harder than I would have, but she got the same result.
Mhm.
And she may not be happy about it, but
I say she did solve a little bit of a problem for him there.
Isaac's got to run 8 balls,
Mhm.
and he hasn't exactly shown that he feels comfortable doing that. So
But it does appear that 8 ball is way in that pocket too.
yeah, but when all you have to do is make it, then it's not that bad. So Isaac started off by making the one of his available shots. I like the idea of taking the 7 ball so you can address the 1 and 2. You don't want to let your cue ball move around too much. You want to stay in this general neighborhood. Wow, it almost looked like he missed that shot.
You know, and it's
Okay.
also one of those things that, you know, that hanging 8 ball is the only thing that is keeping Isaac in this tournament right now too. So
Yeah.
can't count out that pressure.
He's done a good job at getting back up table. But like this is why I wanted him to prioritize making that 1-2, because if you look at it right now, it's very difficult for him to make either of those balls and without traveling. And I'm not saying that he can't handle that. He's proven that he can. But you want to minimize that travel as much as possible. That's a lot of travel.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's going to end up okay.
Kind of end up maybe a little similar shot. Unless,
Yeah, he's going to be traveling some more now. This time he's going to have to hit this a little bit softer. He's overcut it. He's going to leave Nicole shot.
Yep. Sorry, she's got to shoot over that ball though.
It's over.
Oh,
he's shaking her hand. I agree with you. You don't concede those shots. Yes. She's just basically looking around like, I don't want to shoot that.
Right. I'll take the concede there for sure.
These diamonds have very, very deep shelves.
Mm-hmm.
And like when Skinny Bob's reopened after the shutdown, we all came back to these brand new diamonds, and I got to tell you, at least 4 or 5 players I saw botch shots like those because you can't go rail first. You have to dig in there and get the ball, and once you do that, you have no idea where your cue ball is going to go because you're hitting the rail almost immediately. So your draw turns into follow, or your follow actually stays following. It can be so unpredictable, and it makes you never want to shoot those shots.
Yeah. Well, all right. While they set up for another match, I guess we'll take a quick little break here.
Yeah, we'll be back soon, guys.
Be right back.
Hey guys, so we are back. Jim Miller is going to be playing Bobby Holder. Jim Miller is a local player here, and Bobby Holder has colorful hair. So this will be a lot of fun to watch. They're lagging for the break right now. In the meanwhile, let's show a couple of flyers. Just so you guys know, we got the Texas Open coming up. This will be in February from the 16th to the 21st. Register now. As well, next week, we have the James Davis Jr. 9-ball fundraiser. That's a $60 entry fee, and half of it is going to Junior. Junior experienced an accident a few months ago, and you can use all the help. So please come out next week and help out Bastrop Junior. In addition, we have our BCA and ACS Team 9-ball league starting in a few weeks. Play is going to begin on January 4th and 6th. And we got this tournament right here, right now. So let's get back to this match and see Jim Miller breaking. A lot of APA players in the Austin area know about Jim Miller. He's a 7-9, and he's built a great reputation, not only as being a great pool player, but also being a valuable member of the community. He's really been a great teacher, and he opens up with a very strong break. I don't think he's made anything.
Yeah, I personally played with Jim for years on our Wednesday team, Empty Pockets over there.
Ah, yeah. So you know Jim Miller very well.
Oh yeah. I think as far as APA teams going, we were the only one he made it to Vegas with. So
Really?
yeah, so pretty happy about that. That was a good time.
So just so you guys know, the camera isn't doing anything funny. If you notice that Robbie's got a blue beard, it's because he does. His beard is blue, his hair is pink, and his T-shirt says it's good to be the king. And earlier in the tournament, Bobby beat Jason Harkrider 5-1. He also beat Kevin Taylor 5-0. So Bobby's been on a tear so far. He's won 10-1 so far.
And I just now see on the bracket they got him as Jim Miller time Miller. I don't know if I should correct my title here.
Absolutely. Can't let that go. So it looks like Bobby's looking at the 11 ball. He's done a good job making that. I think he was trying to hold up for the 13-10 combination, or the 12, one or the other. He's in a little bit of a funny spot here. Only a little bit, I think, because the position's not going to be automatic. But I think he's going to probably play the 13-10 combo, allow his cue ball to run into the 12. The 12 shouldn't tie up with anything. But it's we'll see if he comes away with a shot. He should. I would be very surprised if he doesn't walk away with a shot after this. But this is tricky, because that 6 ball is also like, could serve as a blocker. Okay, he's moved a ball. I don't know if that's exactly where it was before, but he's moved a ball. They've agreed to have it moved back, and he's left himself a mildly difficult bank shot on the 13. He should make this. I expect him to. But again, it's a matter of controlling the cue ball. Oh, he didn't make it. That's surprising, and honestly, that's an unfortunate miss for him because he got position on that 14 ball, and that's a bit of a problem for him. So here comes Big Jim Miller. I say big figuratively, not literally.
Uh-oh.
I've got to go, guys.
What?
They just called my man.
Well, it looks like Wyatt's done, so he'll be coming over here in just a minute.
Okay. I'll see you guys.
Well, good luck, Jude. And we'll just take over here. Looks like Bobby didn't leave Jim with a whole lot here. He's got the 4 down to the top right corner. I'm not sure what he's looking to go for after that. You looking to slide the 6 down after him? Not sure. Maybe that 7's got more room than what it looks like on the camera.
All right.
Well, welcome back, Wyatt.
Thank you.
It looked like Ray was having a good time over there.
Yeah, Ray was enjoying himself. Frustrating match. It happens. How things going over here?
Oh, just got started. Jim is solids here. So we'll see.
All right.
Kind of an interesting layout off the start. I think it may have looked worse on the the camera than it did in person because he didn't seem to have too much trouble with it.
Yeah.
But Jim never does, right?
Right. Yeah. Jim makes the hard stuff look easy. How did Nicole and Isaac turn out?
Nicole shot really well.
Okay.
She ended up taking it 4-1.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna go find myself a little drink real quick.
All right.
I'll leave you to it for a
All
second.
right. Jim's not exactly in line here, but I suspect a nice recovery shot here. May bump to 15 to set him up for the 1. Yeah, nicely done. And just like that, Jim's right back in line. He's got just drift up on this 1 ball, probably a near stop on the 5, and that should be that. Jim's a good friend of ours. He was on Kyle's. We've both been on teams with him before.
Oh,
He
really?
was, yeah, Jim was on Kyle's team here for years, right?
Yeah,
Years,
several years.
And then Jim and Jude and I played a Masters League for 3 or 4 seasons. Easy work when you got Jim on your team. He's a great player.
I know that. I was talking about it earlier. Whenever he first came up with Jude, there, that we had made it to Vegas a couple of years back
Oh,
on
nice.
our
Yeah.
APA team. I think
Nice.
that's the only time he has made it with an APA team.
Nice.
That was really a good time.
Yeah, Jim's good at taking what the table gives him. He was a little out of line there, so he just played to the short side.
What do you think he's trying to do with the 8 ball here? So I can't tell if he's got enough angle to come out after that. Maybe he can slide it back out to the right.
I don't think he can. I think he may roll up farther. Yeah,
Try to
but where
take
he's
it in the
pointing
side.
and shooting the side. Yeah. So again, yeah, I think you're right. He's landed on the wrong side of this. Expect him to adapt well, though. Bobby Holder, that's I've not seen him around. I don't know if y'all have seen him on camera yet. He's got pink hair and a blue beard. He stands out, and looks like a great player. He already got a win over Jason Harkrider, who's one of the favorites coming into this tournament. Nice speed from Jim.
Yeah, that is
Such
a difficult thing to leave it right there.
Yeah, I guess he overran it maybe 3-4 inches, but he'll be fine. Yep. Jim draws first blood.
Jude has made it where I can access his laptop when he's not here anymore, so I can actually get some updated rating.
Nice. What was Bobby Fargo coming into this? 577?
Mm-hmm.
See these new odds? Jim now about a 4-1 favorite. Right in the face.
Look at that blue beard coming in.
Yeah. Do not adjust your television sets there. Yeah. That's an old-fashioned saying. Don't adjust your television.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the new version of that is.
Oh, yeah. Well, we used to have to degauze screens all the time.
Yeah. Adjust the tracking on the VHS.
Yeah.
Dry break, it looks like. Not a great layout, though. I expect this to be a few innings. See Jim's defensive prowess come into play here.
Yeah, I'm kind of interested to see what he ends up taking.
Yeah.
I mean, I would think that 3-ball down there makes it more difficult for the solids.
Maybe.
But
I don't know.
all those stripes over there in that corner
Yeah.
are kind of annoying, too.
I think I'd be leaning towards solids here.
Mm-hmm. Especially if that 5-ball passes to the top left.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. That's a big one. See what Jen's thinking. He appears to be looking at stripes, though. Oh, you know what I think he's looking at is, can he play a ball off the 12 to clear that pocket? I can't imagine he's going to do it on this shot, but
I mean,
he's
if he does,
looking ahead in the rack.
it might be that 2-ball right now might not be the worst if he thinks he can do it.
Possibly. Well, it's a hell of a shot to go for.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he's looking that way. And honestly, if that is, I can't imagine that's the shot he's going for. But if it is, I mean, he's on the right line for it from here. So if he's going to do it, he might as well do it now. But he's weighing his options.
I just think the fear is if you end up doing it, where does your cue ball end up?
Yeah. He should be okay with the 617 there toward middle of the table. I think he'll be able to come out with something. But honestly, I would take solids and I would use the 3. I would play the 3 off the 12 to clear it that way rather than this. I would be pocketing the 7, use the 1 to get on the 4. And then, I mean, if he can do that, it's actually a runnable, in theory anyways, table. No, he's shooting that way now. Oh, he's taking stripes, it looks like. No, maybe he's shooting that too. He's shooting that too. Yeah, he was going for that shot. Yeah. Aggressive play from Jim.
Mm-hmm. You don't
That's
usually
full
see that.
offense. That's full offense there, yeah.
I guess, maybe he saw enough of the table being complicated that
Yeah.
felt like he could take it on.
Yeah. Bobby's got the decision to make. I'm almost certain you got to take solids here. I don't think that 5 goes. The way they're treating this table, I don't think that 5 goes. That'd be the only thing that tips this table towards stripes is if the 11 has a pocket and the 5 doesn't. But even then, I mean, there's so many opportunities to develop that 5 into something useful. All right, Bobby's committed to stripes. He's looking at taking the 11 now.
It's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
I can't tell which one of those balls goes if either of them goes.
Right. Okay, he's on the 9. That makes sense. Okay.
Now the question is, did he leave
11
him?
definitely doesn't go now.
Yeah.
Can Jim see enough of that 3 to clip his 5?
I don't
If he
know.
can make that 3 and clip that 5, then he should be in good shape. You generally don't like running into clusters of balls, but he's likely to hit the thin side of the 5 and keep the cue ball in the open.
He's looking at it. Yeah, I don't. That 4 ball just maybe too close for him to get over there.
Seems to be looking ahead pretty far on the rack. I think he's. Oh, wow. He's called the 6 and he's banking the 6. Cross bank on the 2.
Oh, interesting.
Another full offensive shot from Jim. That was a really fortunate roll for Bobby if he just had that 4 ball roll right up on the cue ball and take the shot on the 3 away.
Jim wants to get rid of that as soon as he can.
Yeah. That may have been why he played that cross bank. He was thinking Bobby does not have a run out here, so he wants to get that 2 into a better position. That cluster is a big problem for Bobby. He just took away.
Now I'm kind of wondering if the 11 can go to the side.
Yeah. 11 may go to side or corner.
Or corner, yeah.
Difficult shot, but if it's there, great.
Oh, yeah.
Got it. Okay. He got a shot on that 13, too. Nice. Boy, he had to make that. If he had missed that, he just left the world for Jim.
I always hate when I end up in this position right between 2 balls.
Sure.
When you want to end up going back and forth.
Yeah.
But I think, with them just having that 14 left there, that's not too bad. But it did kick out a little bit on it, didn't it?
Yeah, I'm going to guess he wanted to save the 9 for his cue ball, but that doesn't.
I just don't really think he's in the worst spot if he. It's not a gimme, but even if he ended up somewhere around where the 14 is, you would expect to make it.
All right, this is a very tough positional play. Get back on this 8. He's either going to accept just to play one rail kind of back toward where the 14 is now and kind of take his medicine on the 8, or he's going to be playing for a tight window somewhere else on the table. I think you just got to shoot it kind of from where the 14 is.
Yeah, I don't see. I know it's a 9-foot table, but
Yeah, and the 5 take really takes the scratch away, so he'd be able to hit it just with a confident stroke.
can't tell if he's putting top on that.
Yeah, he's
Going-
just laying up, coming right back. Oh, that was a great shot.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Got good distance on it. Got it. All right, 1-1. That's impressive. That's almost feels like a steal there. I think the solids laid a lot nicer than striped there.
Mm-hmm.
Got to feel good about getting racked like that. Okay. Took it from 4-1 to about a 2-1 favorite now
I really like
for Jim.
the position he ended up on to get this 11 ball out of here, because I think
Mhm.
that really opened up everything for him.
Yeah. And like I said, I mean, he had to make it. If he missed it, he was not he was not getting back up. Like another dry break
This is
for
a
Tim this time.
real unfortunate one. Everything is spread out.
Yeah. Yeah, when Nicole was in the booth, she called that a death break. I'd never heard that, but it
That is
makes
true.
sense. If you're playing stiff competition,
Mm-hmm.
a dry break with good contact like that and good spread is a death sentence. The silhouette of the blue beard is great.
That's a good shot of it
There
right
we
there.
go. There we go. See what Bobby can do with this. This is. I don't see much trouble here. I mean, getting to the right side of the 7 could pose be a little tricky, I suppose, but
I just think you get there almost naturally off the 3 to the side.
yeah. And if he ends up on the wrong side of 3, he can just roll up under it and shoot 2 first.
Exactly.
He's got great options here. Oh, when he's on the perfect side of the 3. Not a great feeling to crush a break and not hear anything drop.
Mm-hmm.
Especially in these relatively short races to 5 alternating break, you really want to take advantage of your turn.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Well,
I think he
still
wanted.
got plenty of options
Yeah,
there.
he does. I think he wanted to hit that 10, but he's fine. Although you want to shoot the 5-6 in succession. Prior to that shot, I think he was hoping to shoot the 5-6 in succession. But that's not really available here because the 5 doesn't leave natural position to anything with all that traffic there.
Well, I would
want to avoid trouble.
If you end up rolling up just a little bit on the 5 here, it looks like he's got plenty of room to take this.
It's doable, sure. And I expect he'll be okay. It's just not ideal. I think he would have liked to gotten through this rack without ever having to contend with that traffic.
Sure.
Got to come with a bit of a stroke here, a positional play. Nice speed. Hit it perfectly. Yep. So, yeah, he was still fine. He still not really dealing with that traffic.
This is all but over right here. It looks like.
Yeah. He drops that too. He should be good. Queuing pretty low on this. It's gonna accept shooting it with an angle there. Yeah.
Kind of what we have seen quite a bit of. Is
Yeah.
Don't make it more complicated.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fantastic.
So yeah, Bobby punishes Jim for the dry break. Be back close to cord flip situation, no?
It's almost exactly.
Let's see. Yep, that's that is a coin flip. Yep. Uh-oh.
Looks like Bobby may have returned the favor.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah, I did. Not a lot of problems here. 1-7's not perfect, but addressable. Yeah, I'm assuming Jim would prefer to take stripes, but I don't think he's got a good shot on one.
It's kind of hard for me to say with these two on the close end down here. I don't know.
Yeah.
I always worry probably too much about balls on rails anyway, but
No, you're right. Yeah, because he would want to be straight on the 10. He doesn't really have that opportunity to get there. So, yeah, that's one problem for stripes. All right. John Eagle just informed me I have a match waiting for me. So he's gonna sit in here with Kyle
awesome.
in a couple minutes. John Eagles. Have you met John, Kyle?
I haven't.
Okay.
No.
Great local player, been around the scene for a long time.
Well, I think
Very knowledgeable.
Kelly Bach and him work together.
Oh, really?
Great. I may be getting that confused, but I'm pretty sure it's something like that.
Nice.
I'll have to ask him when he gets in the booth.
Yeah. Jim taking his time here. Oh, he's waiting on Jude. That's why. Get out of the way, Jude.
He's holding up
There we
the
go.
whole tournament.
Yeah. Yeah, I like to address these. If you know you're gonna have to play a combo, I like to address it early in the rack because that first ball can kind of drift on you.
Mm-hmm.
Generally like to play position for something else. He's trying to figure out the best way to get down there. Just parking that for the. All right. Keep it simple.
2 left, 5 right.
Yeah. I guess he's not too worried about that combo. It must be fairly straight. He must be planning to shoot the combo and then follow it up immediately with the 1.
It's kind of funny. I played with Jim quite a lot. And I know he avoids combos as much
yeah.
as possible.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And,
All right. We got John Eagle in the booth with us now. How are you, John?
Hey, good evening, guys.
pleasure to meet you, John.
John-
Kyle.
Kyle,
yeah. John tells me I have a match waiting for me, so I'm going to step out for a little bit. I'll be back with you shortly.
Sorry, you guys don't get Wyatt. I'm going to take over for a little while.
That's perfect.
Let him play his match, keep the tournament moving. It's got Jim Miller here and Bobby Holder. 1-2. Bobby's up.
I tell you, Bobby's been shooting pretty good. I know that none of us really know him, but
I've never seen him before, but he strokes the ball really well.
good shot on that combo by Jim. I know he avoids those as much as possible, but I don't think he had much of an option there.
Like most of us, that's probably our least favorite shot. Bit of work to do here to pull out for the 3 ball. I know he's got the shot here. Guessing he's looking at kind of a maximum draw right. I'm guessing the 3 maybe. Does it go past the 8 to the side pocket on the left?
The 5 ball there in the
5,
corner?
I'm sorry. Yeah,
no,
sorry,
you're
it
fine.
looked like 3. Oh, he's got the 4 on the base. Okay, that made it that lot easier. Sorry. I'm not used to seeing this on the stream. I should probably just watch the table directly.
It's everything's a little bit deceptive on their angles and colors.
Yeah. Well, he set up straight on for the 4, so he must just, that 5 must go past the 8 with no problem.
This is one of those times where I kind of wish they had the predator light here so we could hang a camera directly above.
Wow, that would be fantastic. I'm sure, they keep adding those lights here, so. Oh, you got it. Good shot, Jim. They've added 3 or 4 of them now. 2 for the billiards table and 1 for the big shim table in the corner. I'm guessing they're going to slowly add those in, I imagine. This place will look less like a pool hall than just an office building.
Right.
It's so bright in here. No one can complain about the lighting, though. It's going to be fantastic.
Looks like, I'm guessing he's going to end up sliding a little bit down table on this, but I don't think he'll have much trouble.
I've played Jim a lot. His strategy here is just safest shot. So he's just going to roll up and play the 8 back in the corner. Oh, we just pulled it out of the pocket. Got a little lucky on locking up the 14, but it looks like a straight combo. It's pretty wired, so imagine Bobby will probably be taking that pretty early. Everything else is not in too much trouble. Decide what to do with that 12-9 right now. If you make the 12, I bet he takes it first. Oh my goodness.
Unfortunate to kind of lose a turn there. You may have ended up losing it anyway trying to get that other one out, but would have been nice to maybe knock a few down.
8 ball is one of those games where these are all pawns and blockers, so it's not the worst thing to miss early.
Right.
Especially when your opponent doesn't have a shot on the first ball. Or the only ball left. He's in what we call 1-ball hell. Makes it easy to get safeties. He'll probably pop out and try to kick that Not a kick, but bank that 5 ball over to the side pocket, I imagine.
I was wondering if he goes rail first, will it get a little action
No,
off of the 14?
I think he's going to try to go maybe off the 14 the other way and
Okay.
bank it, running the cue ball to the left side of the 5. I don't think he's going to try here. He might prove me wrong here. Let's see what. It doesn't look like it's wired the other way, but yeah, he tried
ball
the
first. Sure.
ball first combo, but it wasn't quite lined up. He had to, and if they were a little separated, he could have put a little English on it to try to pull it out of there with a little top. But that's a really tough shot. It's asking a lot. He just had to try to go for something there. I don't think he could have played a safety, I guess, but yeah, everybody wants to get out. Nobody wants to draw it on any longer than it has to. Patience in this game. Sorry if you guys had to watch my match early on. We had you had to have a lot of patience to watch that match. We had a lot of misses.
Well, I know that Kim started out a little rough early, and then she just came alive.
She got
in that
on
match.
fire, and kudos to her. She played great. She missed that 8 ball to win it, but then she made up for it in the next rack. Let me get on the hill, and maybe made it a little more dramatic for the stream. I don't think that was her intention, though.
Yeah.
We both have a lot of shots we'd like to have back on that
Uh-huh.
match. So it's tough to be on the stream. Your very first match, kind of walking into the first 8-ball tournament I've played in probably 2 years.
Well, we do have a D or Diana Cardona in the chat says, "Hiya Eagle, I'm watching."
Oh, hey, D. Bobby's probably got a little bit of work here trying to roll up for that. Looks like the 12 that's behind the 5-ball here. Get an angle on it. He should be out, but I can't tell. It doesn't look like he maybe quite got there.
I think he did. It's a little deceptive on the screen. It's hard to tell.
I'm also looking at the table straight, and it's he doesn't look concerned, so I think he's got it. He must have just got past it. He's just got to hit slow enough not to get behind. They're perfect.
This is kind of an interesting one for me. How do you get back to this 9-ball from there?
He's got a couple options. Depends on what he's comfortable with. It's a little flat for draw, so I like using high left on this and running around 1, 2 rails, just like that.
Nice.
It gives you a really good, you're running into your shape, and it's gonna have a
Almost straight for a stop right there.
you
Or
can stop
pull it
or
back.
pull back just a little bit. Shouldn't try doing it. He's pretty safe if he misses, so he can be a little aggressive on this. Yeah, that's what I would have expected. Nice shot, Bobby. We have an inkling where Bobby is from.
We had it up earlier. I might be able to pull it back up here in just a second.
We play here 3 or 4 times a week, it seems like, and I can't say I've ever seen them before.
Yeah, I know. Jude and Wyatt didn't know exactly where he's from either. Let's see. Parker Heights, Texas.
Okay. A lot of good players in Parker Heights, Queen area. Get a few people who drive in for the weekly tournaments from that area.
Do you play much in the Friday tournament that they have here?
Not a whole lot in the evenings. I'm more of I've gotten really hooked on 3 cushion, which is why I haven't played an 8-ball tournament in a couple of years. It's not really fair. I did play the U.S. Amateur in San Antonio back in November, and got some 8-ball matches there. Getting to go to Florida to play in the national version of that, February 13th, 11th through 13th, I think. One other guy from Austin, Drew Rodriguez, also qualified.
Nice.
couple of guys from San Antonio, a couple of real nice guys I had not played before, but boy, they play good. I think we'll have a fun contingent from Texas. Jim's got a very nice little group here. Got almost a. I'm sorry, Bobby's shooting. Sorry.
Yeah,
my
I
bad.
think you know, I wasn't exactly paying attention to the break there, but we've had a few dry breaks in a row.
Yeah. That little group of cluster is blocking that 3 ball, but it's pretty wired for the combo, so kind of blast at it and have a lot of options coming out of that probably.
See what happened on the break here.
And that's what happens when we're talking about other things. Just an unfortunate dry break. Anyway, Jim got kind of stuck with solids, which I don't think were the favorite group here. But gotta carry him off the rail for this 3 ball if he wants to mess up that wired combo. Might as well. Doesn't really have anything else to look at here.
I know he tried to do one of these in the first rack. It was, I think, a little more rough than this one. But
This one's pretty basic. You just have to make sure you hit the back side of that stripe so that it has a chance to get in there. Because if you hit the front side of it, it'll just lock
Blow it
up in
up.
that little cluster. You can use a little draw to pull out of this, or looks like it might just roll up. Oh, he's just going total safe. Block the pocket. Lead Bobby.
may have a
A
shot.
little bit of a tester here. But he might do well to just, whether he makes this ball or not, just draw back and make that 3 ball just to unblock the pocket. He would pretty much leave Jim safe no matter what. Yep, that's exactly what he did. Good shot, Bobby. Oh, he got it lucky there, too. Look at that 14 just blocked the 6. There's really not much opportunity here except a cross bank on that 7, perhaps.
Can't tell if the 7-8 are locked up together there, but either way, I don't think he's got a shot at that left side from it.
No, he'd have to hit the left side of the 7 and cross bank it into the side. It's a you're letting the cue ball fly too, and just a lot of bad things can happen. So you can kind of let it go a little bit here. 'Cause Bobby unfortunately lost when Jim tried that carom. The wired combo there in that corner just left those 3 balls as a cluster, so he's got to get back shape on the 13 to break those 2 out. Or shape in that very deep corner, which is really a small area. Anyway, we'll see what he does here.
Interesting. I thought maybe he ended up giving up this 15 here, but don't really see too much of where he ends up after potting that one.
It's kind of on the rail, so you'd have to kind of jack up to pull out of there, and that's always a dangerous shot. I think he's looking maybe coming back to it later because it's not exactly in trouble. It's got a pretty big area of shape that he can get to back down here, but you can also just kind of roll up into that middle section he was pointing to a minute ago near the side pockets, and he probably have a stripe in the corner after that. Just 8 balls free.
I don't know if Jim's gonna be happy with this one either,
No.
though.
He doesn't really want to take that 7 right now because it's kind of also a helping block shape or whatever for some of the stripes, perhaps, or
Mhm.
could get in trouble. But we seen any jump shots yet in this match? I know
No.
I've not seen. I don't know Bobby's game, so I don't know if he's got a jump shot, but Jim's got a pretty easy legal hit on the 5 ball with a jump if he wants to leave the 7 alone.
That's kind of funny. I played with Jim in APA for years, so I never got to see if he even can, or if he has a jump cue.
He does. He does. He didn't like to pull it out. I don't
Yeah.
think. Guess he's looking to see if the 2 goes past the 6 for the corner because he's got a clear shot at the 2. He's probably more likely to do that than the jump shot anyway. I doubt he's going to try kicking anything. $12 ball back up table where he is just kind of a. It's kind of hard to play a safety on that.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty wide open. So anything he does here, it's gonna be hard to lock him up. He could try to spin it and try to end up behind the 1-4, but then it opens up the 15. So he's just going to try to make something safety, maybe, or no? He's
No, that didn't end up too bad there.
turned out great.
Oh, I've caught enough of that one here. Yeah, just caught the tail end of it.
Like Jim trying to make that carom off those bottom rail. This is also a very makeable bank carom shot. 12, if he decides not to take it here yet, there it goes. Now they're all messed up again.
Yeah.
A game extension shot right there. Really well hit ball, just a little unfortunate on the leave. Looking to time up and break these out a little bit.
Oh,
well,
think that's
you got
exactly
one
what he
ball
wanted.
free where it can be made, but I think he was trying to lock the 2 up so he couldn't see the 2 at all.
Mm-hmm.
Jim could also try to combo the 7 into there to kind of mess things up even more, but I don't think he's looking to get out on this inning.
Mm-hmm.
Still a lot of work to do on both. I think he'd probably rather leave that 2-12. I think that's 12 alone. It's pretty well protected. He's shooting at the 7 to avoid the 2. You roll the cue ball up behind there. Oh no, he went after it. I was slid an aiming perception thing on the screen here. Looked to me like he was shooting at the 7.
Well, Jim accidentally nudged the 2 connected balls over there.
Oh yeah, he did, and made them very makeable now. And,
Bobby said, "Leave him there."
Bobby's not going to say anything about it. He has a right to replace the. Now, did Jim move 2 balls?
I think he may have just nudged the 11 and what is that, the 13?
Yeah. BCA rules. We didn't talk about this in the player meeting, but he nudged 2 balls on a shot like that. That's an automatic foul.
Oh wow!
In BCA rules, nudge 1. Incoming player has a right to replace, but we are playing BCA standard rules. So if he did nudge 2, he might be getting away. I don't know if he's getting away with it or not. Maybe just nudge the 1 ball, but I didn't see it. So.
Yeah, I wasn't paying close enough attention there. Well, one of the rare positional mistakes there from Jim.
Yeah, I think he's trying to float up more towards the 5, so he'd have the shots going the direction he's looking right now. But now he's looking, can he carom the 4 off the 1? Mechanical bridge out, so I think he's looking at that because he's going to walk down to the top of the table there and shoot towards that 1-4. He must like the way they're wired up.
Mm-hmm.
These are touchy too, just single ball supported caroms. They sometimes if you hit them with too much speed or too little speed, they don't take that tangent line you'd expect them to. Looks like it's lined up high of the pocket a little bit, so I don't know what he's doing. He's I think going to try to hit about a half a ball and try to push it into the corner pocket. Let's see what he does here. Oh, great shot.
Great shot.
Yeah, so it wasn't lined up quite right, and in that nice sturdy half ball hit just kind of pushed the ball into the pocket, even though it's aimed high of it. But danger for a scratch here too. Could have caught the backside of that 15 and gone right in the corner pocket. He's lucky he could have been a little luckier with shape. But this isn't the worst. Yeah, I know he's capable of doing this.
Considering where he was, I don't think he's going to be complaining too terribly much.
I use a little stun or draw and pull back for the 1 either on the right or left side. Opposite corner, and then from there it'd be pretty easy. 5 and then run up table for the 8. He can hold the ball for the 5 now. It's probably what he'd prefer to do if he had a little more room to work with. But be looking at just running right into the 15, trying to slow him down a little bit. He's got a little more angle on this than I thought he did. Locked it up a little bit.
15 is
Looks like he might be okay though. It's really close. It's just
trying to stay involved.
Yeah. Now it just makes the 5 harder to get to now, and looked like maybe he was hoping to not hit the 15. If he had not hit the 15, I think he would have been out. Just no question. But
is there any opportunity for him to take the 5 here first, or is it?
He could, but it's a real tester. You got to pull back a little bit to have a good shot on the 1, but that would give him a clean shot on the 1. I think he wants to. He's looking at that side pocket for the 5, so he's looking at just kind of nudging the 15 a little bit with the 1, and potting that 1 in the bottom corner on the left, and just running the 5 into the side. This is really kind of his game is a little more nuanced, and I think that's probably what he's going to try to do rather than trying to hit this big hero shot and pull back on the 5, and because although if he, I don't know, the 15 goes pretty easy in the corner on the right, so he might lose the game if he tried the 5 and missed. He still could be safe if he makes this and leaves him a long shot. So it's where playing people for a number of years, you kind of know their game a little bit. So watch, he's going to prove me wrong. No, he's still looking at it, so I'm pretty sure that's what he's going to do. I'm playing Jim league play and tournament play for 10, 12 years now, easy.
Nice.
Okay, we got a
Yeah.
kind of observer.
Yeah.
Nicole is unfortunately blocking our camera view, but she liked the shot.
It was a nod, so we'll take that as a.
Okay, well,
Good.
he rolled up a little further than maybe he was first intending. I think he's just going to go for the bank at this point. So then he's got to give some better shape on the 8. I don't think he can cut that 5 in the side pocket. It's just such a shallow angle. Really dangerous shot. Yeah, he's looking to kind of stun the cue balls. Single rail bank. It's got a little more angle here than he probably would prefer. He's you play a little short, and so you can kind of smack it, and it'll come up short into that pocket if you're aimed a little too long. But this is really, let's see, he's just past third diamond. I think he's gonna be just fine. Just gonna stop the cue ball right there and just pop that 5 ball right in on a boom. Yeah, but he came up really short. Didn't have to deal with as much angle as I thought he did.
Do you just go for this combo immediately here, try to get it knocked out, or?
I don't think so.
No.
I think he's gonna just kind of stop and pull back a little bit and try to play the 11 or 13 in that. Oh no, he had a beautiful angle to get around,
Oh,
and
yeah.
so now he can play the 11 naturally.
Perfect.
On the stream, it doesn't look like he has that much room, but I'm
Yeah.
looking at the table, and directly he's got plenty of room. Yeah, at this point, I think you save that 13 for your final key ball for the 8.
Mm.
He didn't quite get what he wanted. I think he's trying to get a little further down table so he can take that 15 out, but he's going to have to. He can still do it. Just a little tester with off the rail. Yeah, I still think that's the right shot. Easy, just run up. Nice easy roll, just like that. Make the ball almost. Yeah.
Yeah.
Left a tough shot on the 8.
I was wondering if he had didn't have too much of a dangerous leave there.
If he
you
just
put
hit
it
that
on.
ball, the earlier ball up table coming down, if he just hit a little firmer, he would have had a much easier shot on that 15. And the way Bobby's hitting it, I'm sure he would have been out at that point. Even that shot, he had pretty much perfect shape on the 12 to the 13 to the 8, which is pretty wired. Jim's looking at the cut shot, I think. Or no, he's going for the bank. Long table banks in these tables, really touchy. You gotta let this roll a little bit so it has a chance to get out there. He hit it great speed, just a little too much angle. Didn't go, but I like the speed of that shot.
Just a minute. Oh, okay.
Yes, Bobby's got a tough decision here. He's waiting for a player on the neighboring table to take his shot. We got Jude joining us again.
Hola.
Hey, Jude.
How you doing?
Pretty good. I came in to sub so Wyatt could go play his match.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Eagle. I appreciate that.
It's always a
I
pleasure.
really appreciate it as the person who was going to have to sit here by himself.
Mr. Eagle, the third rendition of Mr. Eagle. How's it going over here? So, Bobby is up.
Bobby's been playing great.
Kind of fighting through a pretty tough rack here.
This is a tough shot right here.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and call it. Jim's got this. It's not going to be a
It's hard to spin this
Finish
in
here.
now because scratch loom's large.
I don't think he has to spin it much.
We shall see.
He's just killed me on this shot too many times.
And even if you kind of baby it and just leave it there, it's makes it
Yeah.
tricky.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd probably like just use a little bit of left spin just to level out the cue ball and just chop it in.
Yeah, it can come off the rail a little bit and still drop in, and if it doesn't, you're hanging up the pocket on the only aiming pocket for those two balls. So it helps it be another match extension shot if it
Yeah.
if it doesn't go in. But like I said, I'm going to go ahead and put my money on it. I think he's going to make this. Yeah,
There
I
it
mean,
is.
he's just done it to me on too many shots before. I just knew he was going to make that one. Good job, Jim. All right, Bobby. Time to rally, sir. Still got the lead.
So, Mr. Eagle, how are you doing in this event? Are you
Well, as we were commiserating on the first stream match, which I love playing on the stream table. Maybe not the very first match of the tournament, and so I also played one of the tougher players in the room, Kim Sanders. In my
Yeah.
opinion, I think she's one of the strongest players out here for sure.
you still in?
I'm still in.
Good.
She got me hill, and then I won my next two matches. So still on the still alive.
I think I might be done for the day.
I haven't looked at the bracket. I have no idea.
Let me take a look. We've got a bracket right here. So
Fresh that.
I'm in the final four.
So that's going to be money round going till tomorrow.
Yeah,
So I think you're done.
I think I'm done.
I think
too.
I probably have a match or two left because there's just no way I can get away with only 3 matches.
my
losing
lucky
the third
shirt.
one. It's your lucky shirt. All
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Right.
Did you bring your lucky?
It's
Is
too
that
bad
your
it's
lucky
so
shirt?
ugly. I mean, just kidding. Just kidding. Yeah, I've got at least another round or two. Waiting the loser of Ray Baca and Rod Brissy, it looks like. They're on the winner's side. Made it quickly to the one-loss side, which I affectionately call the value side. You get many more matches for your money, theoretically.
I tell you, the few times that I had to play Jim in tournaments, it was usually when him and Mike Fowler had to play each other first, and I had to lose to Jim all day after that.
Yeah. Mike's another excellent player.
How's Wyatt doing? Oh, 1-1. That's pretty easy to answer.
Oh, yeah. They're on the neighboring table. Scores 1-1, so he's tied.
That's a pretty big break. Unfortunately, it's going to be ball in hand for Jim Miller. Are we playing BCA PL rules or are we playing WPA rules? Do you know if it's ball in hand?
It's
on a
ball in
threat?
hand anywhere on the table at this point. I've seen a couple of people sit up behind the line. Maybe they didn't listen in the players' meeting, but it is just straight BCA rules.
BCA PL.
Yeah.
Because we got to make that distinction because BCA recognizes WPA, which is behind the line. BCA PL, which is not a BCA organization, in spite of its name, it's a CSI organization, and they go by CSI rules. And CSI rules, which is what I guess we're playing by today, you can put the cue ball anywhere you want.
Yeah.
Very long.
You didn't mention anything in the players' meeting about WPL. I think
Yeah.
probably just standard league play, which would be the CSI version.
Oh, I'm feeling pretty good. I could play pool again.
Sorry, you got to sit. It's tomorrow, sir.
Well, they've got another tournament tonight.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Maybe I'll just stick around.
Terrorize that group too, huh?
I'll do what I can. I think a lot of the big names in the local area are up in Dallas this weekend, which is unfortunate. I mean, it would have been nice to see Justin Espinoza. And,
Yeah, we didn't see Kevin or Justin or a lot of folks who would have, if they had been in town, I would have expected all day long to be at this event.
yeah. But yeah, I heard there's a big memorial tournament up in Dallas that drew a bunch of those players, and this is 8-ball, and anyone who's not entirely comfortable with 8-ball, they're gonna shy away sometimes, especially when they have a choice.
I don't think any of the guys we talked about are going to shy away from 8-ball.
Really? Okay.
No, I don't think so. But if they had the choice and the money was about the same, they'd go play.
No,
9-ball
that's what I
all
meant.
day
Yeah,
long.
that's what I meant.
Yeah.
If they have the choice between playing 8-ball and 9-ball, they're going to go with 9-ball. Which is a shame because I think 8-ball is a beautiful game, and there's a lot of nuance to it.
I think Nicole's telling you that you should play in the tournament later.
Nicole is saying
In
that.
the stream,
Oh,
the chat.
So if Nicole is listening, am I done for today? She just nodded. Yes. Okay. I am done. Hopefully Wyatt will continue his
All right,
campaign.
Nicole, since you're nodding, I'm going to ask, is it possible I might be done today too? Or do I have a lot more matches? I think I have at least 2 more matches. I don't know if you heard me. Yeah, I still have more matches. Okay, got it.
So John, this is your first time sitting in with us. What do you think of our setup? I mean, it's not like that extravagant, I admit, but how do you like the audio?
Yeah, video quality seems great.
Yeah. Did you know that we're programmatically removing the music?
I can hear that now. That's fantastic. Well, I don't know, but does the audience like that?
You should
Well,
talk to.
well, the problem is with YouTube, if we have the music in the background,
that's right.
we'll
That's
get,
right. Then you can't put it up on YouTube.
Yeah. So
That's a cool feature.
Yeah.
That's high tech, and you got a pretty fancy little soundboard here.
You can thank Kyle for his expertise. He's been phenomenal. He's really made all this possible. I know that a lot of streamers have tried recording in rooms only to find their videos taken down.
Mm-hmm.
And when we first started this project, Kyle was instrumental in figuring out how to get the music out of our stream and still have
Still have audio.
Yeah, I mean, I think really our next step is try to get more table audio in. But other than that,
we just have to mic the players.
I'm sure they'll love that.
Hang a mic right on the lights there.
Yeah.
I'm sure everybody'd love to hear them.
Put
Nobody
little
wants to hear me
microphones.
cuss when I miss.
Put little microphones in the pockets. So Jim Miller's in a really good position right now. He's going to look to pocket this 5-ball, and he's going to want to bring the cue ball back down to basically like not too far away from where the left side pocket is, like about a foot to the right of the left side pocket. He wants to be nice and close on that 3-ball so he can do a controlled draw. Okay, he spun out a little more than I think he wanted to, but that's what he was trying to accomplish. He was just going too rails
He
to get
may
there.
also be thinking about running the cue ball with high right here off the 3 and playing the 8 into the side pocket on that side as well. But it's a little danger zone with those stripes. He might hook himself if he tries to go for that. I think he's just going to draw out and play the 8 in that top right corner.
This is turned into a critical shot.
Yep.
I think that
it's kind of on the 50-yard line of what I wanted, I think.
Yeah. And if he leaves, it's super important for Jim if he plans on winning this set, that this ball right here, gets dropped and he gets position on the 8. Because I just don't see how he's going to be able to manage a win here if he doesn't.
definitely kind of affects you if you don't.
The other option is to just roll this into the pocket, have the cue ball come across the width of the table, go underneath the 11, and then you
Yeah,
can play
that's what I was
yeah,
suggesting. He might be looking at this point because
yeah,
of where the cue ball ended up. Because
yeah.
the A ball would
You
go
got
if
you got
you're
2 pockets there.
if you got the cue ball. Yeah, you got the corner all the way to the table, and, the bottom of the screen, and you got the side pocket on the left side of the screen. So yeah, he went for that because it's just a much more natural shot. In
He's
the
gonna run
danger
into it?
zone, I was worried he was going to run behind those 2 balls, and it
It
looked
looked
like
close.
he pushed it maybe just enough.
Yeah, he's calling it.
Yeah.
He sees it.
Boy, he got a little lucky there. It didn't keep rolling.
Well, this is also a big outcome for him. Not only does he get the shape on the 8, but he's also tied up the 13 and 14. So,
Oh yeah.
not to say that this is a free shot, but it's as free a shot as you're going to get.
Yeah, but there's still a lot of opportunities to break those 2 balls
Yeah,
out. I mean,
yeah.
it's just
No,
one
you-
little cluster that's
You
by
don't want to
itself.
miss it, but it certainly changes the outlook a little.
Changes the pressure on it for sure.
Yeah.
But he's going to want to make this for sure. Just put it in the pocket. Oh, he missed it.
Ah. Okay. So, I think the important thing now is what to do with the 13-14.
Yeah. You can try a whack at it here. There's plenty of other balls with pockets. Just kind of spin around and maybe try to break that out on this here, or he could. I don't know. There's going to be opportunities to present themselves if he doesn't get it on this one, but he might also just be setting up for the next shot to try to break those out.
Just rolled that 10 ball a little bit.
I think he's got to think about playing safe. That's what I think.
Yeah, if he gets kind of on those 2 balls and he can't make, and those are near the last 2 left, he could probably bank one out and hide behind the other. Yeah, he's still trying to set up for a shot where he can pop that. And
like this is a good opportunity right here. You can hit the right half of the 14 ball and leave the cue ball behind the 10. It's a jump shot for Jim, but
yeah, but it's so touchy if you don't. It's easy, but it also could be easily a giveaway.
you can also, I mean, the 15. Is it the 15 ball? Yeah, the 15 ball also
15
plays.
caroms off the 12, so he can really kind of whack at it here and draw in, but he's not looking at that. He's just going to make the 10 clean, I think. And now he's looking to roll the cue ball up and break those 2 out off the 12.
He just needs to come away with a shot here, which is probable.
Very probable, especially if he hits those full.
Oh, that's about as ugly as you can get.
He got a little kind of unlucky there. I felt like he had a lot of leeway.
Yeah.
Still got a shot. He can still run the cue ball up table, and if he misses, it's going to be a tough shot on the 8.
This is part of the reason why I thought playing safe there wasn't the worst idea.
Yeah.
Like,
I just like that safe if the if you happen to not get the safe, that you leave them a long or weird shot. That was, if you didn't get the safe in that, it was a loss of game. That's the problem.
you know, one idea I have is you could feather the right side of the 14, and that cue ball will touch the rail and land behind the 14 again.
Yeah, that's that'd be a very easy safety at this point. But again, if you just adrenaline gets you, if you hit a little too hard, you give away the game.
Yeah. Well, you got to look at it like this. Right now, you're up 3-2, and you lose this game, and you're looking at a coin flip. You win this game, and you're in the driver's seat. So whatever he does, it's got to be 100%. Like it's got to happen. Nice thing about this 15 is he should get shape on that 9. Make it? He made it. Very nice shot. Okay, so now he can pick off that 9 ball. And this is an important shot to get rid, an important ball to get rid of.
Yeah, if he'd missed that shot though, he still would have left Jim a shot, but it was still another tester. It's just
Yeah.
a long shot, 45-degree cut. Now I think if he can just pull together a couple of good strokes here, he's out.
That was the big one.
It's good speed. He's probably just going to roll up slow and hold for that side of the table.
This guy's super tall. I'm surprised he ever uses a bridge. Looks like he can reach anything.
Yeah.
Okay, he's a little. He's a
A little more angle than he
more
wanted.
steep than anything. Yeah. But you got your choices here. Personally, I think I'd go up and down.
Yeah, you hate to hang it and then leave that guy that shot because you didn't put a good stroke on it. And, oh boy, he did put a good stroke on it, but he just was off on aim.
Oh, and this is a free shot for Jim. Not only does he get the chance to come back at the table and win the game, but look at the way the 13
Yeah,
ball
especially if he's going to play the 8 all the way down the corner, but
follow
if you
that cue ball.
Yeah, you got to follow, so you leave the cue ball into the table. So
Yeah. So this is a standard two-way shot right here. A lot of 8-ball players love this.
got it.
And he played it the two-way.
He must be pretending he's playing me because he always makes those on me.
So we're all tied up at 3. And although Jim Miller statistically has the edge here, I think Bobby has proven that 8-ball is his game. And he feels very comfortable playing these big dogs. Earlier in this tournament, he beat Jason Harkrider 5-1. And anyone who happens to know Jason Harkrider knows that that's no walk in the park, no matter what pool game you're playing.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say I'm going to call Bobby one of the big dogs too. So even though I've just never watched him play, he's playing just great.
Yeah.
He didn't get that game, but he made one error. But
Yeah.
Everybody makes errors, and it's about how you manage those and your nerves, and can you come back and get it.
And what's going on with our other winner's side match? We've got Sam and Kellum. Now you know a lot about Sam, don't you?
Yeah, I've known Sam for many, many, many years. My dad used to be good friends. They played a lot of straight pool together.
Looks like Sam's on the hill 4-3.
He's ahead, but
I think Kellum was on the right.
got it.
Yeah. Unless they switch sides, but yeah, I think Kellum was on the right. So looks like Sam's up 4-3. Sam's a straight pool player, and I want to say he's got a monster high run.
Didn't surprise me. I played him a game just kind of randomly about 3 weeks ago, and he ran 40 on me in the first inning. I'm like, oh my gosh. Thought I was dead meat, and I managed to claw back, but we ended up running out of time at the end of the night. But we were pretty close. But man, he can run balls, especially if he can keep control the table on half the table. He is a monster shaped player for half table for
Yeah,
sure.
my understanding is he's got a high run over 100. The only thing I hesitate to say is whether or not it's over 200.
Yeah.
And I think it is.
I've never asked him, but it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah. So here he is playing 8-ball, and a straight pool player playing 8-ball, you got to like him.
Yeah. Gotta like his chances.
So here we have Bobby. He's shooting stripes, and I think he was playing position for the 11 ball there, and he just missed it. So now he's looking at the 14 or the 10. Yeah, he's going to go for the 10 ball. Probably play a stop shot. Yep. And then take that 12 ball up table. And assuming he can make this 12 ball, his real only assignment then is to figure out how he's going to get positioned on the 11. So he's going to have to hold shape for that 14.
And
Not
you can't let it
overrun.
fly. He's just gonna roll it. There we go.
Oh,
Hold it a little bit.
yeah.
Too much, but he had great shape on the 14 to pull into the 11 for that.
He looked like he fell a little straight.
He's got about 5 degrees of angle, I think, and I think it's enough to pop it over there.
Oh, here comes Big Jim Miller. And I mean that figuratively. Jim Miller is a very fit guy. I think he's 70 now.
I think so.
Yeah, he's my hero. He runs marathons. He's a U.S. Air Force veteran, and for a while he used to fly single-engine planes during his free time. Although he didn't fly planes in the Air Force. So he's a bit of a Renaissance man, that way I look at it.
Looks like we got another comment from Nicole here asking about a rumor about a straight pool event and then the Eagle Open.
Yeah, that is something that we are actively discussing. We'd love to have a 14-1 event. We're going to be working with the room to figure out when that will be and how big it will be. I'd love it to be a thing. I know John Eagle, your father, used to run a straight pool tournament out of here, and it would be my honor, honestly, if we did it in his honor.
Well, that's very sweet. I know that's a game he loved. He and I used to get together on Fridays after work and would play a little medley of games. We do a set of 9-ball to get warmed up. Neither one of us, we love 9-ball, but it's not our favorite game. And but it's a good way to get in stroke. And then we'd play a race to 100 in straight pool, and then we'd play 3 games of one pocket and see who could get the 2 out of 3 on the one pocket. He always, I always killed him on the one pocket because he just never has the patience to play safe. So
Yeah.
but straight pool, he could pocket balls, and we always had very good matches there. But yeah, he ran that tournament for a couple of years. In memory of Sam Jones, another good friend who loved 14-1, and we did that for a couple of years before my dad passed. So we need to pick it back up. That'd be a lot of fun.
Yeah. I think a lot of players here would really appreciate that. Straight pool's not really played down south or in Texas, if you want to consider Texas not to be a part of the South.
A little more popular up north.
Far more popular up north, especially in the Northeast. I'd get a real kick out of being able to like do a sort of back and forth with the Northeast, like be able to post our tournament online, throw it at them, and be like, "See what you got." And although they've got some great players up there, a lot of 200 ball runners, some 300 ball runners.
My high run's not even close to anything like that. It's probably like 30.
I seriously doubt that, but yeah, these guys can be the guys who really take it seriously can be super talented.
Right, Jim is shaking his head after that.
Yeah,
He
he
definitely
didn't
did a
like
good
that
job.
shape at all. He was hoping to hold up a little bit for the 7 in the side, and he just left himself more angle. He's still got a shot here. He can cut that 7 in. He can
cut the 5 in.
could cut the 5, but
And-
then it runs into the 8.
No, I think
pull
he'll
out of
avoid
it.
the 8, and I think he can avoid the 14.
He's
It's
just
just the-
frustrated. He just made this a lot harder than it had to be. That's all.
Yeah.
And so he just needs to
You know what I
take
see?
a breath and
I see making the 5 ball in the top left corner, go between the 8 and 14. Then you're going to hit the side rail, hit the short rail, and you'll come up on the left side of the 4. That's my play.
And is a McDaniel like Jason too?
just so hard to thin that and control that speed for just a half table shape.
It's an interesting
If he
shot.
overruns it, he's got the 3 in the side.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I'd almost just let it fly and see what happens. And if you like the 5,
Yeah.
I
No
don't
matter
think
what,
he likes
though,
the 7 because the 7 he's thinking it looked like a scratch shot. I think
no matter what, though, I would shoot the 5 gently, let it
just
let
hang
it
in
hang.
the pocket. Yeah,
Yeah.
blocks one of the 8-ball
Yeah.
homes perhaps.
Just complicates things a little bit because he might need that pocket for the 11. He might not need that pocket for the 14.
Here's another idea: is bank the 5
Not the
against
11, the 8 or the 14.
short rail. Play the 5 between the 4 and 8, and let it hang up over on the 11 ball on the long rail on the right. Knowing Jim,
Okay.
that might be
Good.
what he's looking at here. It doesn't look like he's trying to pocket the ball. I think he's just playing for a safety here. And this is right in line with his game. He just came up on the wrong side of the 11, but he still
Oh,
made
that's
it tough.
fine. That's
He's
fine.
going to be okay, but he sure would have liked to have hung it up on the 11 so it blocked the pocket entirely.
He read the assignment. he's got the 11 ball tied up enough that it complicates things, and and Bobby just doesn't have the position right now to get on the 14 the way he would need to. Oh, he misses the ball completely. Did he miscue?
Looked like maybe he was just trying to
Then it?
kick behind it, maybe, and bank it back up table into the middle of the table so he had more options for shape.
Okay, well, this changes things quite a bit.
But,
if Jim can settle that cue ball behind the 5, you can pop that 5 in the side pocket on the left side, and you're looking at a wide open
I
table.
didn't see a miscue on that replay.
Yeah.
It looked like he just maybe shoved the ball with a little squirt to using a bunch of inside English there. It might have just slid out a little bit on him more than he
Are
meant
you looking
to.
to break this out? I don't understand why he wouldn't put the cue ball behind the 5.
Yeah, I don't know either because you could create a lot more problems this way.
Yeah.
This is really surprising. Well, he got away with it.
That was awesome. You know what? He did it in a very controlled fashion. He made sure that he ran into the 5 ball and not the 3, so that the 3 ball would be left for position.
All right, I'm just going to call that professional grade. I would have put the ball back behind the 5 and 3 and shot out of there.
But that works beautifully because I thought the 7 ball wasn't laying in a very good place. So I like how that worked out for him.
Oh, it's a dream shot. You just poke the 3, roll up on the 5, and then the 4 to the 8.
Yeah, I agree. And there's a lot of ways you can get on the 4 ball that get you on the 8.
God, he's. I'm going to say this is. No, I don't want to jinx it. I'm not going to say anything. Y'all know what I was about to say. Bobby's probably kicking himself over the error there on the 12 ball.
Look at this angle.
I think he was just trying to thin it to the rail and just try to leave the cue ball at the end. Or maybe he's kicking it up table so it'd be in the side pocket as an option. But he just missed the ball entirely. It's unfortunate.
With the angle that Jim left here,
Oh,
is
he's
that
fine.
14
He's just got to use a little more top than he wanted to. It'll hit the. If anything, it'll hit the right side of the 14 and give him a nice shape on the 4 anyway.
Gotcha.
Absolutely no issues at all. So he still cleared just fine. Perfect angle here. Just maybe a touch of draw to slow the cue ball down a little bit and let it take tangent up table a little bit for the 8 in the corner on the top right.
Right.
Another shot here is to just use top and go to the side rail, come back up towards the side pocket, but it's unnecessary and you can scratch, so he's just going to lay up for the 8 in the top right. Yep, just like that.
Kind of perfect. Not perfect.
He has a little angle. It's not perfect.
Jim Miller is first to the hill.
Kind of see that little breakout there again.
That was just incredible. I think I know that's what he wanted to do, but the fact that he was able to execute that from half a table away on the kiss, I'm just going to say that was a Superman shot. I don't. There's so many things that could go wrong there. If you touch the 3-ball or whatever and it goes to the rail, then you're in a lot of trouble.
Okay, so this is going to be our last winner side match for the day. We're all B side after this. And we'll be coming back tomorrow to continue this 8-ball tournament. Okay, so we got Bobby breaking. So Jim Miller clearly won the leg.
Let's talk quickly about the other tables that are still on the winner side. You got the table 5. Somebody's up 3-1 with Wyatt and Mike Tiger, we like to call him. I don't know who's up, and then we're 2-2 on Ray Baca and Rod Brissy. That's another winner side match. So they're tied. Looks like Rod has an opening here. So anyway, just wanted to give everybody a quick update on what's going on other tables. Looks like Bobby came up dry on this break.
Got another comment from Nicole here. I heard they're raffling off a Predator pool case. Anyone can buy tickets, right? Is that?
No, it's everybody can buy. You don't have to be in the tournament to participate. It was a 2 for 5, 5 for 10. I don't know. The same thing we do for the break shot ticket buying. They become better values the more you buy.
15 for 20.
15 for
2 for 5, 5 for 10, 15 for 20.
There you go.
And Nicole says Wyatt is up right now.
Wyatt is up?
He's playing Mike Choate. Like I said, we call him Mike Tiger. Very solid player. He's been around the Skinny Bob's room for a long time. These guys actually, I know both their games a little bit, and I think they're pretty evenly matched if they're both hitting the ball well. So that would be a fun one to watch. But maybe we'll get one of those guys on the stream table soon.
Well, if you keep winning, eventually you get on the stream table. That's the rule. You want to be on the stream table, just win. That's my problem with the Texas Open. I've never been on the stream table at the Texas Open. I don't win enough.
I made the stream table a couple of times. The last one was on the 10 ball for the Texas Open a couple of years ago.
Yeah?
It was a loser side match, though, and it was the first match of the morning, so the stream was not on.
Oh, no.
But I drew the table, and I won my match, and I was like, I beat a player I never would have beat normally. And if the stream had been on, who knows? Maybe he would have won. Nerves might have got me. Who knows?
So it looks like the 10 ball is Jim's only real problem. But it probably goes in the right side pocket. The question is, how do you get there?
Does it go in the top left?
I don't think so.
No.
I think the 1 ball's covering it just enough. So
it's hard to see from here.
The play, the way I see it right now, is for Jim to make this 14 ball, get on the 15, and he's going to want to be like, he's going to want to minimize the angle as much as possible. He wants to be like as straight as possible on it without risking being behind the 6. And if he can do that, then he should be able to control how he gets on the 9, and that'll allow him to get on the 10 ball. But he's going to go for it right now. That's not going to work.
I think that ran out quite a bit more than he thought it was going to with that spin off the rail there.
Yeah, that's not going to work. But you know what? That one ball is going to be problematic for Bobby too.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see how this goes.
I think, you know, Bobby gets to come to the table here. At least he has that 4 ball and maybe help him set up for it. But be interesting to see what happens here.
Yeah, yeah. It still amazes me that the music is programmatically filtered out, because this is a song that would have messed us up.
Oh, yeah.
It's just full of curse words. And by the way, you have no idea how much self-control it takes for me not to curse.
It wouldn't necessarily be the worst thing, but I think us having a clean stream actually helps us quite a bit more.
I'm working on it. Okay. I don't know exactly what Jim's got here. He's sort of between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, kind of like if you are trying to, kind of figuring you're going to give up the table here, where are you trying to leave this cue ball?
I think you just you should just cut the 9 ball as thin as possible and send it toward the top left corner. And if you hang it, great. I don't like playing safe here. I feel like it's not aggressive enough. Oh, that. I don't think that's what he intended.
No.
But that, yeah, not a whole lot to say there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know if he'd ended up much better even if he'd left the ball anywhere on the table, to be honest.
It's
you don't want to give up ball in hand, but
it's one of the unfortunate things about 8 ball in general. Like you can get into a trap, and like there's just not a whole lot of intelligent stuff you can do.
Mm-hmm. So it's maybe just missed it there, John. Jim had a pretty rare scratch. Didn't have much else to play, but
Yeah, so Bobby with the sorry guys, I'm back. I had to take a quick break, but saw
We
Bobby
seem
had
to always
a ball in
attract
hand
people who
there.
want to talk.
What's that?
We seem to always attract people who want to ask questions. I just got offline for a second to answer a few questions.
Bobby ended up
Interested
getting to this
spectators.
So Bobby's looking to play this 1 ball in the side pocket. It looks like it's open, and it dribbles in. So now he's in a favorable situation. His only issue right now is getting on the 5 ball, and
Yeah, it's just no issue here. He stuns the 2, uses a.
I say only issue
So,
meaning
yeah,
like
it's the only thing that could kind of go funny on him.
yeah,
But man, goodness,
that's surprising. So here comes Jim Miller. I'm sure he's really happy to be getting back to the table here.
probably shocked.
Opportunity to avoid Hill. And although it's not ball in hand level shape, he's got something he can definitely work with. Likely to start 10 ball. And I think the goal here is to play double position. Like use some left spin and try and get shape on the 9 or
off the bottom rail and
9 or the 15.
you get both balls.
Yeah.
Either one works, and either one gets you shapes on the other one. If you
can get right in front of that side pocket on the right,
that's the goal.
you'll have your choice on what you want to shoot next.
Oh, he's actually so straight in, he to the bottom.
Oh, he went for the corner pocket.
Oh, jeez.
I am really.
I'm shocked.
He must have not liked that angle.
Yeah, I thought for sure he's going to the side.
Yeah, me too.
But we're not on the table. It's kind of hard to judge.
Yeah, no, there's certain angles that it's hard to see, and he may not have liked how the cue ball was going to come off of the 10 ball. But Bobby's got a chance now to get rid of that 5. I think I would play the 5 first.
I think so. I just run the ball up so it ends on, can hit the top rail there and come off a little bit and gives you an easy 7 to the 2. He's going to take the 2 and pop out to the 7 and then use the 7 to get the shape on the next ball. He got really straight here. That's going to be unfortunate.
Yeah, see, that's the very reason why I would have played the 5 immediately.
Just so you didn't have that chance. But
Yeah. You still have a chance.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
In fact, you might consider taking the 5
I
now.
know exactly. I was about to say something. Oh,
Oh,
look at that
look at this stroke.
Look at that.
That's a huge stroke. Well, if you can do that, then why bother listening to me?
Yeah, why are we talking? He's just going to do the same thing right here on the 4 and try to get straight in on the 5, I think.
What a great shot.
He's this is a smart shot. Just roll to the bottom rail, or top rail, I should say, and come back up. But
he's missed it again.
Having a tough afternoon.
Okay, well,
I can totally sympathize. That's how my first match went. I missed all these shots.
well, this is the time where Jim Miller's got to close the door.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's got a.
I don't think there's a chance of him not getting out here. I'm going to go ahead and call it this time.
Commentator's curse.
Oh yeah,
Commentator's power.
Jim can beat me up later.
Yeah, the key here is getting shape on the 9 ball. So if he can do it, and it looks like.
May I please have Wyatt Rollins and McDaniel on the board, please. Wyatt and Nicole into the board.
On the monitor, he looks dead straight. He's not. He's actually on the inside angle a little bit. So if he draws back, he's going to start heading out toward the center of the table. Not actual center, but like maybe right of center.
Just a touch.
Yeah. So he should be able to draw back here and land.
Go back to the side pocket, I think.
Yeah. Oh, he's following.
No, he's following. He has enough angle. He can go to the bottom rail and back up. This is a more natural shot for sure.
I think he's come out a little too much.
Yeah, he did not expect to come out that far.
He's overtook a couple in a row here on the last.
Does the 9 go in the top right?
I think it does if you're over towards the left, but he's going to cut that 15 in, I think, right here, and then try to get shape on the 9.
Yeah. I mean, the priority here is to make the 15. Shape is less of a concern. You want the cue ball nearby, but that 9 ball goes in all 6 pockets. So you got to make sure, you got to buckle down and make sure you make that 15 and give yourself a shot on the 9.
Ball's just going to kind of float side to side rail to side rail.
Yeah.
Might use a little outside English to pull it out a little bit.
Good job.
The other way.
He's a little bit more giddy up. He's got it. Yeah. So
Gotta look.
So he may have to hit this with a little bit of giddy up to get the shape on the 8, but really this is about just make the 9 and let the chips fall where they may. Wow. Wow. So Jim has gone ahead and he's missed the 9 ball, and not only that, he's made it in the corner pocket. I don't think that's going to have a whole lot of value here.
that won't matter as this game's over.
Bobby's falling on slightly on the wrong side of the 8, so he's going to have to like
Yeah,
do a little bit of
ring.
work. Yeah. But I fully expect him to like manage this effortlessly. Just like that. So we're going hill.
It's helpful for Bobby to get a few good shots in there that were not testers and kind of get over some of those misses. So now we've got a match. One game.
Race to 1. So Jim Miller's breaking. You like his chances of making a ball on the break?
Tell you the way we've been seeing him break, not necessarily. They've had a few dry this match.
I think Jim's going to have to go work out with me. I was making balls on the break.
It's that new cue.
It's not the cue. It's my right arm. I'm joking. Jim's probably like, he's 20 years older than me. He's probably in like 10 times better shape than me. Wow. So that was a second ball break.
No, he caught
No?
first ball on that one,
Caught first ball?
which is unusual. And normally 8-ball, he always plays second ball. So I was
Well, he's
really,
made a ball and he's gotten an
Oh, he
amazing spread.
Yeah, that was a great break. Wide open table.
I like stripes, but there isn't a stripe to start with. I think he's going to be forced to take the 5-ball first. And if that's the case, then you have to prioritize getting on the 3-7. I might hit this 5 with a little bit of draw. Just
Or stun and let it kind of hit to the right of the 13 on that end rail and come around. But
you want to get on the 6. You want to get flat on the 6, and that'll get you on the 7 or the 3. But yeah, I mean, whether he goes forward or back, he needs to get on that 6-ball fast.
he's cueing straight right English. So yeah, he just wanted to slide out there, and that was a danger because of the angle it was taking. But it
Wow,
looks like he's got the 3.
Nope, he's covered. I can see it from here.
Oh gosh.
Well,
disaster in an open rack.
Yeah. There's still some options here, but all of them are going to be a little bit tough to manage. He might be able to make the 6 on the right side, or he might be able to make the 6. I think no matter what, it's got to be the 6.
Gosh, for me, I just jump and shoot the 3.
It's not the craziest idea. I think he has to go for something. Just slam the chalk down.
There is a okay, never mind. I was going to say safety opportunity, but he still can't see the 3. So
Well, when I say he slammed the chalk down, I mean like he did it Jim Miller style. Like he was gentle about it.
he was communicating his disgust with the shape, and
Yeah. He should be disgusted.
releasing that anger and trying to get back to focus on the table.
He really could have. He really could have landed
It's fine.
better so many different ways. He literally just caught the worst spot on that 6-ball. John, can you tell me if the 6-ball goes in the bottom left corner?
No, it doesn't. He's looking like maybe cutting the 6 on the side.
Yeah, I think that's it.
And he's just looking where the cue ball is going to go afterwards. And he's hoping to get a safety kind of hiding there, but 15 came into view.
It's a real nice effort, considering that the only ball that he could potentially have left him was the 15. He was only inches away from not leaving him the 15.
It was so hard controlling the speed. He was just trying to let it land between that 2 and 8, and
Yeah.
just didn't quite get it to stay.
There comes Bobby with a great chance to close out this set. He makes the 15 ball and gets shape on the 11. And I think the only thing that he needs to think about is how he's going to manage the 10-7, the 10-9. Yeah, he's got a good angle on the 12 right now. He might want to think about
thinking he's going to try to get the 10-9 shape now, and he's got the 11 as a backup if he doesn't like the angle.
Yeah,
That's really smart.
that'll work it.
Really smart.
Yeah.
Now you can just pop the 10 with a little stun and stop, and play the 9 in the corner to the top right. Roll up for the 13, 11 on the side, 8 in the corner. It's pretty much connect the dots at this point.
Oh,
Hit that a little stronger than he had to.
he may have to go to the other side of the 13.
I think he'll still use a little high, top high, and stay to the right, because then he's got still has the 11 as a backup if he ever hits it. Yeah, just like that.
That worked.
A little bit of draw here to pull out, so you're not have a weird angle on the 11.
Or
can
you can shoot this with right spin.
yeah, just a little right. We'll do it too.
Center right.
Center right.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah,
Exactly.
gentle. The right
I
should
just
kill
like the up and down better, just because then you're not spinning the ball, and less. He's had so many little errors on these short half table shots.
Oh, he's
But
fallen
fine.
slightly on the wrong side.
Just made it a little harder than it had to be.
It's borderline fine.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be.
He
okay.
wants to one rail to
Yeah.
the 8. So he wants to use top left.
Oh, he's gonna use a bunch of left here. Try to hit the rail and come out and open the cue ball up like that. He really crushed it though, and I think he might have hooked himself. The 7. Oh, I'm sorry. I was
he's
looking
shooting
at
at
the
the 8,
4
yeah.
ball for the 8. My bad. It's another beginner streaming thing for me.
He's
Looking
on
at
the
the
rail for the 8.
4 ball looked like the 8 the entire time. And okay, well he got perfect shape on the 8, just not on. Just shouldn't, unfortunately got left on the rail, but
There it is.
yeah.
So Bobby beats Jim Miller 5-4. Jim will move over to the B side of the bracket, and Bobby moves on to the winner's
I'm
side.
telling you, we haven't seen Bobby play, but I'm telling you, he's one of the big dogs. He's knocking out all the big dogs here. So
Yeah, when you knock out big dogs, you're a big dog.
exactly.
Yeah.
Well, all right.
All right, well, guys, I'm going to get ready for my match. Thank you for letting me.
Thank you for
a little
joining
while.
us. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, it was great talking
All
to
right,
you.
I'm signing off.
And I think me and Jude will take a quick break here ourselves while they set up another match for us.
We'll see you guys in a little bit.
See you in a bit. Yeah, set us up with a match pretty quick there. Jason Harkrider versus Kim Pierce, and looks like Jason got the lag there. Quickly pull up some Fargo ratings for you guys. Which I'm not sure which one was which. Okay.
Yeah, Jason Harkrider's the favorite here. He walks in with a 669 Fargo, so he's the highest rated player in the tournament, and surprisingly on the B side right now. Kim Pierce is one of Texas's most decorated female players, so this should be a fun match. Jason said he was struggling with his break. I told him he's just not strong enough.
Can't tell what he's using for a break cue there.
That's a phenomenal break. So he makes the ball.
Yes, besides.
Oh.
And he seems like he's got a bit of a problem with the 6 ball in the top right corner, but everything else looks wide open for solids. So he's probably going to start with the 5. I don't see why not. And then from there, we're going to find out real quick how that 6 ball looks. Okay, so he's taking the 1 right now. I would look to take the 6, because if the 6 doesn't go, you're going to want to leave that 1 where it is.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
He's thinking. Okay, he's going to go after the 2.
What he is looking for after this shot.
Neither do I. I think he's mostly just clearing balls off the rail.
The 6 must be easier than it looks.
Yeah, it must be. Yes, it is. Okay, so now the most pressing issue is how he gets on the 4. I was gonna say how he gets on the 8.
Yeah.
But wow, that changed in a heartbeat.
I'm kind of interested where he was trying to end up there. Oh, man.
Look at this.
That was
What a great
so
attempt.
close to going in.
So Kim's got her options here. She does have that tied up 15-13, but looks like she's going to have a chance to break it out right now.
Yep.
Which she does successfully. And she's got the 15 ball in the side pocket. That should give her a nice manageable angle for that 13. Get rid of the 13 right now and get on the 9. Want to get kind of flat on this 9. Just like that. Now you can make the 9 and just follow to the side rail.
Mm-hmm.
And you should be able to make the 12 in the left side pocket. Or you can 1 rail it like that. That's fine too. And really, this is just a matter of just roll the 12 ball in. Oh, no. So Kim lost her focus for a second and ends up missing the 12 ball. So Jason's back at the table.
Oh, he
And
may have.
it's close.
I think he's hooked.
I'm doubly surprised. I was surprised about Kim's miss, and if he's hooked, I'm surprised about that too.
Try
Yeah,
a little
he's
Z shot.
doing a Z shot. Look at this. Wow. Almost perfect. That was amazing. What a great shot. So Kim's going to take the 12 first. All she needs to do is just drain this 11 ball, and she should be on the board.
Yeah, to stop it there. I was wondering where she was going to try to end up with that. I didn't know it was so straight.
I think Harkrider's conceded the 8, so but it didn't make a huge dent in the odds. Kim takes a 1-0 lead. Jason's probability of winning remains very high, with greater than a 3-1 edge.
He hit some great shots there. I mean, even the recovery shots were
He
good.
really did. He really did. Oh, I'm surprised. He had 2 chances to win there, and I expected him to close on both of those chances. That's a solid break by Kim, but I don't think she made a ball. Yeah, Jason's heading to the table. So Jason's got stripes readily available to him. He's probably going to start with that. Nothing looks preferable at this point. The 5 and the 13 look a little bit tied up. I will say that the 6-4-2 situation doesn't look like a whole lot of fun. And the 1-11 seems to favor stripes a little bit. Jason's running after stripes. He looks like that 11 ball goes. Oh, he's banking it.
Oh, just ran into it there.
Yeah. But you know what? It's okay. Like the priority there was to open the balls up, and he did that. So really now he's just taken one problem off the table, and he's got one more left with the 13-5. Unless, of course, Kim solves that 13-5 issue. Kim's looking at the 6.
Oh. I don't know if she was trying to take it off of the 11. I don't know. Or she may have just missed it, but
She did rush her shot a little bit there, I think. She's not really showing the same level of heart that you normally see when she's playing 9-ball. And Jason's just opening up at this point. He's just getting up there and firing at whatever's open. I think he is going to try and use the 12 to break this out. You're going to have to hit this pretty full, but not too full. Like that. Well, I would have hit that harder, though.
didn't really get much movement on it there.
No, he didn't. And I don't think it goes in the side pocket as it stands. I mean, I would have hit it harder. I think it was important to seriously relocate the 13. I think he's looking to cut this into the corner. This will be a great shot. Okay. I think he was just sort of playing safe all the way. Now, Kim's got a great safety here. All she needs to do is just touch this 2-ball and let the cue ball touch the rail. It's really not a whole lot there. Not a whole lot to it. And she decided to hit it a little bit harder.
Well, I think she had taken a swing at it before and maybe just missed it,
Yeah.
and then committed to the second one a little harder than.
She left Jason an opportunity. He can cut this in. And he did. That's why you can't get sloppy.
And he's going to clear it.
That's why you can't get sloppy on your safeties like that. That was a huge faux pas on Kim's part.
Oh, there's a
Wow.
miss by Jake.
Oh wait, I forgot. This is not a race to 5. This is a race to 4.
That's correct.
So the odds are a little bit different. I apologize. Kim's just got to make balls now. And she's got to play shape though. Okay. I think she's got the 2. If she can make the 2, assuming that she didn't hook herself, this is a great opportunity for her to get on that 6. You can play the 2 with follow, and then play the 6 in the left side pocket. Or the 3. Either or works. The key here is to always have a plan. You want to be making a ball and getting shape on something else. Which sounds obvious, but you can't forget to do that. Okay. Now you play the 6 on the side and position for the 4 in the corner.
I thought she was going to hold up on that side.
Yeah, yeah.
I think maybe she was trying to go all the way around to hit the 4 ball on the right
I
side.
think she had her mind focused on trying to make the 4 on the side, and she underhit this. See if she can recover.
Yep. May make them both at the same time.
Okay. Wow.
I think I might have to curse on this replay button because every time I want to play one, seems like we end up having an 8 hung.
Yeah. So Jason drains the 8 ball to tie it at 1 apiece. The odds are going to tilt back heavily in his favor. I'm really disappointed that she missed that 8 ball.
Especially after that previous shot where,
Yeah.
this got all the work done. Not necessarily since that 8 had such a hard
Well,
cut.
yeah, but like she wasn't really playing position for the 4. She just wanted to make the 7. So the fact that the 4 went in, that's a bonus point.
Mm-hmm.
But she got up there and she shot the 8 ball pretty quick. And I got this age-old saying: if you're gonna miss, you better be taking your time. Don't rush and miss. Like, always give yourself, a few seconds to look at the ball and be in agreement with yourself that this is what you're going to do before you shoot. And when I see players like just step up and shoot within 2 seconds and then they miss, what that tells me is that they're not giving themselves a moment to settle in. Don't rush through it. These points are huge. This is a race to 4, and can't afford to miss 8 balls, especially 8 balls that are like inches from the pocket. So she's opened the door for Jason. Jason, another huge break. Makes the 9 ball in the corner pocket. I think that's the only one. I didn't see anything else go in. Okay, so Jason's got a couple of problems here. He's got the 312, which are clearly an issue, but he's also got the 11-6. And what makes this even more complicated is that the two are reversed. So he can't exactly. I mean, you can combo the 312, but you can't combo the 11-6. You can't cut past it. Overall, I think solids look a little bit better. I don't even say that. Like the moment you shoot the 7 ball to open up the 6, then stripes suddenly looks better. Like either shot sort of negates the value of the other of the group you chose. He's going to look to bank. Looks like he's going to try and bank the 11 ball. Very nice try. But again, this is sort of lends itself to what I was saying. Opening up either of those clusters was going to be it's going to work in the favor of the opposing player. So Kim's going to try and cut this 7 in and break out the 3. Not a bad move.
Oh yeah.
Just don't get tied up with that 14.
I think he's gonna nudge it
Yep,
there.
there it is. Okay, so now she's in business. She can. The good move, the correct move here, in my opinion, is to go for the 6, open up that lane for the 2 ball, which she's going to do, and you want to make sure you get positioned for something. That works. Okay, so she's probably going to shoot the 3 in next, and the next assignment is how to get positioned on the 1. Looks like that 1 ball goes in the bottom left.
Mm-hmm.
So
Managed to take care of that pretty quick.
yeah. Well, she's going to get positioned on the 2 next in all likelihood. Oh, this is going to work out nice. So it'll be 2, 4, 5. She hit that very hard. So it's going to be 4, 5, 2. I really liked getting the 2 off the table next.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised she went this way. It's like she forgot it. It's like there's now a ball out of the pattern.
Mm-hmm.
You know. Okay, so now she's getting positioned on the 2 ball. This is going to work out pretty well. And she can draw out, slide across the width of the table, and she should get shape on the 5.
Just like
Good
that.
shot. Yep. Now this is where it gets a little bit tricky, but it was going to be tricky no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're going to have to run into that 10 ball and just accept position. Just like so. That's fine.
Yep.
Now the real question is, do you go for the corner or you go for the side? She might be fairly straight on the side. And if she is, mazel tov. If she's not, she should definitely go for the corner because the corner is a bigger pocket this way. Actually, given the fact that the corner pocket's like, 5 feet away from where the 8 ball is, the 2 pockets may have somewhat equal value.
Mm-hmm.
But if you hang up the 8 in the bottom left, it has more value. Because Jason needs that pocket for the 15. So I would strongly consider the corner here.
Oh, wow. Now, we'd seen a couple of those go into the top left corner earlier, but
Yeah.
that bottom left is not giving it up.
No, hanging that ball has value.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, of course you want to make it, but if you're going to miss it anywhere, that's where you want to miss it. Jason's got to figure something out for this 15 ball, or he's going to find himself down 2-1.
He may have got himself in a little more trouble there.
He's a good shot maker, though, so I expect him to still come up with something. And he's a smart player, so I wouldn't put it past him to play a good defense. Real good shot. And he's got an opportunity to get on that 15 ball right now, which he immediately recognizes. They overcooked it just a little bit, but this should still be manageable for him. Yeah. And he's going to position for the 11 after this. Now's his chance to take the lead for the first time. So Jason's shooting this 14 ball for the lead. Okay, so she concedes the 8 ball. Kim Pierce will be breaking next. And how do we show our flyers again? Oh, flyers. Yeah. Just a reminder, we got the Texas Open coming up this February. It's February 16th through the 21st. If you have not already registered, do it now. This will fill up. We're expecting the best players in the world, like we always do. This will be a phenomenal tournament. You shouldn't miss it. Don't miss it. We've also got the James Davis Jr. fundraiser next week. So please come down to Skinny Bob's if you have a free day. It's for a good cause. He had an accident last month, and he could use all the help he can get. He really can. He's a great guy. He's the Prince of Austin Pool. So if you have some time, please come in and donate if you can, play if you can. Mean a lot. We'll show this one more time while Jason surveys the table. It's a $60 entry fee, and 60% is going to junior. Jason opens up, taking solid, pocketing a 3 ball, and quickly getting down to take the 2. And he's looking to run this down. The only question he's got to deal with is how to deal with that 7 ball. Looks like he can open it up right now. The only problem is whether he comes away with the shot. The 1 ball looks like it's sitting pretty nice for him. Just needs it to bump out a little. That'll work.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
Yep.
Probably didn't save the replay in time, but we'll take a look here in just a second.
And it's just going to follow up and get positioned for this 7 ball. I think he would have wanted to come out just a little bit more.
I think he can run into the 15 and stop it there, right?
He's going to miss the 15.
Oh.
Or he's going to clip it just barely. Oh, he did run into it. You're right. But this is tricky. He's sort of in between here where, like, both the remaining balls are taking him away from the other ball.
Mm-hmm.
So he's, like, fallen sort of in between.
I mean, can you shoot that gap coming back 8
You
between
might
8
be
and
able
13?
to, but it's a small gap. He's not going to hit it.
You know, that ended up.
Ooh, that worked out real well. He's got the side pocket now. And he's quickly down and ready. He's quickly getting ready to shoot. So now he just has to figure out a way to avoid that 11 ball. Or run into
Or
the
just
11
run
ball.
into it, yeah.
Jason Harkrider, everyone, getting on the hill.
See if I caught that last breakout. I'm not sure if I did. Yeah, look,
Yeah,
I
you
got
did.
it.
He did. Look at that. He hits this real nice, just nudging it just a little bit. And look at that speed. If he had hit that any harder, he might have scratched in the side pocket. So this brings Jason to the hill. He is now a 9-1 favorite. Oh, looks like we got a few more people watching the stream right now. If you guys want, say hi. Like to know where you're from. Please subscribe if you haven't already done so. We're going to cover this event the entire weekend, and assuming, and if today ends a little bit short, we might actually hang around for the 9-ball tournament to cover that as well. So here's Harkrider, and he's been breaking real hard. We expect good things to happen right here for him. Huge break. Has anything dropped?
I don't
Something's
think
dropped.
so.
Yep, 6
Oh,
ball
did it?
drop.
Okay. I was going to
Six
say
ball
the
drop.
7 rattled over here,
Yeah.
but didn't see it.
6 drops in the bottom left corner. And he's getting ready to shoot already. He's like, I'm ready. Let's go. So it looks like he's going to go for the 1 on the side. And that's a success. And now he's got position on the 4, which is going to give him a great opportunity to take care of that 5 ball.
Yeah. My buddy Daniel here says huge break. And yeah,
Yeah.
he definitely breaks them apart.
I think the only issue really that he's going to go for that 3-7 right now. Not the worst decision. But I think his only real issue right now is how to address the 2. And that's complicated.
Got here, but at least it's close to the pocket.
He's going to try and bump it right now.
I think he got room there.
Yeah, I think he did. It's a really good shot. He just got the roll he needed right there. So he's going to have to manage this a little bit more to get out. He has to get on that 4 ball. Or you can get on the 5.
Just in the wrong spot there on that one.
It's a nice effort. It really was. That was a very clever approach to try and get shape on the 5.
Yeah, it's one of those, like, if he hits it a millimeter in a different direction there, it ends up completely different.
Yeah, 100%. So I think Jason's gonna look to try and make this 4 ball. Obviously, he's sort of caught between a rock and a hard place, but then again, he is up 3-1 right now, so
He's got room to play.
yeah. So he's guaranteed another break. Awfully
Just
close. Yeah. Okay, and here comes Kim to the table. She's in a pretty good position right now to make this 15 and get down table for the 10. That's what I like personally. I would clear the 3 balls that you see in the upper left corner. So take care of the 10, take care of the 15, then the 10, then the 9, and start working your way back up table. The real trick is going to be how to get position on. Oh, that's fine. I mean, she missed it, but she's left nothing. Jason still remains in deep trouble, although he's going to play safe here.
Good shot. There's not a whole lot
Not
on.
bad. Kim's going to have the 15 ball in the side pocket, and that I would
look like
not
she's
go for
taking the
this.
11 on.
I think this is risky. Yeah, it looks
Maybe,
like that
yeah.
worked out for her, but there was a lot of risk playing that.
You know, I think Jason can just take it right back right here.
And it gives him an opportunity to start opening things up a little bit.
Oh.
Yeah.
But that's not an easy shot for Kim here.
No. He's created a situation where basically Kim has no choice but to possibly leave something. Oh, good job. Good job. I take that back. No choice. She did have a choice. I was so wrong. Well,
Oh,
let's
it's
see if he
gonna end up great.
gets away with this.
Oh,
He's
no.
not. Real nice try, though. Jason's a little bit disappointed with that outcome, but the truth is that he was playing with fire there, and he knew it. So, given Jason's prowess, I would really want to try and run out here. So I'd start with the 13, honestly. I don't know what Kim's doing.
Just trying to nudge it out and catch it a little more solid than that.
I thought the 11 would go in the yeah.
You know, does she have that carom off the bottom rail here?
Maybe.
I can't tell how far
Side
that
rail,
ball
you
is
mean?
out. I don't.
Picky shot. Looks like she's no. Okay, I would definitely look to play safe. That 13 ball is covering a lot of real estate, and the truth is, you don't have to do much to get a safety out of this. I'll take advantage of that right now. Like that. Just like that. Jason's probably going to go rail first, and he's going to come close to making this, but I think it's the chance you have to take because you need that pocket for the 13.
Eagle and Ray Barker take the 2. Don Eagle, Ray Barker.
Yeah. Here's another safety I think you have to perform where you use the 13 ball, cut it up the right side of the table, and send the cue ball, leave him a bank shot. I think Jason can steal this.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Just for the win.
Jason plays
There it
quick
is.
and ends the match quick.
Okay, guys. So Jason picks up the win there, 4-1. That was a B-side match. So sadly, that's the end of Kim's campaign. And we'll be back shortly with another match. Thank you.
Well, looks like we're still taking a little time here. I'm gonna turn this little camera around so you guys may be able to watch John Eagle and Ray and all of them play while we wait. The quality's not quite as good, but it's something to watch at least instead of the Be Right Back screen. All right, for everybody who's still in here right now, it seems like we're done with Nicole's tournament for tonight. The deck, the hall 8 ball. But we are.
That's going to resume tomorrow. We're going to start B-side matches at 12:30, and we're going to start the A-side at 1:30. But as a little bonus tonight, we're going to stick around and we're going to stream the Skinny Bob Saturday night 10-ball tournament. It's going to be a good tournament. We got Chip Compton's in the house. I'm pretty sure he's going to play. It'll be a good stream. We're going to kill this one off here shortly. I guess we could leave the practice table up if I want to keep watching that. But then we're going to fire up a new stream as soon as Ray does the draw for the 10-ball. So stick with us or come back. Hope to see you. And I think we'll probably kick off in maybe 30, 45 minutes. See you then.
Bye.